No, I can probably do it right now. Hold up. Sand. Glass needs sand, right? Sand.
Yeah, glass is sand cooked in a furnace.
I don't see that. Got it. I have sand. Oh, wait, that was kind of disgusting, actually. What?
I didn't even hear it. My God.
Okay, melter. Okay. Melter. Then tank. More glass.
Who died, by the way?
Glass me up, please. Glass me up, please. Oh, okay. That ruined my day, actually. Pick it up, pick yours. That ruined my day, my week. That ruined my life. My life is bad.
I need this. Like I can't. My game stops based off of not killing people.
Give me all that. Give me all that. Give me all that.
Yep. Bam. Here's everything. Bone meal, bone resin.
No, I need the sand bullshit. It makes it more sand.
Yeah, I swear I just made all those. I guess I didn't. Oh, they're here. Sorry.
I got it. I have enough. I have enough.
Here you go. Fuck ton.
I'm all good. I'm all good. Thank you, man.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think we're done.
Mhm.
Now when I do a melter, we need a tank. And what else, chat? A meter, right?
Mhm.
A faucet. What the fuck is a faucet? It's over, Dizzy.
Do you not have it?
It's over. Now. Now? Oh, well, we also need a heater, apparently.
Oh, maybe just a torch? You can just grab this torch over here.
Do we need a heater? But no, we don't need a heater.
Oh, okay.
Now, how do I build this up?
This, I don't know. I never did the porcelain one. Melter on top of tank. Melter on tank.
Yeah, but where's the tank go? Where's the tank go, though?
On melter.
What? I'm scared. I'm gonna make it on stone air. I'm gonna put it on stone air. Boom.
I mean, we have a shit ton of cobblestone.
So I put next to it. So couple on it. Melter. So I put tank down. Then melter. Then faucet.
Wait, it's actually this easy to set it up? What?
Wait, did I just go hard?
Now we need lava in the tank, which is just... So I just get this cobblestone and we put in this cauldron. So here, come Come grab this lava.
The first, no, I need to make acacia. Apple. What? Any sapling you think? What the fuck?
Put the iron in here.
We don't have iron, it's the whole point.
No, like the amber. You can put the amber in there. I mean.
Oh.
And I'll put more lava down here. Yeah, you put the amber on the top one.
But then what?
There you go. And, yeah, put it on. Yeah, you have to wait. See how it's cooking on the side?
So now it's gonna pour the iron on the sapling.
Yes. But we need the right sapling though.
No, it can be random apparently. I'm cooking this bitch. Huh?
Okay, we just need an apple sapling. How do I make that? I don't know.
It won't pour.
It's the wrong sapling.
Cause we need acacia.
Yep. Which is acacia.
Apple. We don't have apple.
Yeah, we need apple sapling.
Apple isn't doable. You cannot get apple.
Apple seeds. You get an apple seed from the market. Oh, we're gonna have to make a market. Oh, easy. Alright, let's make a market.
No shot, chat.
Oh, we need wool. We need wool. Wool. So we need
So
string.
I need string, and I figured out how to do string earlier.
Cottonwood leaves.
Yeah,
Yup. Yes, sir. Well, you can. What's going on there, buddy?
Apparently oak wood. Apparently oak wood does it.
Oak tree gives apples. We don't need apples.
Yes, we do, motherfucker, to get an apple sapling.
Yeah, but there's a better way to do it. Trust me.
Okay. So oak gives apple. Apple seed gives apple tree. Apple tree gives sapling. Sapling crushes into acacia. Acacia into the juicer. Juicer into the thing. Iron sapling. First, I need to get oak, though. How do you get oak? Oak. Dirt crush. Got it. Done. Go.
I died.
Good. Wait, no apple. Oh, I forgot.
Yep.
Come here. You don't break it. You let it juice. Right, chat? You let it fall on its own, right? Can you help me do more humping, please?
Yep. Or you could just put it in this and get all the materials every time. The bonsai plot.
That killed me. No, you don't do that because then you don't get the
did.
apple.
Oh yeah, check your inventory.
I have apples, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Crushing tubs. Can you come clean this up?
Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Pump, 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 pump.
Yeah. I don't even see any. Oh, that
doesn't work. He needs to get boned.
Put in the bonsai. Come here.
No, I got it, come here. Hump, hump.
Wait, apple sapling?
Wait,
Nice. That's all we needed, right? Yeah, we just put an apple sapling in the cauldron, right?
no, no, no.
Yes. In water in a cauldron, right here.
Go.
Bam.
Oh my fucking god, it's over.
Grab that sucker, put it in there. Boom. Let it out. Bam.
Oh my god.
Oh. Nice.
Oh my god, it's over.
And put it in. Let's put that in the bonsai. No Cappington. Let's break this open real quick.
You didn't have to do that.
No, you did to get the old tree out. Bam. Put the new tree in. There. And then just right click, and you get it. Like it's just better. And then we can start going from here.
I can't believe it. If we were with Dizzy, we would have skyscrapers full of mobs that farm animals and shit, and they like we were training fucking small monkeys in cages that like work on new tinkering shit. It'd be a fucking disaster. Okay. Anyway.
We've just been doing trees for 2 hours. Speaking of that,
Wait.
shall we?
What did I just do? Did you have all the iron stuff?
You do, brother. It's over here. It's in this. It's in the bonsai, and you got 1 tree worth. Just right click with an X. That.
Oh my.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Sweet.
Wait, what does it give me? Iron acorn. That's it?
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Oh. Beery.
Bro, is you good? Wait.
Give me the saplings. Ooh.
It doesn't come with it.
Huh? It's in your tab,
Huh?
brother. It's like your 8th tab or your 9th tab.
Iron resin?
Go, the sapling.
No.
Okay.
No, you can't.
are we? Oh, I guess we're not. Oh, we're getting iron leaves. You see that? Iron leaves.
No, where? I don't see that shit.
And then you put the iron leaves in here. Classic.
I'm not getting none of that. I only have one.
Wait, this can't be molten. Wait, what? How do you make it? Let me see. Iron leaves.
Nope.
I don't know.
No, apparently we have to do manually, all of it.
Oh shit. Hold on.
What face?
You guys still on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Dude, look!
Whoa!
Grass block!
How?
I put a iron leaf in the dirt in the mud, so now we can grass block it.
Grass one.
No way you're gonna come in here and do that to me.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
Oh, you press U. Good job, chat.
Shit, I have block.
Chat.
Excuse me?
Chat. So what are we doing here?
Nothing.
Shit talk me again, Jesse.
I
I'll come
run
to Austin and I'll
acorn.
suck your dick.
Wrong state, brother.
What did I say?
Austin.
Wrong state. Oh, you're in a different country. I forgot.
Different state, not country.
Wrong again.
Okay.
Different planet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, JC, I think we need to make a lot of bonsais to make this work, because otherwise it's gonna take way too long.
Yeah, I mean, we should have like the materials that do literally all that shit now. Oh,
You know, I was gonna come in and leave, but this guy says fuck off train, so I'm gonna sit here for 5 more minutes. So how far have you guys gotten in your Minecraft
make it
run?
10, honestly.
Fuck it.
So far, we went from living on top of a tree to having a bunch of trees making
Jesse,
materials for us.
I think we need to make more Hoppingtons, and make a new saplings. I'm gonna make another oak.
Oh, okay. Well, we have another apple sapling right here.
Please stay. Okay, that counteracted it. Have a good Minecraft run, guys. Bye.
What's up, man?
By train.
Like, like this, chat?
I miss him. Oh, you have the cast, right?
What?
Like this makes a. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, no, it doesn't do it.
Is that a juice?
It needs more iron amber, which we can make from iron acorns and iron resin, right? You have that?
I already made it. Done.
Nice. Sweet.
Now we need to make another bonsai juicer. And we just
And
keep
then we can
repeating
make the
that.
hopper one, because we're gonna have iron sin.
Oh!
True. Right?
Is that why we were doing all this?
Yeah, because we're gonna have a hopper with the
It's
bonsai that
so
would, like,
fucking expensive.
instead of us having to click the tree, it would just keep automatically dumping it into a chest. So we can have like a dirt bonsai, a petrified bonsai, like for everything. We just have every material. Nice.
Yeah. Now give me an iron sapling, right? I'm gonna have 2. I have 3 of them. I have 3. Now,
Nice.
I think we make more of these. So we can make more ambers with the resins. And then we'll be able to get more iron output overall. And then we can make an auto hopper and then we'll have automatic iron forever.
Yes, and not only that, I'm going to make a porcelain.
Chat, if I
thing.
plant it, it doesn't regrow, chat. Guys, it
that.
doesn't regrow.
Testing items. I think it's this. I died, by the way. It's all good.
Wait, we do.
Can I get your porcelain? Please?
Yeah, you can.
Thank you.
Oh my god. It do grow though. What happens if you molt the Archon?
Alright, Axe, you see this? So this is another thing, so we can switch it back and forth. But now we can make a iron block straight up, so we can just get iron. You smell me?
Nah,
just put iron
that's
straight
wicked.
in
Yeah,
there.
nah, I feel you, I feel you.
Is this all the iron we have in this thing? I'm gonna dump it, okay?
Sure.
That's all we have, okay. We need more. I'll just keep breaking this.
Just you're almost there, you know that, right? Just you're almost there, you know that, right?
Yeah. Also, if you don't want it to work anymore, you can just use bone meal. You don't have to hurt your fingies. We're rich, bro.
Iron Ember. It doesn't exist anymore. They removed the amber.
Hey, yeah.
Six.
Nice.
It's-
Throw it in the thing.
It's over, Jesse.
Nice. Good shit. I really
Wait.
wish I would have known about this.
Wait,
porcelain
don't melt.
thing.
Why?
No, put it in this smelter. Yeah.
But why?
And then we're gonna, because we're gonna make an iron block, and then we can just turn an iron block into 9 iron.
Do I put 3 in it or not?
Yeah. Put it all in there. Put it all in there. Wait, the melter? It doubles? I didn't even know it doubles, but... So when it's ready, just right-click this faucet, and let's get this thing filled.
Wait, a block is just 9.
Yeah. Like a regular, like a block in regular Minecraft. An iron block.
Put a hopper on top of the melter.
Okay, come click this faucet. You shift click to put some, but okay, here we go. Alright. And you're gonna see it cool down. Look at this. Oh, not enough. Need more.
It works, right?
Yeah.
I just went hard. Chat, I just went hard. Warren, come on.
Yep, gotcha. The bomb. If you have, oh my god, if you have bone meal, you could just do it faster though. Okay.
I'm dying.
Oh. Okay, come do this faucet so you can see it. It's actually really cool looking. Look at it, look at it. You watch it cool down. Oh. Wow.
It's cooling it. That is nice.
And then when it hits 100, right click it,
Oh
Boom.
my god.
then just put that, yeah, and then just boom, boom.
9 ingots. Now I can make a severe
Now-
hopper, right?
Yeah, we can make a bonsai hopper. We can make a bucket, a permanent bucket.
Jesse. If we put if we make a real hopper, we can literally make iron and then go AFK and we're gonna get a billion iron shit.
That's what you do. That's literally what we're gonna do. We're gonna have everything set up, and then by the next time that we play, we're going to be loaded. Loaded.
Wait, what the fuck? Here's what we want.
Want the bonsai hopper. Yep. Make that. And then just add that to this hopper over here. So I'm gonna break it. Boink. I'll give it to you. Here you go.
It's over.
Okay, put it on it. Oh, it's shift on it. Okay, boom.
It's
Put an iron.
fucking Jover.
Put an iron thing, and then check this out. It would just fill up the chest. And the better so we only have fertile soil, right? This is just one step better than dirt. We could put better soil and it goes faster. You smell?
Yeah. I want to see it happen.
Oh, look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, and we can make double chests, by the way. So let's make this a double chest so we don't.
Can we make a mega contraption that literally harvests everything and
Yes.
and turns it into iron?
Yes.
Like a super duper contraptionated bullshit?
Yes. We
Oh
can.
my god.
I'm telling you, bro, this is gonna be a sick journey. Oh, rain. We don't need it anymore. Bro, it would have taken that long. Alright, boom.
Chat. So it's gonna multi-hopper into juicers, into amber, into hopper, into juicer, into blocks, into hopper, into chest. Bro, imagine,
Boom.
dude,
See this?
Dude, what if you poured iron into your asshole and you got like a printed fucking. Just like the ant video where he pours aluminum
okay.
inside of the ant's nest.
Look at this. Oh wait, this is wrong. Oh. Okay, here. Iron. Boom. And look, we just make a bunch of them, and we just start having our little farm.
Now, when we go AFK, is this still gonna work?
Yeah, the server. I mean, it's a server, so even if we log off, it's gonna keep going. And then there's items in the game that it could keep chunks loaded all the time. We have to make that at some point.
But no, it won't.
But we need a chunk loader.
What's that?
Might be one of those things that we just, you know. You smell me?
I mean, I have multiple computers. I could just leave a computer on with a guy in it.
Yeah, I mean, we could just stay online forever. This is cool though. Look at it. Look at this.
I mean, our land is shit. I mean, we never did our base. It's disgusting.
Yeah, but we prioritized, like, this is a huge milestone that we just got to iron, bro.
Yeah. Chat, I gotta go to bed, chat. Guys, I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired. Just you ready?
Yep.
Alright, guys. Me and Jesse are, yeah, I reset.
Let me take it away on the beginning of this one.
I got it.
Turn around. Slowly turn. Hey, what's going on, everybody? I hope you guys enjoyed, and we're gonna go ahead and call it a night here. If you guys did enjoy, make sure to hit that like and follow button, or subscribe if you're on the YouTube. And until next time, later. Alright, good shit. Good outro. Wait, where are you? Hold right click up there, I think you'll teleport. Oh. Nice. Alright, GG's. Get off.
It is enough.
That was fun. That was actually fun.
Bro, how long do you think it takes to finish the whole game?
Weeks, months. I mean, there's like hundreds of episode playthroughs on YouTube. Like, it takes a while. We ain't beating this shit in a week. This is your life now. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jesse.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, where are you?
Yeah, no, you're good. I haven't kissed that many girls, but again, the ones I have lead to more than just kissing, so I'm pretty confident. So I choose my battles wisely.
I thought
You know, I could
open these
kiss
bad boys.
everybody. I could kiss literally anyone on the street. However, I choose not to because it's against the law.
XQC.
How are you feeling going into the kisses?
I mean, it's, you know, a little nervous, but it is what it is, you know. I'm confident in my muscle memory, so we'll see how that goes. How you doing?
Hi.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Pagman WTF 36 years. XQCL.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
Small.
62 months.
I don't like this, chat.
I wouldn't
Chat,
say
I don't like
the
this.
best kiss I've ever had, but I liked A's confidence.
Yeah.
Because
Here
he
is
knew
a
what to
kissy
do,
kiss
Yeah.
to you.
hands, like
XQCL
grab, whatever
kisses
placement,
for
everything.
YouTube chat
Yeah.
I can leave a hickey
XQCL.
with no mark.
It was really wet.
Yo, what the fuck is this shit? What is this? What is this garbage?
I was distraught.
I was
What the
debating
fuck
in my
am I
head. I was like,
tuning
okay,
into?
do I wipe it and like make him feel bad, or like do I say something and say like, oh, I just want to do it to clean the slate?
After A, I like was discreetly
What is this
wiping my lip because I felt it like
Make
all
it
over.
stop
And I was
by
like,
all that is
I was.
holy.
It took too long to debate. I wanted to do it, but then I was like, oh, the guys already.
Bro,
Wow.
this guy goes into a video and says, rank by kissing men. This guy just starts fucking, he starts fucking chewing her down. Like,
Yeah.
what?
How are you feeling?
Pretty confident. I think, yeah, I think I got this, man.
Also,
Really do.
Also, kissing a high gum to teeth ratio is it's odd. It takes some.
Big boy pants
it's
on
odd.
for once and just kind of do it.
Guy B, you can step up.
You ready?
Yeah, where are you?
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna get him all of it. Bro, is he speed? Ew! Ew!
Like, I don't know how.
Stop!
What are
Okay,
some feelings?
okay. This guy is going way too fast to do that much motion.
You're having going into each kiss.
I'm really nervous. I have no
If
idea.
you're
what
gonna
to
make that much
expect,
motion,
but I'm
you have to
excited
go
either
slow.
way.
This guy is strolling.
Hi.
Hey.
Ready?
Sure.
You ready?
Bro. Chat, this video is off-putting. Look at the way he pulls up.
You ready?
Yeah.
Yo, you ready? Yo, you ready? Yeah. Dude!
Load a little. It flowed better than B.
Yeah.
He's also spamming
Still
it.
kind of
Yo, I can't.
Like, I don't know.
Why are they spamming? Okay.
The only person who gave me
He's
tongue
spamming.
really is
I don't think any of them gave me tongue.
A. Really?
Yeah, none.
I have no strategy in mind. Just like go in, lean in, and just get it done. That's pretty much it. There's no need to like overthink anything. Just go for it.
Man. Bro, the way he's looking at her, she has a blindfold on. My brother, she has a blindfold on. What is this? Eye contact. I don't even know.
Girl,
That was interesting.
I gotta ask. I've been biting my tongue. What was your experience with the last guy?
Pretty good, actually.
I need a vent. He stopped early.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like really fast.
Like how?
Like everybody else like waited like the time, but then he just like walked away.
Like how long would you say?
I don't know, 3, 5 seconds.
Yeah?
That's what it felt like.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like, okay, so I guess he's not.
Yeah. Is this because with like a high ratio of like gum to teeth to lip, right? You go for the lips and you're getting a whole bunch of teeth and it's like, I don't know what to do, you know?
Okay,
like,
so I guess he's not feeling it,
You
not
smell
feeling
me?
me, whatever. But I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
I think D. If it was,
What?
like, if he was more comfortable, I feel like it would have been a lot better.
Like I don't know, like it was so short. He had potential to be like high, but like part of me was like petty. I thought he was petty, but I just feel like I mean, I just wasn't long
Also,
enough
chat,
either.
yeah, I have the bad habit, chat, of running my tongue on my tooth cap, but I don't have a tooth cap. But if she does have one, I feel like, dude, I'd get ADHD, I'd go for it. I would go for it, dude.
For me to really
Like,
help, I
just
feel
because
like
ADHD, like, dude.
I want to make him last. Is there anyone that
No.
you want to extend a kiss with? Go a little longer? The thinking means there is.
There is. I think it's truly between.
Brother, what did you just say?
Okay.
Bro. You try. It's called the credit card swiper. Okay. It's like if the tooth gap is big enough, like sometimes you don't think right. You're distracted, and you swipe it. Like if the gap
Brother.
is big enough, bro. What?
Brother, listen, okay? If your tongue is ever in a position where you are hitting the teeth, you're off beat. Do you understand? The kissing is not in sync. You should be in no situation where your tongue is fucking the gap of the tooth. You
I'm
understand?
just saying, if it touches it, like.
You're the worst for us.
I mean. Wait, this is the worst.
A tip? I don't know,
I'll be lurking.
gonna sound
Jesus
mean.
Christ.
but your lips were like kind of hard, and I don't know how you did that. But however you did that, just adjust it a little bit.
Okay. Well, it's kinda like my trick though. Like
That's because he's
come with the hard and I
spamming.
kinda go soft over
Yeah.
over like I'd say an hour period of time. Yeah, I'm like a long distance runner for sure. So
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
I would just adjust that just right now.
thank you.
You're cute though.
Last, like 4th. Okay.
C.
How's it going?
Hi. I think that for you, like, it wasn't bad, like, of course, but like I think it was just maybe like kind of the same thing with him, but like not the speed, more just maybe like soften the lips. But otherwise, I feel like it was fine.
Thank you.
I feel like you have potential. I feel like you were kind of nervous a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, he's still nervous. I mean, look at him.
I mean, you can tell. But it's okay. Thank you. I mean, all I got was softer lips, so injections, bam. No, I'm kidding.
I feel so bad.
Yeah, I feel like a little
I
bit.
feel like a
It's okay. Guy D.
What if the
I feel like
girls
you were
suck?
slow, and you were pretty like handsy, which I liked. I would just say you could follow like a give and take more. Like if you notice your partner is like bringing in tongue, you could bring that in too. If you're comfortable with that. If you're not comfortable, that's fine.
For me, I think you don't like me, which is totally fine. If you're not into it. You left really quickly in the kiss, so I kind of just took that as it is, no problemo. But you left the kiss really fast, so I kind of feel like you don't like me.
That's not true, by the way, because I was very, very like uncomfortable, like kissing like you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do. I mean, talking to you right now, I do like you. I mean, you're a cool person. Just to,
Guys, I know what to do with my body and my face when I'm watching this video. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Too aggressive.
No. But thank you. Yeah, I don't want to do it way too long because then it's kind of like getting a little bit weird.
So you were ranked 2nd. Were you surprised at that ranking?
No, because I know I'm a good kisser. I would have been first if I kissed the first girl longer, but
I mean, it looks like he takes care of his lips though, for sure.
Oh, you go good.
They're like lustrous.
#1.
They're taken care of for sure, like lip balm and whatnot.
You're really soft, really gentle, really slow. You're really touchy, which I liked. It was really wet. That's not a bad thing, but I would just like be aware of that.
And it wasn't like complete slobber city where like you know, there was room. You had the most confidence in your kiss, like you knew like, you know, where like speed, where to grab, like, you know, what would potentially turn on a girl. So.
Yeah, appreciate it. Y'all were wonderful. I can't complain. So I mean, shit.
Thank you.
Would you want to kiss either of the girls again?
I mean, whatever, you know, like whatever it is, man. I mean, I'm not forcing nothing, so it is what it is.
What?
Guys, do you have any notes for the girls?
Oh God.
No notes.
They don't want to hurt our feelings.
We only got one note. One.
I don't know, like it was.
I heard a car beeping.
It wasn't.
I think there's room for improvement depending on who like is your partner, like who you are romantic with, affectionate with, whatever. I think if you and your partner have good communication and you can talk through what works and what doesn't work, I think there's always room for change with that.
Yo, Jesse, if you're going to go on Discord, I'll open the rest of the cards. I'm probably just
Probably
speedrunning.
not, man. Like, I'm not big on kissing, man. I kind of.
Chat. This is me at work. Watch this.
I'm hoping that he's a really great kisser.
Chat. This is me at work. Watch this.
The magic.
That's what I do. That's what I do to bring him home, chat.
I think I am definitely more.
This guy looks like a nerd, but trust me, he's got
I've
this.
had that first kiss out of the way. I think my strategy is just go for the kiss. Maybe I'll be able to like slip tongue.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's your name?
Emily.
I'm Josh.
Hi.
You'll always be my favorite streamer.
This guy's trolling, right?
XQCL.
Can I kiss you?
Sure.
Let him cook.
Kiss me, mommy booper. The dude you gave the box to got the ring card. Check Twitter. 2 mil.
I don't know. I screwed up.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay. My voice as well. That S. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. anyone knows that boy. I don't know, he's just so soy.
Congrats on the deal, my dude. XQCL. XQCL.
Okay. I'm done. Okay. Chat, guys, if you guys are new to Riot Games, okay, they're the company who makes this game, okay? This is something that they've done in League of Legends back in the days, and you can do something, okay? They make the initial game, have a bunch of characters that all do like, hey man, here's some healing, heal. Hey man, here's a flash. Wow, that's exciting. And then, at the game's release, they release new characters. Every new character, the guy goes in the walls, transforms into a dog, goes underway on a subway station, makes a new world, makes a new game, transfers realm, quantum mechanics. It's always like this. Every new character just it just denatures the whole everything about the game. It's crazy. It's crazy. And look. This guy sends a fucking a tunnel to somebody, and it puts them into a space cocoon. In a space cocoon. They have to shoot the cocoon.
Just up at McDonald's on the way home.
McDonald's?
Yeah.
Dude, the most bagel when you get it.
Yo, look at that. What the fuck is that?
Look at
what
that
the fuck is that, man?
bro.
That's just weird, man. That's alright, man. That's just weird, man.
That look filtered, bro.
Oh, do it again. I can see it now.
Who is this? Oh my
Yo, what
god!
are you guys doing? Wait, what are you guys doing right now?
Chilling.
Bro, I got scared.
See? Look at the coincidence. As I'm talking about lag, and the iPhone lag, it was lagging right. Bro, like, if there's an
Yeah.
Chris is in the air.
Good one, man. Good one.
3 a.m.
Good one, man. Yeah. Let's go.
Me and X people die on our Twitter For You page.
Yeah.
We're just cool like that.
Bro, my For You page is like either somebody hitting somebody and he actually kills them, or people dying from like gunshots or like car crash that they
Dude, it's always like the craziest fucking murder, and that caption's like, he shouldn't have fucked with him.
Yeah. Or they say, is this justified or not? Some guy calls him a name and he knocks him the fuck out.
Did he go too far thinking emoji? It's like, fucking shoots him. What the
Justified or not?
Did he go too far? Maybe he was a little bit too mad this day.
Alright guys, we're here.
Thank you Elon Musk for that, man. Thank you, Elon. Bro, you should just buy Twitter.
Yeah, sure.
Wow.
Yeah. Dazzled shoes.
Wait, he actually hooked you up.
Holy.
The ring could be. It could be. Yeah. How much is each? 500.
500 each. You want to be on the stream for a second? Yeah, man. What's up, man? What are you gonna buy?
I was actually gonna buy the packs.
The big ones?
Yeah, those.
It's a juicer, guys.
No way.
Dude, that's your content. Yo, that's what I'm kidding. Okay, you know what? If you get the ring though, mine.
Fair enough.
You sure?
Yeah, like
Shake on it. Okay, good. Because the ring's mine.
Vertical flip it on OBS. It has to be the other way.
Oh, Chad is laying my fingers.
The jungle for extra luck XQC.
Yeah, get rid of the fingers.
Chad, one of my fingers.
Dude, what the fuck, man? You're biting those. Oh! Dang!
Didn't get Ogon feels bad.
You know what? Your hands look like. You know, back in the day, I don't know if you used to do. Oh!
Chat!
That's one of the rings. That's one of the rings.
Chat! What is that?
I don't know the name of this because I can't read it. I don't know elf. Does anyone read elf?
Chat! Any Elvish chat? Mods, get an Elvish reader in the fucking Discord.
I know a guy.
XQC
A guy shows up with elf ears.
3 in halfling, not foil. Son of rock, mother of backland. 1 of 1 tentacle.
Wait. How do you say that?
Tentacle.
Hey, just let him. Let him
Let him
drink.
cook. Let him.
On there, because not only is it just pitch black, like you can't see anything. Like imagine being in a tight confined space. It's pitch black. You have no food. They don't have Fortnite.
Very clear to her. I was like, I'm not trying to reprimand you. I just feel like we've talked about this kind of stuff before, and I'm curious for your opinion as someone who's a friend of mine. I think it's good to talk to fellow streamer friends about how they feel about something, so you can also form your opinion whether you agree or disagree. That's all. Do you guys have friends?
No. And this is why. What Moise is saying does feel like a whataboutism. We're not supporting the bad person on Twitch. We're never going to be a platform that's 100% perfect. Who is we?
We? Who's we? There is no we.
Who the fuck is we? Brother. Yo, dip the end of your fucking broom into the water and start mopping the fucking floor, bitch. Who the fuck is you? You're janitor and you think he's on the fucking team. What?
Like, I don't think Manchester, heading east on Manchester.
East on Manchester, under the 110 freeway. Now
Wait.
moving away from us here. He's under the freeway, under the overpass, right? He did not come out the other side.
He didn't.
Did not come out the other side yet. This is always a tricky point. It's always a telltale sign. If they're looking to dump the vehicle, sometimes they will stop under the freeway. He's out of the vehicle. The vehicle's rolling. The vehicle's rolling into the intersection. He is on foot under that freeway.
He goes with the whip. He goes with the whip.
Behind him, he may very well walk away.
Come on, man.
Other than a car, what might you hit if you text while driving?
Coochie. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know why I did.
Wait, that was good. That's it?
That's pretty much it.
Good job, Nick.
Whew.
Wow. Great job. You're not a pussy.
Wanted.
Wait, that
Chat. This is what we call a that's a poser ollie. Chat, that's a poser. Guys, if you skip over a lot of the game, you know this is the ollie of a poser. It is what it is.
Wait, that was good. That's it?
That's pretty much it.
Good job, Nick.
Whew.
Wow. Great job. You're not a pussy.
Wanted.
You know, I had to get my boy right with the homemade soup. You know what's crazy though? He probably can't even taste the rat poison. Oh, it's a joke.
Oh.
Wait. Everyone should be activated at this time. This is a test run. You think you're the king? I'm the king.
What?
Wait. Everyone should be activated at this time. This is a test run. You think you're the king? I'm the king.
Oh no.
Real ass Julian got a lot of Latukins popular gobulating on a subtle dipple dang, not all the C's. I'm finna take all the bad bit of Latukins on a jittle tang, not all the C's. Fuck is you talking about, little stupid ass dummy?
What?
Un valle de modelo.
un valle de modelo rojo. Mira, el valle.
Before time began, there was the cube. Before time began, there was the cube.
True. Three. Man, that's like 6. 3. Doesn't count. Wait. Did it not crash? Well, I think I'm hacked. Guys, I refreshed my chat and it opened up like a weird ad. Guys, that was the worst thing of all time. Guys, it actually kind of scared me. Guys, I refreshed chat and it literally opened a search local job sign up. I refreshed the chat and it told me to get a job. Oh my. Jesus! Bro, these are brutal. Ow! Ah! Okay, that was cooked. Okay, I don't like that. Okay, that's disgusting.
Ah, man, it probably took them all day to get there. Shit, tragic. New paddock. Should've copped the V that's automatic. Hey, but minor setback for major comeback, gang.
What the fuck? I don't...
Bruce Wayne, sleep on the yacht for like 20-some days.
No shot, dude. Okay, dude.
This is awesome. I came out to drain my pool and I see something swimming in it.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
Freaking squirrel over here.
Oh,
in
what?
This.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, get out of this. Come on, get out. He's literally drowning.
Oh, Mal, you fuck.
Get on this stick. Get on the ground. Dry yourself off, dude. Good lord. Are you okay?
Oh, he's exhausted.
Dang, man.
Oh my god, he's exhausted.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. You take a second and rest. And then get yourself back up.
Chat, he's exhausted, right?
Not anymore.
What the fuck you doing on my catwalk, you scumbag?
Suck it. Oh, he actually did that.
What the fuck you doing on my catwalk, you scumbag?
Ew. That's insane.
No, my.
Listen to him.
Now hold on, why this B got fur? I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life. This some shit out Juma. Oh shit.
Oh my god! Chat. You know what that is? You know what that is? That's when you manually quick spin instead of having it on turbo. That's the real fucking 5-head.
Come on, let's go. You can do it.
5-head.
All that talk you talk, let's do it.
Alan, shut the fuck up. I ain't like you. I don't need you in the background.
Yo,
talking
chill.
Shit for me to work out.
Chill, man.
I need to work out without you talking. Go
Shit,
somewhere.
calm
Go
down.
to them.
Yo, chill. Man, chill.
How's it going?
Jesus, true.
The R word hurts my feelings.
Oh, I'm actually really excited to see this.
I got something right here. It's called "Let's End the R Word" because it's not cool to use it.
He's on the wrong fucking side.
It's called "Let's End the R Word" because it's not cool to use it.
Wait, was he?
He's on the wrong fucking side.
The river.
You can put your baby in a rocking swing.
Drown it.
Okay, that's enough for the night. I don't even know what I'm looking at, to be honest.
Hey, staring at your face cause it's see-through. Yeah, talking all the shit that you done been through. Yeah, say that you a lesbian, girl, me too. Hey, girls want girls where I'm from, hey.
Interesting.
Everybody hate who we just call the band though. And love and like it up.
We're going right. Slowly, on the right side. On the right! What are you doing? How you driving? I tell you right. Why you go straight? What sorry? What sorry? Next time you go out with old truck.
Jesus. Chad, that looks hard to drive though, no? Like big trucks like that?
We can crash now. With 50 on hour, you're turning right. Straight. Hey! What are you doing?
He's gonna break it. They're bringing the car.
Slowly here. Slowly! Left!
Oof!
Be normal. Park there. What are you doing? Did you see that car? Drive! Did you see that truck?
But this is just stop that. This is probably fake. Then this is just stopped that a long time ago.
You don't see.
All right, last one.
XQC is switching the kick? Yes, bro. I've been told for the last hour. Good. I hope he fucking never comes back. Okay? I don't like him better over there.
All right, chat. We're ready to go,
Hopefully
chat.
he takes his fucking shitty little juicers with him.
All right, be nice, man.
So never gotta see a fucking loser check XQCL.
Hi.
Loser checker. How is that a loser checker? Chat, I want to play only up for a little bit, Tim. Oh!
$31.
That's not bad. Guys, Car can take that.
24 months TTS check. Yepo NVM Sag.
Ouch.
Loser check XQCL.
Just something I noticed, even like normal cars, like family cars, they still make them even lower to the ground than before. Why do they do that? Is this for aesthetics or something, or what? Safety, you think? Oh, okay.
In the exam room, make sure you ask for both the graphing calculator and the
30
regular
months, love you,
calculator.
QTO.
Because when you do complex operations, like quadratic correlation,
I'm a surgeon. Okay, perhaps Bud is a surgeon. I think Bo is literally a surgeon.
No, it doesn't say dog shit. Okay? Let me show you what it says. It says the doc. Okay? It says it right there. It says the doc. Not dog shit. It does not say dog shit. Okay? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, sure. Oh my god! I forgot.
Yo, this is X on the
Yeah.
beat, yo.
Wait,
Okay.
you heard my voice as well.
That S.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. There you go, there you go. I can
Can we
hear.
get a make and model?
There he is. Hi, Chris. I have a few questions. How about you tell us about something?
It's a Nissan for sure.
Okay, car model. All right, that's good. Any more information, Chris? Can you tell us about this car or not?
We up.
Okay, tell us. Guys, he just woke up. Jay, you gotta give him some time. Jay, guys, he's buffering. They wake him up out of bed, they spark him out, dude, and they put him in the heli before coffee kicks in. And he's in the air. Here's what it is. I'm a fan, what can I say?
Wild right cutting off that car off of Slauson.
Oh, I heard a weird sound. Did you hear that? I heard... This is going 50. It's very, very, What there?
Welcome everybody as you join us live on ABC7.com and
Hey!
our ABC7 streaming
man!
channels. Chris Christie up in Air 7 HD as the California Highway Patrol tracks the movements of a Nissan sedan right there, wanted for petty theft, was fleeing Ventura County Sheriff's Office up in Ventura County, made his way into the San Fernando Valley. California Highway Patrol
That's why I used to live
the
there.
pursuit. He picked up some speed, upwards of 100 miles per hour down the 101 freeway to the 405
Okay.
freeway. Got off just a little while ago on the 90 freeway in Marina Del Rey, and now is in South LA at Wilton Place and West 59th Street without any units behind him. However,
okay.
California Highway Patrol, again, is tracking the movements of this vehicle from above in their helicopter. There is at least a driver and a passenger
passengers, okay.
whether there's anybody else inside the back of the vehicle. You can see very heavily tinted windows. Difficult to see inside this car. The original want for these suspects were petty theft from a grocery store.
Got
That
it,
is
okay.
how this all began, somewhere in Ventura County's jurisdiction. Not exactly clear which locale or municipality, but in any event, he has now made his way down to South LA via Slauson Avenue, now back on Slauson at a high rate of speed, blowing through red light after red light after red light at speeds upwards of 60 to 70 miles per hour.
Is he armed?
Only slowing down for a little bit of traffic here and there, but things have been going his way for the most part. Occasionally even jumping over the double yellow lines if he does have anybody, but there's another red light right through another red. Yeah, it's going to be Slauson just past Hillcrest and continuing eastbound Slauson. Two-lane road here, going to go around that guy, and he's been able to use the shoulder wherever he's had the chance. In fact, even on the freeway, he was just riding the shoulder when he did hit traffic. Once again, another red light, picking up speed again, now about 55 miles per hour.
Welcome to the jungle. Okay.
Ooh, did he make contact there? Made contact with that light blue car as he made that turn, cut him off, made a right turn off of Slauson onto Budlong Avenue. So our first traffic collision that we can confirm, tapping that light blue car, which has come to a stop. He's continuing southbound on Budlong Avenue, now coming up on 60th Street.
I've been doing it more recently because the route is starting to come out and I gotta pull it.
Is that a driveway or another side street? Another surface street here onto 60th Place off of Budlong, heading towards the 110 freeway.
Guys, I will let it grow properly. Oh, they're going to drop off 100%. Drop offs. Yeah.
And he's found his spot.
One.
Parking the car.
Two.
1, 2, 3 people. One person jumping out of the back seat.
The hat.
Now you see the driver
The hat, bro.
on foot. They are all running into this house here. Appears to be somewhat familiar with this complex. Pulling into that spot there and now running behind the buildings. Now going to start jumping fences. Look at this. Without anybody behind them, they are jumping fences one after another, destroying that fence there and jumping over the wall, climbing between buildings. And we are going to hold right here as we move maybe a little bit if we can over to the east. We are in LAX's airspace with limited mobility here, but we're going to try and peer through these homes here as they go through a group of homes along 61st Street and Vermont Avenue.
Well, I know exactly what that is.
Running through another backyard, a single-family home there, just about a block south on 61st Street. Coming back out on 61st, running eastbound. Into another house, into another house, into another house. Looks like an apartment building, maybe.
Huh? I mean, there's a bunch of
California
traffic.
Highway Patrol and the LAPD.
Chad, this is pretty rare. We've seen this happen
Maybe
before.
attempting to get in here. We'll see if they can wrangle enough units to either cordon off this area, maybe form a perimeter. Right now, they appear to be still inside that property there, but no sign of law enforcement anywhere. There is a helicopter overhead, but right now, just
there's a bunch they could do.
Black and whites in the area yet.
Oh, this guy's sniping! This guy's sniping! The red car, dude! Look how slow he's going and shit. He knows.
Still no movement, but they appear to be inside that building right there in the center of your screen. We have not seen them flee from there. They went for quite a run.
I mean, they could change clothes and have a plan at this point, right?
There, but they must be taking a deep breath inside that shelter right there, looking for any sign of LAPD as they start to roll in here. Right now, no sign of them yet, but one would imagine we're seconds away from seeing some.
XQC.
Yeah, surely.
We are in LAPD's 77th Street Division.
Right. Well, why that house though? Why did they choose that house? Maybe they know it's like unoccupied or something like that. Maybe it's like a friend's house, something like that. It's got to be something, or it's theirs. At that point, why even go to it? Oh, oh! Wearing a hat, huh? Right. Wearing
28
a hat.
months XQCL. Thank you for always putting a smile
Oh.
on people's faces during tough times.
Who is that? That
Never
is
change, brother.
That is not the same person. That is something completely different. I don't know who that is. I don't know what I'm even looking at. Who is this? Over there? Nope. Never seen this person before. Oh. Oh shit. What the
2 whole years XQCL been a long ass time, brother.
Are you fucking dumb?
Yo, what does toenails taste like?
Again, I'm sticking with the white car because the driver's in this one. I want to
Please don't, dude.
black car. It all happened pretty quick. And I was doing a report for our sister station Telemundo at the time. But again, the people that we saw in this
Chat, give me another broadcast, please. Fast, chat, fast. You got, chat, give me the one from earlier. Chat, chat. I didn't ask for much, chat. I asked for the link. I didn't even ask for much. I just asked for the fucking broadcast link. Nobody links it. Bang. I don't even know anymore. Alright, link it. Can you guys link it now, please? But they got no audio. They're bugging out, dude. So now they got 2 cars, right? I mean, chat. If the people that picked them up, chat, have no idea what happened, and they ask a friend for a ride, I mean, could the person be held accountable as an accomplice, perhaps? Accessory? I mean, shit.
I don't know if that's it. Shoot.
We're actually going to leave it though because there's another pursuit that we're hearing about in the East LA area. So we're going to leave this one, go to that one. If this situation's still going by the time that one's done, we'll come back.
44 months.
From News Top Report, we're going to leave this
Wait.
guy right at Slauson and Fig. Where
One chase splits into 3, and they have to leave all 3 of them for another one. LA is a fucking war zone, dude.
He's going to continue on the 10 west.
Come on, Chris, pick it up.
I mean, yeah, that's all I know, but I think that's a safe assumption. But it's just an assumption. I don't know.
Well, it's not his job to fucking know. It's his job to deliver the content. Somebody fucking pick up the feed, pick up the radio, get on the comms, see what's going on, give him the information so he can give it to us, man. This guy's annoying. The people that work with this guy, what are they doing?
Welcome
we can
everybody
help
as
them
you
out.
join us live on abc7.com and our 24/7 streaming channels. Once again, we are over another pursuit. This time, we are in the East LA area going at a high rate of speed along with this stolen Jaguar. California Highway Patrol joining the pursuit here after the Riverside County Sheriff's Department followed this vehicle through Pomona into the East LA area. Just past the 605 a few minutes ago was where we picked it up. And now you can see he is coming up on Soto Street. So he is traveling at upwards of 100 to 110 miles per hour, weaving in and out of traffic. Some really erratic moves. We are not clear on who else is in that vehicle other than the driver, and that we suspect that the want was a GTA, Grand Theft Auto, of a stolen Jaguar, still doing about $1.20 westbound on the 10 freeway, coming up on the East LA interchange any minute here. Still going over 110 miles per hour.
He's probably slowing down because there's no point going that fast and being that reckless when there's nobody behind and shit. So it's an effort to conserve fuel. Okay, conserve fuel and lower risk of accidents. Still fast, just not as much.
Can't make out. It looks like he is in the LA interchange, transitioning now, possibly onto the 101 freeway, northbound 101, northbound 101, heading straight for downtown, over the LA River now.
How fast? Can we get Bill Chris, can we get the MPH meter? Please, man.
Hassan is a champagne socialist. I wouldn't take him seriously. XQC.
Policeman?
All over the road, all over the freeway, encountering a little bit of traffic now, slowing down for the first time as traffic is slowing down in front of him.
Oh, he's gone. Nobody.
That's him. Yeah, he got off the freeway. Off the 101 in Chinatown. Off the 101 in Chinatown. Coming up on Spring Street. Coming up on Spring Street, a right turn southbound on Spring.
This guy actually might do fucking tunnel shit.
LA. Light traffic as he goes south of the 101 freeway. That is City Hall. Coming up on City Hall. Didn't see him come out the other side of that building.
I knew it.
Did he turn? You saw him?
Well?
I love you, XQ. You are better than Arden.
There
it is. Yeah, you can see the eyes.
He is westbound Temple. Westbound Temple from City Hall. He was at Spring Street there, turned off, and now he's at a red light over the double yellow lines, and now he comes up on some cross traffic through the red light. Downtown LA, a high-speed pursuit of a stolen Jaguar, continuing now westbound Temple.
This car isn't a 5.2 cold Jaguar type. It has a VIX engine, not the Jewish weight. It has 375 at max speed is 171.
A left turn, southbound Fig.
And this is gonna get away. I'm pretty sure.
The freeway, I think.
Well, actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot what was the crime previously done. They're not gonna let him go.
Southbound Fig through downtown LA, and now it sounds like the CHP may be pulling off here. That's southbound Figueroa. Yep. Southbound Fig. Nobody behind him.
I can hear the other alley. Chad, is that still? I don't think that's his alley, right?
A right turn, westbound 3rd.
They didn't give up. They still have the airship above.
Getting onto the freeway, getting onto the 110. This is going to put him on the southbound side of the 110.
Wait,
Southbound
why?
110 freeway in the heart of downtown LA, continuing now onto that entrance ramp.
Oh, he's trying to get away from traffic.
Freeway, CHP trying to figure out where they lost him here. They pulled back momentarily.
Mr. Buster?
No. The traffic on the way out wasn't as bad as traffic on the way in. Yeah, I knew it. See, that's
We're going to stick with it.
way
Continuing
more fluid.
southbound 110 freeway through downtown LA. Next interchange is going to be the 10 freeway, doing about 90 miles per hour. Flying. This guy is flying past everybody, now upwards of 100, pushing 100 miles per hour. Southbound.
Jesus!
Freeway, coming up on the 10, in just about
Lucas
10
Timothy.
seconds.
Bro, this car's holding the road too, man.
90 away. Here we go.
It's the grippers. Car looks wicked, though. Man, I'm not kidding, chat, guys. Chat, I don't think we've ever seen... We've seen a couple Challengers and fucking Chargers, but I don't think we've ever seen like an actual good car chase before. This is a rare occurrence. It's a rare occurrence. The Jaguar gives me it's like an old grandpa car.
Which
the
agency?
brand, anyway. It's very grandpa-ish.
This guy looking like
it's like a retirement type shit.
Which agency? Which area unit?
X, give me a mob idea for my Minecraft mod and I'll add it and name it after you or something. Smile. Says you.
Christina, you copy? Do you know which agency?
Breakfast place.
Are you
When you start a
fucking
business, you put
sucking?
everything into it.
Are you sucking my tip? What the fuck?
Oh. X
Yo!
is getting a call watching this and now wants to buy a F-Type Jaguar. Anyone think this guy driving might run out of gas?
Wrong one.
Knuckles, maybe we'll get to see a cracked head this time like on Hassan's stream last time, Pagman.
Guys, help me out, man, please, man.
Yeah, I don't want to lose him, though. Alright. Vehicle blacked out.
Guys, it's not South Sea, it's not Chris. It is what it is. Chat, we gotta do what we gotta do for now. There's some stupid ass ads going on right now. I mean, chat.
In and out of traffic.
There's
Look at the
infinite
speed
possibilities.
here,
You might even be
we're
waiting or
50
just troll or just
Whoa.
waiting till this fucking sun goes
That's
down
low compared
entirely,
to what we saw
and then
earlier,
fucking
140
go full
miles an
blackout
hour.
and whatnot. Be way harder to fucking track down. Back.
To keep up, but it's pretty hard, isn't it, Chris?
High performance mark and high speeds upwards at some points of 125 mile per
Nah,
hour.
he broke
This
150.
pursuit has gotten so dangerous, it's been in and out of pursuit mode. Started somewhere in the East LA area, possibly in Riverside County. The Riverside County Sheriff's helicopter is up here with us tracking this, what is believed to be a stolen Jaguar. Eventually, CHP got involved. They let it go. He made his way into downtown LA, got on the 101 freeway, then sped right through downtown LA, off the freeway, got onto the 110 freeway just a few moments ago, and again, flying at upwards of 100 miles per hour southbound on the 110 freeway. They lost him momentarily. Now, as I mentioned, that helicopter has a visual once again, but right now there's nobody behind this Jaguar. Now, we believe it's a stolen Jaguar. We know there's obviously a driver in there, but unclear whether there's anybody else in there with him at this point. But the driving has been not only very fast, but it's been extremely erratic, really weaving across lanes, going through red lights when he was on surface streets, and now showing signs of maybe getting off the freeway again here, using that shoulder to get around anybody in his way. Traffic's moving along here. It's not bumper to bumper, but you can see he is just desperate to flee as fast as he possibly can. He's really pushing the pedal to the metal in this newer model Jaguar, southbound 110 freeway through South LA. Giovanna and Mark?
Yes, the good thing is that there is light traffic out there. We're not seeing too many cars on the roads, but this guy, as you mentioned, has been flying past cars, weaving in and out of lanes. Very, very dangerous. Mark, we were looking up this car because this is a stolen Jag. We believe it's an F what is it, an F-type?
Trying to squeeze through,
the
squeeze through
potential for speed is significant.
Yeah, up to 186 miles an hour, depending on the trim level of this car. That's how fast it can go. He's getting off on Manchester, heading east on Manchester.
East on Manchester, under the 110 freeway. Now moving away from us here. He's under the freeway, under the overpass, right? He did not come out the other side.
He didn't.
Did not come out the other side yet. This is always a tricky point. It's always a telltale sign. If they're looking to dump the vehicle, sometimes they will stop under the freeway. He's out of the vehicle. The vehicle's rolling. The vehicle's rolling into the intersection. He is on foot under that freeway.
He goes with the whip. He goes with the whip.
Behind him, he may very well walk away from this crime. Now look at this. That Jaguar is moving on its own.
It's creeping.
That van. This is incredible. That driver's seat, by my observation, is empty. And now that Jaguar is coming to a stop there in the middle of the intersection at Manchester Boulevard at either Broadway or Main. They're just one block past the freeway there. And as for that driver, he may very well be long gone, guys.
This guy is gone forever.
When this happens under a freeway overpass, there's no sign of him. Meanwhile, this car is still rolling along here in idle.
This is really something else. So we think he just disappeared. And earlier he threw something out of the vehicle. Any idea what that was?
No, on several occasions we did see debris fly out of the vehicle. Unclear what it was, if it was anything of importance, if it was evidence of some sort, if it was drugs, if it was a weapon. We have no idea. But he was certainly
this guy could be
pushing his luck here, and also stepping on that gas pedal at very high speeds as he made his way through Riverside, LA County.
This guy could be a kilometer away.
For that perfect hiding spot or a perfect place to dump the vehicle. And this is a new one on me. Literally just left the vehicle rolling without anybody behind him. There was no law enforcement on scene out here to even take custody of the stolen Jaguar.
Actually, I'm more skilled driver than anybody in LA right now.
Is now rolling through South LA with nobody in it. I can't say I've seen this before. Meanwhile, that driver is long gone, guys.
Driver's gone. The best news about all of this is that nobody got hurt, because we were all holding our breath as he was going upwards of 125 miles an hour
police
on the freeway. And
what is he doing?
Streets and flying down surface streets. So that's the good news, is that
here comes California Highway Patrol. Look at this. The car is rolling right into traffic. The car appears to be in idle.
Unbelievable.
Just rolling through the intersection. Here comes
what are you gonna do?
Somebody's gonna have to stop
what are we gonna see here? A pit? I mean, God only knows. This is a new one.
Jumping it.
Yeah, we haven't seen this before.
Here we go.
I'm surprised the car is continuing
Try and open
go.
Try and open it up. Try and open it up.
It's
open.
Hey, come on! Come on! What the fuck? Come on!
He tried his best. It did.
No, he didn't.
With a truck. As it was going just past the freeway there.
That's
just
somebody's
as it
car,
had been
bro.
dumped. The truck was at a stoplight earlier, and the vehicle kind of ran into it, kind of tapped it.
Yo, he could have dove in the fucking.
Well, the good news is the car's been recovered. We don't know what kind of condition it'll be in now.
Hit the brake, man.
A couple of minor collisions. The driver appears to have gotten away. That stolen Jag will now be recovered.
And we have more breaking news in South Los Angeles. Several suspects got away after leading police on another chase from Ventura County. Police say they were wanted for petty theft. The chase went south on the 101 and 405 around 7:30 this evening. They eventually went on surface streets where they blew through red lights. They even made contact with another passing car while making a sharp turn. The chase came to a stop near 61st and Vermont. 3 suspects bailed on foot and tried hiding. They managed to hop into separate cars.
3 cars.
Now, a story that we have all been following. It has come to a tragic.
Rule number 2. Whatever card I pull from this, if I sell it for $2 million, don't ask for it, don't even think about it.
The money?
The money is mine. You have nothing to do with it.
As far as I remember, we've lived together for quite some time, haven't we?
Stop.
Wait! There's a 1-of-1 card in that pack. And it's worth $2 million.
Let's go.
It's a 1-of-1 ring. Wait, you get a ring to wear? They give you a ring! It's a fucking card, man. It's a 2 mil bounty. Fuck it. Chat, where do I get the boxes?
Alright, chat, you're just tuning in and you want to know what's going on? Okay, this is the most scuffed stream of all time. Listen, I saw Nick had a box of a collector's edition box for Magic the Gathering, and there's a ring worth 2 mil you could possibly get in it. 2 mil ring. But we have to buy boxes for that and open the cards up. So we're gonna go buy we're gonna go to some nerd store and buy all the boxes. Apparently Pluto said that there's another store that has 11 in it. He says it's the mother load. So we can probably do that too. How much would that be? 5K?
Oh no.
Yeah. No.
We'll be chill.
Alright, so the total is $2,327.
Yep. Pick it up? Yeah.
That's my salary.
Hold on, nothing's leaking, right? Yo. We're gonna do an opening here. Look at this, like, you see, like, the... How about if we did it, like, right here? Look at this. GG right here.
That's a good setup, actually.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yo, GG, film it.
So, what are we about to do right now? Can you explain?
As soon as
to
he's
the
ready,
chat?
but we are about to open up $500 each collector packs that have a chance to have one rare Omega Loot. The crazy ring. Shall we?
Yo, show the box.
Lord
Show the
of
box.
Rings, Tales of the Middle Earth cards. Magic the Gathering. Hold up.
No fucking way.
Okay, do I have thumbnails now? Yo, editor, we got thumbnails or what? We got 50 first. Alright, ready? Oh, I have chat. Oh, nice, I got chat. I can't, to me, without chat is like impossible. Okay, we're good. Okay, ready? Chat, open 4 at home. Well, open 1 here, just as a... Okay, which one? Listen.
Hey, this is $2,000.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chat, choose. Which one? Choose one that we open here. Just 1 here. That's it. Okay, 3 wins. I saw mostly 3s.
$500 each.
Yeah, I don't know. I give it this is $500 usually. Like, I don't know. I'm not a Magic the Gathering guy, but okay.
Oh, it's not standard. So that means
chat. I don't think you guys understand it. Listen. These packs all have a chance of having a ring, which is 1 of 1, right? And there's like bounties for it that is like worth a lot. It's worth a lot of money. But there's only 1. So people that put predictions on this, you guys are stupid. This is like the lottery, literally. Yeah, I'm just looking at chat. This is fine. Ready? Yo, sorry. You know what? When you do the Pokemon cards, you do like 3 in front, whatever. What do you do with this? Because they're like double-sided on both sides.
So the one on the back's a token. It's not an actual card.
This?
The other one.
That one?
That's a token.
Oh,
so we
it's
pull
one
that one out.
card.
See the
It's
back
one
of the
card.
cards.
It's a token? Okay.
Unfortunately, with the collector's boosters, it's a little bit more complicated. I've heard rumors that the ring, if it's in the pack, should be the 3rd card in from the front.
Okay.
I think. I have no idea.
From this side, from this side?
I mean, obviously, like, that's the rumor.
Yeah,
No
it's
one's
fine.
opened it,
I don't
no
know
one knows.
how they know this is 1 of 1.
Right, exactly. So your guess is as good as mine.
Okay.
And then, like, most of the other regular rare cards are going to be in the back.
Good.
But with
fair enough.
collector's boosters, you get a random assortment of types of rares. So
Yeah.
it's all a mess.
Makes sense. Alright, well, might as well just go open it. Ready?
Thank you.
Okay.
Cool.
Elythian Kingfisher. Ants Fury. Great Hall of the Citadel. Haunt of the Dead Marshes. Gollum Patient Plotter. Rozicon in the South Lane. Swamp. Lost Isle Calling. Battle by Water. Bilbo Verde Celebrant. Pilgrim Took. Helith Anom. Eloin Featherless Knights. Manny Partings and Mines of Moria. That's great. I can't believe it. I'm shaking. I got Mines of Moria foily, full-size, double reverse art. That's insane.
Yo, they're saying 10K, bro. 10K. 10K.
Piece, I got the food, of course. It's me. Book of thing. Shadow Summoning. Mountain. What's it trying to tell me, man? Food. The Hobbit.
Legolas.
No.
Downer of Kills. Oh my god. On the second pack, Plains. Display of power. Ooh. That looks kind of red. It's shiny.
It's the middle right.
Palantir of Orthanc. Monstrosity of the lake. Aragorn, King of Gondor. Chat, how much?
$1.
It's funny because there's people here that know that they know about all this, right? And we know what we're doing. We have no idea what we're saying.
Jackasses.
None of us play that.
Token?
Food again. Did you get food? Or is it always food?
Wow.
I keep getting food.
Yeah, it's food, yeah. Food.
Something's going on, bro. Something's going on here. Eagles of the North. Oliphant.
No, you go.
Oliphant.
Oh, that's a nice
Ooh.
blade.
Ooh.
Oh,
Erwin, Lady of Rohan.
I like that lady.
Island.
Radagast, the brown.
Super hardcore rare.
Wait, you think so?
That's a mythical
Wait,
rare.
how was the colors go again?
Red.
Red is the top.
He said black something. Oh my Gandalf.
Oh my god.
It's fine, man. It's fine, man. That was we had this before.
Elrond, Samwise.
I had this one. I had this one before. Prince Imrahil the Fair. And Pippin.
Pippin.
Ooh.
Oh, it's gold.
Yeah, it's very good. Look at it.
Alright, Felix, next
For my
pack.
token, I have Orc Army token. Food.
I'll take that one.
Ready? Claim the precious.
Wait, I feel like we're getting close.
Of strands. Yeah, we're getting close.
We're getting so close.
Ooh, that's bad. Airberank, Lord of Westwold. Forest. Oof. King of Old. Look at that.
Oh.
King of Oathbreakers. Call of the Ring. Bad. Oof. Faramir of Gondor, but he's not foiled though. Gollum, Patient Plotter. Oh, I see it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I see it at the back.
What was that?
Inn of Prancing Pony. Then Murgle Bats and
And then?
Murgle Bats again and
then? Oh, we got that one.
So bad. Dunland Crabane. Gimli's Axe, that's kind of cool, but it's no value. Goblin Fire Leaper, no value. Gorbag, the Minus Morgul.
Whoa!
That's a classic. I see it at the back. I see it.
I see it.
I see it.
I saw
Rivendell, gold. Sharky, Turn to the Shrine, gold. Raise the Palisade, bad. Samwise, the South-Hearted, bad. Samwise, Gamley,
Bad.
gold.
Good.
Ooh, nice art, but no foil. Legendary creature, Elf Noble, Galariel, the Lothlorien.
I see it.
She's in the show. She's in the show, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
I
she's in the show.
see
saw that.
it.
Frodo Baggins. Oh my! And then Delighted Halfling. That is not good. Shit, man.
That's bad. Alright. Poke
Has
Sport.
to get the
This is your turn.
Rare ring. Crazy freaking ring here, guys. Tentacle. Nope. It is food this time. Nap. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, nasty end.
Look at the knife, though.
That is crazy.
That's kind of scary.
Oh, that is cool.
Enraged Horn. Ooh, Elrond. Intish. Swamp. Ooh, looking nice.
See, I think it's this, right? Look, show. It's this that's gonna show a color that's red when it's like mythical or like good.
Opie, how are they doing? How's the chat? Isn't this good?
They're saying
Red,
this.
gold, silver.
It's red, gold, silver.
They're saying this.
Silver?
It's silver.
Ooh!
Red. Yeah, but
Gandalf the white, but it's not foiled
What
though.
does that mean though? What does this mean right here?
It means I don't fucking know.
Looks cool. And Elrond, Master of Healing.
But no ring.
We should play.
Wait. My token,
Alright.
Orc Army, and food, of course. Now watch this.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't. You guys ripped them open.
Oh my god,
You got
man.
what?
Did you rip it? Did you rip it?
I
Oh
didn't.
my god, man.
Classic.
I didn't rip.
I'll deduct it off your paycheck.
I don't. I'm gonna.
Friendly rivalry, bad. This is such a bad. Stone of a Wretch, bad.
Sober.
This Mountain, bad. King Go South, gold, still pretty bad. Born Up on the Wind, still bad. Sirdian, the Shipwright, bad.
Bad. Oh.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Throw the Baggins, bad. Shards of Narsil, bad. Dunland, Creebane, bad.
Bad. Oh.
Rosie Con the South Lane, bad. And then Farmir, Prince of Illidan, bad. Oh man, I can't. Folk, I can't.
Was that the last one?
He just cannot.
Oh my god, nah, it's not profiting. We're down in the river now. We're down in the dumpster now. We're way down. Oh my god, that was rent money. The landlord's gonna kill us. Oh my god, folk.
Wait, how much was this?
Why,
I
yada.
feel like the vibe here is so sick for this.
Chad, how much was it?
I know, I feel like it's so chill.
You got a free
Oh
sale.
my god.
Yeah, you really do.
Oh my god.
A free set.
What did you just do?
Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, now even if we pull the card, don't even bother putting the card. It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't even matter anymore.
Westfold Rider. Relentless Rope. Did you see that? You saw it, right?
I saw it.
saw
Don't
it?
say it. Don't spoil it. Oh my god, don't spoil it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, don't spoil it. You're spoiling it now.
Sorry. Relentless Rohirrim. Orcish Medicine. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Pippin mid.
That bad.
Olatheon
Bad.
mid.
It'll win the Fierce Knight. We already have this
We already
one.
have it.
What is with the dupes, bro?
We are down, and it's not looking good.
No, we did nonetheless. If you don't open a pack that has it going like now, we can't pay rent. So I mean, just hope, I guess. Yeah, we can probably repackage that for sure. Yes, I know she's down, but you can glue it back. It's just the one that she ripped. We can't put it back
I
in.
didn't rip it. You didn't touch
We have the food saver out here. Zip these up.
it. Saver.
Memorman Guardian? No. So Rumen the White? No. Ogluk the White Land?
No.
Plains? Nope. Battle of Bywater? No.
Ugh.
Is there Dwarfate Strike? Absolutely not. The Balrog of Moria! You shall not pass. You shall not pass.
That's offensive here.
Voracious Spell Beast. Ooh! And then.
Wait.
Ooh! Flurry of Orcs. And then. Frodo Sorin's Bane. I think that's like when Frodo puts the ring on and he goes nuts. Or something like that. I don't know what I'm talking about. Next.
There you go. Ass. Goldberry River Daughter. What the fuck, bro?
No way!
I see it.
Oh my god! I see it.
Ringo South, Frodo, overrated man. Legolas, Baradur, Nasty End, and the last two here, guys. Samwise.
Oh wait, we already have
man.
one.
You want to be on the street for a second? Yeah, man.
So, man, what are you gonna buy?
I was actually gonna buy the packs.
The big ones?
Yeah, those.
It's a juicer, guys.
No way.
Dude, that's our content. Yo, I'm kidding. No, you don't have to. If you want to, it's up to you.
No, you're all good. Okay, you know what? If you get the ring though, mine.
Fair enough.
You sure?
Yeah, like
Shake on it. Shake on it. Okay, good. Get the ring, man.
Oh, look at this last one. Do you know about these? Hey, do you know about these cards a lot?
What's up?
Do you know about these cards?
Not really, no. Like I just heard about it and was like, yeah, sure, I'll probably get it.
Oh, cool. That one's rare.
We have that one already.
Yeah, we already have it.
We have it.
Really? What?
The Grath Loot Bearer. Gold. That's actually pretty good. Boom. Revenge of Illidan. We already have this one.
Oh, my bad.
Rampaging War
I'm in full
Mammoth.
screen.
Nazgul. Ooh, let's go.
It's so rare.
Mines of Moria, not foil though. Boom. Lobelia, Sackville Baggins. We didn't have that before. Boom. Knights of Dol Amroth. Bad. Ooh. Legolas Master Archer foil, full art.
What is that?
Is he pretty good? I'm on the forums right now. They're talking about that one right now.
We have enough thumbnails, right? Yeah. What do we do with all that? Okay, let me retry. Let me give me 1 minute. Yeah, for home.
You're not buying more?
Okay, chat. Yeah. Wait, no, hold on. We're gonna go home with what is the packs? The other source too far away. Chat. Is there anything in there that's like insane? For any knowledgeable people, is anybody that's anything in there that's like absolutely unhinged or not? No.
Pluto said he'll get more.
Pluto. You can pick him up?
Get Pluto to go get them all.
How much? Fuck it, might as well buy them by 10. Yo, Pluto, buy all of them for 5K or whatever. I'll pay back. Or if you take card one, I pay in advance. Tell them I can pay from far away.
Surely.
From far away.
That's a great idea.
Okay.
Pluto, do that.
You know what? I'll just give them. Well, this it does hate this.
You can just like take your favorite ones too and put them in.
Yeah. You don't have to film it. Now like some video.
I don't care.
You want? All yours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Y'all good, man.
I appreciate it.
Well, thank you for your patience and not being knowledgeable. You get.
Free shit? Oh my god.
Free shit. Lol. You don't want to give him this? We're gonna keep that.
Sure.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'll do that. Come back in the future for another thing. If you're cool with it. Hey, anytime the keep saying.
Thank you.
Yeah, true. There you go. Thank you.
That guy just probably just threw it in the trash can.
There you go, Felix.
Yeah, of course. I just forgot what the name of the stores. Yeah, we'll go on the outside. We'll do a reveal. Bye. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Bye. Yeah, see you, man. We were at. Wonko's. Oh my god! I your bitch.
Oh my god!
That's it. You are done. Ain't this shit, brother.
Do you want McDonald's for home?
No McDonald's. You want McDonald's?
Yo, give me McDonald's, bro.
Yo,
can you feed me, bro?
All that fucking cash on hand, bro. With all these fucking racks, bro. I can't even hear this guy.
Bro.
Is he talking right now?
Whatever, man. They don't feed me, chat.
Well, chat, this is your mom's POV. my bad, I had to do it.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay.
My voice as well.
That S. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
Who is this? Oh my god!
Yo, what are you guys doing? Wait, what are you guys doing right now?
Chilling.
Bro, I got scared.
That's good.
Is this here?
Yeah, it's fucking just.
You look like a fucked up. You look like a fucked up Elden Ring character. Huh? You look like a fucked up Elden Ring character.
What? Oh, I'm getting off.
Chad, it sounds dumb, okay? But a massive tragedy happening, when it just happens, right? The news happens and then it's kind of like over, right? When something is ongoing, like it's like multiple days of suspense, people care. And
can you get Kick to fix iPad full screen? It's so zoomed in and
I'll
you
do that.
can't.
Oh, it kind of like grows in like interest, and it spreads and it stacks, it compounds. And we're like, dude, what about the people that are immigrants that died on the boat? Some people don't care about that. It's the fact that it's happened, it's news, but the other one is like a build-up. That's the difference. Oh, okay, I gotta fix the options, hold up. Mouse sensitivity. Oh. Am I not gonna eat this shit? Bro. We are the 10. Happy birthday. 23. I don't know what the fuck. Oh. Aha. Who the fuck? Well, that's chill. Now what? Bathroom? Nope. Laundry, perhaps?
Good take X. Northrop Grumman CEO was on TV today being congratulated for their outperforming stock price. Remember when you degenerates were out to get him? Now nobody remembers shit about it anymore. Keep flipping burgers, hiss and bots.
I'm gonna use it, yes. I don't know what that was about. I don't know who these people are, to be honest. I couldn't get myself to care. I think all these people, to be honest, can just kind of suck it. Like, actually kind of suck it. Okay, so the wife's asleep, he's asleep, and then it's somebody's birthday. I can't drive this shit. Oh, I just parked. Oh, I'm doing security guarding. No, I got this. This is me, chat. Chat, is it buzzing now? Because I just pulled the web accident. I like VHS. I think it looks good. Guys, no VHS ruins the immersion, really. The game is not going to feel as good. It's not lagging. There's no motion blur. Wait. I saw something. Surveillance room is on the right. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. It's midnight. Hands of the clock. What the fuck? Check the fire alarms on the back rooms and then lock the doors and turn the lights off the bathroom if people are present at home. People are still here. For now, let's lock the door and start on the first floor. Let's go. Check the clock trends monitor. Security. Yo, what the fuck is going on with this game, dude? No abnormality. Huh? Okay. Hey man, we gotta go home, brother. You're gonna have to go home, bro. On the security card. Is it time already? I guess I'll force the rest of my subordinates tomorrow. Huh? He's gonna what? Damn! What a Chad. No abnormality. You just gonna kick the door open or you... I heard that! Maybe somebody is Popo. Nobody is Popo. Maybe Popo here? What the fuck is it doing, chat? I don't know what that is. I didn't click on the red here. Security guard gun? Bro, this is like Japan. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Did I not lock the doors? Oh, man. How, like this? Chat, am I a moron? Wait, how do I lock? Oh. Oh. I didn't know that. Yo.
What up?
He's fucking scared the fuck out of me. Motherfucker. Let's open up. Bing. 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 Are you bugging? All the doors have to be locked? How about the people who actually use the rooms? Lock them on the way out with an auto lock or something. will be my job to do security. Not fucking door closer. Somebody is trolling my doors, chat. Jack, can we explain to me what the fuck did I do wrong? Oh, there's 4 doors. I only did 3 of them. Are you kidding me? I had to close the lights in the fudging bathrooms. Gotcha. And now, boys, we're going up. Bing bong. Okay, we're going to the floor number bing. That's my job here. 2 floor. Okay, let's go from right to left. I think that's fair enough. No anomalies. Nope. Hey, lady, I need you to get home, man. I'm bugged. Perhaps you're cool. Let's exchange contact information. Can't leave unless you give me your contact information. I promise you I won't regret it. Hi, you better not ignore me. Goodbye. What? And now reverse the roles. Reverse the roles. That is insta. That's insta jail. Nah, that's. Let's check for some abnormalities. None. Guess we're good to go. What are these noises? People are not being respectful and on. It's kind of annoying me. See that, chat? I'm working my way methodically. I got locked. This is pretty easy so far. It's nothing to me. The submarines. Yeah, clearly people didn't play Subnautica. Anybody here? Oh, a TV. Well, we gotta close that. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just blew up. Dude, her heels, I could hit him in my brain. Wait. Are you kidding me? There you go. Well, close the door. Ah! Please leave the lights on. I'll turn them off. No. Yeah, I did patrol though. What did I do wrong? Alright, listen, man. Get the fuck out of the bathroom. I'm gonna lose my shit. What an absolute loser, man. This? What alarm is that? Oh, I didn't check in the room. Oh, I'm starting to get it now. So checking the alarms is important in every room. There you go. I don't know why though. Ah, boom. And then a bang. Okay. I don't trust this guy. I'm sorry. Listen, man, you need to get the fuck out. This rat. That's stupid. So I have to just trust him. I don't buy it. Shit doesn't do anything, it doesn't sprint now. I heard some coughing in there. No abnormalities. I heard you. Get out of here. Can I do both? So it's okay. Somebody's still here. You just gotta say it. Don't. Gotta ask nicely. Hello, sir. Could you please Huh? There's a TV. Chat, watch your ears. I'm telling you right now, chat. I'm giving you one warning. Oh my god! Ah! Okay, Chat, I only watch the chase if the chase is good. Is it good or not? Motorcycle, I'm not doing it then. Not worth it. Wait. I asked you to lead them on. Wait, no, that was on floor 2. Wait, what? Wait, that's the Phantom Pooper. What the fuck is going on with this guy? Huh? I don't trust this shit. Alright. Yeah, but that... Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, we're done with that. And then this. Okay. Hey man, you gotta go home, man. See you again. My boss wants me to finish up this work by tomorrow morning, so I can finish all of this. I never thought being at work would be this tough. Being working on time. You gotta be kidding me. You're the one that works hard every day. See my boss, my mood would be gonna go home. So I guess I'm gonna go home. See you tomorrow. I get the fuck out. Police chase looks like it's like fine. Nothing's gonna happen. It's a motorcycle. Hey, bud. Oh, I'm good on that. Well, I don't want to. Maybe. Maybe I don't want to do my job. How about that? Maybe I'm good. Why are you breathing so heavy? Guys, I don't care. I'm not fucking doing it. Chat, I thought I locked all the doors. Chat, I locked all the doors. I did. I did. So we got Poopman on 2, on 3, but not on 4. Five then. The guy's not hiding, he has to go poo-poo. This floor doesn't look like it's good, chat. It looks like scuffed or old. Ah, my god, my fucking neck, dude. Well, just fucking turn it on, dude. Like what? Oh my god, we need fuses. Of course we need fuses. Oh my god, dude. Don't be a bitch ass, man. Just give me a fuse. Of course there's no power. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. So, fuse first, and then we do levers, right? Oh. So 3 levers. 3 levers. And then we're good. Okay. So it's locked. Yeah, that happens. It is what it is. We know about this lever. Oh wait, is that 4th lever? No, we already checked this out. Oh, there's just one room left. Or... yeah, we're all good here, boys. Okay, so that's it. Last room. Why can't I see here? I don't get it. I'm not doing any of that shit, man. I don't give a fuck. Dude, where the fuck am I going, bruv? Oh, dude, my muscles are all tense and shit, man. No, I'm not going there. It's a fucking pipe. What the fuck are these pipes, man? Brother. What the fuck is this shit? Huh? Remember, I'm looking for a fuse, so I have to clear my angles. Well, this job I'd be paying like fucking 90 bucks an hour. Fuse in. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I heard something. Bro, I can't hear nothing. I can't see shit. Oh no, this is a GG's. Oh my god! What the fuck is that? Did you guys see that shit? Ah! No, I can flip for burgers. Me? I'm leaving. Good luck with your job. Okay. And of course, I had to just tell her exactly what I had to do and where I was gonna go in the next minutes. I should know where to fucking camp, man. As she pops out, I'm gonna fucking insta-tap, bink, headshot, one tapper, on the schnauzer, bonk. Please don't, please don't. I only have one more. Yeah. I'll confirm the surveillance room. This person is gone. Yes. No normalities. We're good. I believe it. It's a logical thing to happen, right? You know what? Just in case she was corner camping, I have an idea, chat. Alright, fuck it. You know what? I don't have an idea actually. I'm gonna take it all back. Fuck that shit, bro. That moment was caught on the surveillance cameras in a place like this. I can't believe I'm quitting this job. Right. Oh yeah. He's pretty good at looking, so I made him, but wasn't he dating her before? Yeah, everyone knows well except you basically took them by force. That was a terrible way to say it. I won him over with my body. Seriously. Anyway, she was no match for me. I'm more charming as an evil, don't you think? You're a real devil. Women are more popular. Ah! Okay, man! Oh my fucking god, man! Oh my god, it's so loud! Oh my god! No, oh my fuck, alright, GG man, GG man. Right. Why did he quit? Joe-san, why? Was it resenting him? We should be good, right? I'm gonna go, wait, I'm into the room. Sound effects volume? I can't. This game is one sound like channel. Alright. This is good though. Sixth floor. Yeah, there's blood on the ground. I saw that. Pick it up. Pick it up. Stop. Oh, that's a big one. You know what? Because it looks like she's doing my job. I have an idea. I go home. Home. Check for an abnormality. Surely there's none. Shut the fuck up. This is all good. This is all good. Just one more abnormality. Wait, so we're good. I hear another set of steps. This is fucking stupid. Chat have to be really bad. Anyway, my job is done. I would like to go home. Wow! Come on! Yep. Well, it was nice. Gotta go anyway. Alright, man. Alright. You wanna fuck around? Let's fuck around. So I thought, give me that shit. Oh! Yeah, so I thought we got this bitch. Oh, come. The switch is missing. Oh, come on. I know this is getting stupid now. No printer, no machine for foodies. This is a fucking crime scene in this bitch. This guy is bugging. What is he doing? Huh? No. No, I'm good. That's fucking stupid. Oh, absolutely not. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it, dude. You gotta chill, you gotta chill. Chat. Japan translation chat? Japan translation chat? Retro doll? Retro doll. Retro doll. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What the fuck? Chad, do we need one more or do we have all of them? Guys, do we need all of them or do we need one more? Oh. That's it. It's GG. It's GG. It's GG. Okay. Okay. Yo, we take those? Yo, we take those. And then we, Ah! Oh my god, man, I'm over it, man. I'm actually over it, dude. Oh. Fuck you. How many floors I do for this shit, man? You know, I'm not even scared anymore, dude. Fuck it, I'm going all in, man. I'm literally out of adrenaline. My body's empty entirely. Nothing can scare me anymore. I don't give a fuck. You wanna be a psycho? You wanna stay out after work? You wanna be a bitch ass? You wanna fucking hunt me down? Whatever, bro. Whatever, dude. I'm the fucking Chad. I'm the dude. I'm the Chad security guard. I don't give a fuck. Pull up. I finna throw some hands in this bitch. Let's get it. See that? Boom. Without a care in the world. I don't give a fuck. Cut. Gang. Homie. Blood. Fuck around, you're gonna find out, you heard? Look at the pace. Oh no. Oh! I couldn't do anything because they died. Everyone disappeared because of them. I didn't do anything wrong. Huh? Ah! Ah! Yeah, because I've had audio problems for the past like 3 weeks. My computer audio is very low for you. It's incredibly loud for me. That's why I had to put filters and gain accelerators for the chat. I don't know what is wrong with this thing yet. Emergency exit, I got you, bro. Chief office of the... I don't give a fuck. Huh? Huh? Oh my god, fuck this game. Who's talking? What the fuck? Guys, I'm the chat security guard. It doesn't fucking matter, dude. I got a job to do. I'm about to do my job. Even in distressing times, I do my fucking job, man. I do what's right. Look at the fucking pace. D Chad. D Chad. Oh! Oh my god, something touched me. It was my fucking headphones wires. Huh? Hello? Yeah. Crap. Fell asleep. Sorry this late. What's up with you? Keep coming over and over again. You're standing there every time I wake up. Were you here all the time? Whatever. You do know where my boss is at? Did you leave already? Damn power harasser said he would leave it until he also did. I'm leaving too. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Fuck away from me. What a loser. Two more lights. Wait. Please not again. Please. Huh? But it didn't ding dong. Ah. What the fuck is this, man? Brother, how far am I going? Alright, this is... What the fuck? It's a timer, it's a timer, it's a timer, it's a speed run. Emergency key. Oh nah. Oh nah. Ah! No way he finishes his job, right? There's no fucking way this guy finishes the job. I refuse to believe it. Nope. Come on, man. Come on. Almost done. Gotta pay rent, bruh. I got mouths to feed. Yo, Bully's Magic, 20 years, what's up, man? Yo! There's 20 race cars, man. Thanks so much, Bully's Magic, what's up, man? That's a good subs. 20 stone pipes. Wait, maybe it works now? One last floor, right? Chat. What is race car backwards? It's She's in the TV. She's not real. She's in the TV. She's not real. It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud, chat. It's gonna be loud, chat. I see. On the right. On the right. Oh, it was a symbol that was moving. Try to see that? It was a moving symbol. It wasn't a hand. Try it looked like a hand that was doing this. Job's done. Ready to work. Yes, me lord. Job done. You guys know the chat. What game is that from? Yes, Warcraft 3. So no anomalies to fix here. Can't even fucking lock the doors either. It's gonna be loud, chat. In 10 minutes, it's gonna be loud. Don't complain. You are bugging. Oh, come on. Hey, man. Give me that shit, pussy. Well, maybe we need to find a cassette. We need a cassette tape. It's probably gonna be in the bathroom with the guy, popo guy. Roger? If you think about it, last item in the game, popo guy. I knew it. Huh? Huh? Bah. Because I don't get it. I'm missing something. Oh, we got code on the panels. Right? Right there. 0369. Zero 369. Oh no. It's a fucking clock. It's gonna give me a time and then it's gonna give me the code pass. I have to go all the way there, dude. Come on. They're watching a movie, I think. What time is it then? Yeah, probably have time. Watch on. What? That's 9:30. 0930. Zero 0930. What the fuck? $30. Um, 9:30. What the fuck? 21:30. What the fudge? Guys, what the fudge? Chat. Oh. 21:30. Chat, what's happening with the game? Guys, the clock said small at 9, big at 30. The big one is 21 and 9060. Make it loud. Yo, I can't do this shit right now. I actually can't. I have a headache. Please, man. This is kicks. This is what happens to the kicksters when I go live, bro. Can you get me out, please? What the fuck? Ah.
Iced.
Oh my god. What? Did I just lose the game? Dude. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Suck it. Suck it, bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, my fucking ears. Oh my god. I think I damaged my fucking eardrums, brother. My brother. My brother. My brother. I don't think you understand. For those that have OBS, that was so loud that even the normal sound without the jump scare, it's in the red. Even before the jump scare, it was in the red. When it jump scared, it actually just went full deep red and it just didn't really move. I'm good. Oh wow, I got none of the items. Well, alright, so it's all working now. We're all good to go. What is your biggest fear?
My biggest fear, like,
overall, so what actually?
you know, honestly, I'm really terrified of. Well, there's obviously deeper things that I'm scared of, but I'm really afraid of snakes.
Okay.
I have
That's
a big
it?
fear of snakes.
Just snakes?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm scared of other, like, you know, scary shit. I'm scared of getting robbed and killed and shit. But
Oh yeah.
I'm definitely scared of snakes. I don't like snakes. What are you scared of? Anything?
I'm scared of not doing enough before it's all over. There you go.
See, that's like a more like that's like a I can give you one like that for sure. I think that
Go ahead.
that's accurate. I mean, I get that, but I think
But yep.
I don't know.
Oh, you're good. After that, we could probably give you some swag because it's kind of pathetic. It's alright though. It's alright.
What is?
Your swag in the game. It's like
Are you saying my swag is pathetic?
Kind of, yeah, a little bit.
Wow, what? You're wearing a donut backpack.
It's iced out.
So now what?
That's just crazy. It's rare. Do you have any pets at home? Any animals?
I do. I have a puppy. I had two, but my other puppy passed away. It's so sad.
What kind of breed is that?
I have a Bernedoodle. He's amazing. His name's Presley.
Sorry, is it what again? I forgot.
A Bernedoodle. He's a Bernese mountain dog mixed with a poodle.
Oh, I don't know either of them. Does it look like a rat or not?
No, he's the opposite of a rat. He's the most gorgeous dog I've ever seen. Do you have pets?
Way back. I mean, at home in Quebec, my family has. They have our old family pets. I have a cat named Leah, and I have a dog named Bruno. And it's a border collie, and the cat's just a cat.
So cute.
The cat.
What color cat?
It's like mixed. It's yo, let go, bitch. Sorry, this guy. It's like a cat. You know, it's like mixed, right? It's like all the colors. It's
like gray, white, black.
Yeah, it has like almost like part tiger. You know, it's got like some brown orange parts to him.
Oh, he's an orange cat. I hear that orange cats are like crazy cats. Oh my fucking god.
Did you fall off?
Yes, but I'm like, that was so messed up. Oh my god, we're not gonna make it.
Oh no! It is not because I have enough points on my own. I think to carry us through.
Damn.
No. We chill.
Okay, fine. Oh, I was so close.
Have you ever had any jobs before? Like actual jobs that said?
I was so young when I got started. I was only like 12, so not anything real, but I worked at like a frozen yogurt shop more so for fun. So no, honestly.
That's chill. I don't have notes.
I'm
getting dimmed a lot and fixing something.
Oh, I hope it's not the puzzle one, the memory one. I'm so bad at that one. Oh, I'm also so bad at this one.
Yeah, that one is it's a lot. I'm not reading off of notes. People say I'm reading off of notes. I'm genuinely not. Like this is like, I always freestyle this. If I it's not like notes. I don't have notes. Okay, I'm not a note type guy.
Let go of me. Sorry, go.
Yeah, no. These you know what you know what that is, right? They're snipers.
What's a sniper?
It's people that watch the stream and they get into your games and they snipe. They
Oh, I'm so fucking bad.
Yeah, sniping means like you do like a precise shot. You know, like in real life, like a gun, like a sniper is like a precise shot. It's like they know when to cue and know who you are, so they snipe you. It's disastrous. Yeah.
Horrible. This is disastrous. I'm literally doing so bad. I'm not even past like the first area.
Ooh.
Oh my god. No, fuck.
It's okay, we got a lot of points for that. We got a lot of points.
Oh my god. I am being fucking bounced around.
I think you're still gonna be good.
There's no way. There's no way.
Nah,
There's no fucking way.
Nah, this is good. This is good.
Holy shit. Oh my god. This is fucked. Oh my god.
This is fine.
No.
This is good. Yep.
Oh my god. This is so bad. Oh my god, I can't do this area. I've never been able to do this. Okay, go. 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 Go.
That's good.
Go.
Good. That's good. Yeah, yeah. Overall, less diving. Is it?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's good.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Just go slowly and you're good. Yeah. So overall, diving. Listen. Diving is crazy because it stops everything. Like it stops like your momentum, and puts you like it makes you fall down. So like.
That was so bad. I promise I'll be better the next time.
I don't care what you win regardless.
Holy shit.
Yeah, these are all garbage. We're gonna win regardless. Yeah, I saw a clip or something on Twitter about you and K-san because this guy's very angry in the community of gaming or whatever. How did you guys meet him?
Kason actually is the one who told me to start streaming, so I have to give Kason credit where it's due. But we met years ago. I've been friends with him for so long. He's actually like he went to high school with my ex-boyfriend. Like I've known him for years and years, long before he started streaming and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've known him forever.
Yeah, I saw him at a party.
Me and my boyfriend. He's like.
That's cool.
Have you met him in person?
Yeah, yes, I met him at a party. A month ago, I think. A month and a half ago.
Yeah, Kason's a good guy, for real.
Yeah, he's chill. What is do you hang out with him a lot, or like you just like yeah?
I haven't seen him like too recently, but yeah, I mean like honestly, we used to hang out like every single day, but I haven't seen him in a while.
That's very nice.
Oh my god, these fuckers.
Oh my. Okay, listen. I don't. Listen. I got distracted. Go with the blades, not against them.
My god.
No. I think it was done. Huh? Okay, well, Albie's to me. That's okay. We can leave now. Just leave show, and then do exit. That is quietly my fault. I'm not kidding.
No.
Yikes.
Well, it was my fault the second round, so we're even now. Let's show everyone that we're good and we can have redemption. One more.
Oh man, that's embarrassing. That was absolutely rubbish. How would you rate your level of happiness overall currently? Out of 10.
I am at a 10 out of 10. I can't complain, honestly.
Really? Why is that?
I feel happy. I just released a song recently. I have been, doing this lately, which everyone's been so nice and like welcoming. This sounds kind of fucked up, I guess, to other industries, but I'm not really used to people being welcoming and nice to me. So it's been really refreshing. It's been really nice. And I don't know. I just feel happy and I feel grateful. And it's the weekend and it's summer.
Shit.
So I feel good.
I'll be honest with you. I'm happy. Like 6.4. 6.4. I like my highs high, so I have like a high expectation for them. It's like I don't want to.
That makes sense.
Yeah. When things are like really good, I don't want to be like, oh, well, that's like a 12. That doesn't make sense. Like if I'm gonna use the scale properly, this is like that's a 6. Oh
that's
wow.
Fair.
Oh, you see something? I was gonna elaborate about it, because it's something about like welcoming and whatnot, and some of this stuff. Yeah, just like personal life stuff. I like it. I like being free of like responsibilities. Like I don't like responsibilities. They're boring. I like waking up and be able to do whatever I want. And it's that in recent times, I've had more to do, and it's not fun. Because normally all I do is wake up, play games, stream, and
like you're on your own schedule, you're your own boss, whatever.
Yeah, and nobody says anything, And lately, just like I've had to like look at emails a lot, look at fucking like DMs. It's just not what I'm used to, So.
Yeah, I get that. It can be overwhelming for sure. Even if it's positive, exciting stuff, it can be like overwhelming.
Yeah, it takes away from the day because I like just being here at the computer. So what I was gonna say, you said like, oh, it's the weekend, it's the summer. These are two things that I'm gonna be honest with you. In the past like 8 years, really, you kind of forget that these things kind of exist. When you're at the computer all the time and you do this DJ, you're on your own schedule. Like the weekend doesn't mean anything, and the season don't mean much either. Because
I guess
you don't go outside, you don't really feel it.
Yeah.
So Yeah, so the weekend doesn't really mean much. I noticed that like going out was more fun on the weekends though.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I've always been someone that I've had like, you know, I've struggled with my mental health a lot and stuff. So I try to just like, I don't know. I try to be positive when I can because I used to be someone who was. I don't want to say that I was like negative a lot, but it wasn't my fault. I went through a lot and I, you know, struggled in my own right. So now I just try to be like optimistic and positive and whatever. But yeah, you definitely should like stop and smell the flowers. You know, life is short. It's not. We take it for granted. You know, and so I think that.
Oh no, I take it a day at a time, and I don't mislabel my experiences. You know what I like doing? Something is bad, it's bad, but it's a rite of passage. It's part of the book. You know, all the boring, bad stuff. It can be bad. Who cares? It's part of it. So I don't fight it. You know, I don't go against it and go, oh my god, I'm so mad. This is like that. You know?
Yeah.
One day at a time.
Agreed, 100%.
We are chilling.
Everything makes you. I know for sure there's so many things that at the time I was like, why the fuck did this have to happen? This is terrible. And then I now look back and realize it made me who I am today. So.
Yeah. Well.
Had to happen.
Yeah, especially for me sometimes. Like, I look at like an era of time, and I'm like, oh man, like, that was the golden. That was like the golden age. Like that was like really fun. But at the time, it didn't feel like that. And I noticed that like, oh, this other era. Oh wow, that was really good. But when I was in it, it didn't feel like that. And I noticed that like you're never in the golden era.
You're never satisfied in the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you let yourself enjoy it, which is mostly perception based. Yeah, I don't listen. These subjects are kind of like turning, depressing, but they're not meant to be like that. Like I hope you're like.
No, it's just life. Part of life. I mean, anyone. It's like. I've always spoken about this kind of stuff, and I've had people be like, she's always so serious about like her interviews and stuff. But honestly, I think it's such an important topic because I feel like people don't think that, I don't know, they think that they're alone in their struggles. So I think it's important to talk about. What? The game quit. What the fuck? My game keeps crashing.
What, did it actually crash?
Yeah,
fully crashed. I'm gone. Goner.
Who do you know in the streaming space that you've seen before? Like names. Throw me some names out there.
Yeah, let me think. Oh man, oh my god, I'm gonna sound like I have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me think. Oh my gosh. I don't know, like people that I've like wanted to like. People that I could say that I've watched for a while. I mean, I've watched you, I've watched Kai, I've watched, of course I'm now gonna like blank. What is everyone typing? I don't, guys.
What is that being at?
I don't, like, here's the thing, too, is about, different than, like, Twitch than other stuff, is, like, they type stuff, and I don't, most of the time, like I didn't know what, like, Pog meant till like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
And like when they type things like that, I don't want to say it out loud because I don't know if it means something bad.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, if they all say something in unison, it's probably not bad. Like it's probably, you know.
Okay, yeah, true.
Usually.
Just like, what are you guys saying?
Yeah, they're all like, okay, I'm gonna ask a question. Yo, chat. When you get 7TV these days, do you get BTTV and all the other ones? Is it like a full package with a 7TV? Or you still have to get them all manually? Yeah. I think if you get 7TV, and you get like somebody to be like the admin or like the editor, so even to add emotes or whatnot, you can probably do all that for you.
My controller literally just didn't work. This is so bugged for me. Wow. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oof. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we win regardless. I got first place, so it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's unlucky. Hey, you're gonna get pushed here. Wait a minute. That was good! Yeah, it's good. So it's like...
Thank you.
Yeah, no. But, a lot of people make the mistake of diving too early and forget that diving makes you fall down really fast. So you dove late, it's really good.
Gotta wait.
Yeah.
How long do you usually stream for? You do like long streams, right?
Yeah, usually it's just it's been very rocky this month. There's just a lot of stuff going on, so I'm always like busy doing stuff, which really sucks. But I try to do long hours like I normally do, but sometimes like I need to do something for like 10 minutes or 20 minutes, and I don't want to leave chat alone, and I don't want to like turn off the stream. It just annoys me. Like having responsibilities fucking sucks, right?
You sometimes have to like go away from the camera for 10 or 20 minutes.
Yeah, and when I started having to do like more like adulting stuff with those responsibilities, it's like I don't want to do that like 3 times in a stream where I leave the stream and I leave them on their own. It sucks. Like it's just trash. It's not who I am. It's not. So like I end up just like taking some time off, which I very much dislike. Because I don't like being away from what I like doing. You know, like my daily routine.
Do you usually like stream every day?
Yeah, always. But in times I took days off, which is like very uncharacteristic of me to take days off.
How long have you been streaming every day for?
Before that, it was like 6 years. No, 7 years. This year's the only year.
No days off?
Oh, I mean, 1, sometimes 2 in like the year, I think.
Wow.
In the years before. Right, chat?
Damn, that's crazy. Oh, I'm doing so. Of course, now I'm doing terrible. We were doing so fucking good last time on this.
Well, these guys are trolling also when they do the button thing. Oh, wow. Alright. Super clutch. I'm gonna let you focus.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, you fuck, get up! Oh!
That's good.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just annoying. We went in regardless. I got like we chill. No, we chill. Yeah, that map is it's kind of annoying.
What's your favorite game to play?
To play these days? Damn, man, you kind of got me on this one. You kind of squeezed me up. Okay, favorite game of all time? Halo 3. Currently, Rocket League.
Oh, people were typing in my chat. You should play Rocket League. I've never played it though, so I would need to learn.
Oh, Rocket League.
What kind of game is Rocket League?
It's a very unique genre. It's like a driving game, but you're like cars that play soccer, and you're trying to.
That's fun.
It's really fun. It's a little bit like, in my opinion, back in the days, that's how I would see. That's how I would see Fall Guys, like a fun game. But I mean, of course, it got competitive and whatnot. But yeah, now people are crazy at the game. Please stop holding before I lose my mind. People that hold have no friends. Like, it's a known thing, by the way.
Completely agree. Big loser energy.
I'm here. Okay. Holding on to people helps you not fall off, by the way.
Oh my god. No, I'm fucked.
Are we in?
Oh man.
No!
Oh man. Oh man. I fell. I fell.
Nah, it doesn't matter. It's just unlucky.
Okay, whatever.
Somebody asked about like a KDA thing. What is that? The collab with KDA?
Oh yeah.
What was that like?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me exit out of this. It's making so much noise. Okay, I get it. We lost.
Yeah, that's
hold on. I'm just putting you back on my screen.
Yo, that's actually that's super base feedback. That's what I actually hate about this game in a lot of games these days. Is that whenever a game is over, there's like 80 menus. Like yeah, I just want to go to the next lobby, brother. Like I don't know.
Literally.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay.
Okay.
My voice as well.
Verás.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
The dark side of YouTube. A place that I probably frequent far too often for my own good. But I've fallen in love with the search for finding the most twisted channels on the site, as evident from my series.
And nice shirt XQCF.
Series called YouTube's Darkest Channels. But in these haunting corners, I often find myself stumbling upon one-off videos whose origins are both deeply disturbing and entirely mysterious.
What was the other ones?
And today we'll be deep diving into 3 in particular that have proven to be just a few of YouTube's darkest videos.
Guys, we watched some of the videos that are presented because he shows them as this is what we already watched.
Space exploration. At its most successful, we have produced some of mankind's greatest accomplishments.
It's one small step for man.
But with these inspiring victories came tragic failures.
Challenger, go at throttle up.
There's little room for error when attempting to visit space, and oftentimes the failures are catastrophic, to the point where they can't be hidden from the public eye. But oddly enough, perhaps one of the greatest disasters in the great pursuit of space is likely one that many of you haven't heard of, and that's because in large part, it may have been covered up. It happened back in February 1996 at the Xichang Satellite Launch Center in China. There, an American company named Space Systems, in collaboration with Chinese scientists, had built a telecommunications satellite that was set to take off on the 15th of the month, with China having built and produced the rocket itself. The satellite would be known as Intelsat 708, and was set to orbit Earth for 15 long years, an estimated lifespan that would turn out to be far too generous, as in actuality, its trip would only last a mere 15 seconds. On the 15th of February 1996, the Seattle Times would publish an article titled "China Rocket Crashes to Earth, Fatalities Reported in Space Program Setback." The story went on to read, the newly developed Long March 3B rocket carrying the Intelsat Inc. satellite veered towards the ground and exploded moments after liftoff at 3:01 a.m. Hong Kong radio said 4 people were killed and dozens were injured in the explosion, but Shang Lui, a spokeswoman for the government aerospace agency, said that there were no deaths. It's a devastating scene to imagine, however, as the rocket was said to weigh roughly 900,000 pounds and would have produced a violent explosion. But the early conflicting reports in the death toll were initially a promising sign, as the one official source had claimed that there were no fatalities. However, this number would later be changed after investigation, as Chinese officials reported that, in the end, 6 people had died as the result of the satellite's crash, along with a whopping 57 others having suffered minor injuries. In the grand scheme of things, it was a tragic event, but with the information presented by the government, it seemed safe to say that things could have gone a lot worse, and that's because they likely did. When on site, the group of Americans would wind up filming the entire event in a recording that is now
how do you get a minor injury from a blast like that? Oh, I guess a little bit of fire or whatnot?
Found a home on YouTube. And thanks to this video, we have a visual of just how horrific the incident truly was.
Oh my god! Oh, there's a fuck ton of fuel left in there, right? Oh my god.
It's a devastating explosion, and one that created such a powerful shockwave that all the glass in the surrounding area had shattered, something that can actually be heard moments after the crash.
I mean...
And this isn't the only angle shown in the video either, as someone in a nearby town had been recording as well. This angle shows the rocket striking incredibly close to where the person was filming. But what it failed to show is that not only had this rocket crashed, but it had crashed directly in the center of what is believed to be Meilin Village, an area that was said to be home to well over 1,000 civilians. Seeing the massive explosion and knowing it happened right in the middle of a populated village leaves one to imagine how only 6 people had lost their lives. And things only get more suspicious as the video shows the destruction up close the following day. It's hard to put into words the level of ruin that this village was in following the crash. Buildings everywhere were not just damaged, but decimated, reduced to nothing but rubble. And it wasn't in a centralized location either, as the damage was spread out everywhere, making it unlikely
Brother?
happened right in the middle of a populated village leaves one to imagine how only 6 people had lost their lives. And things only get more suspicious as the video shows the destruction up close the following day.
Bro, that's a nuke.
It's hard to put into words the level of ruin that this village was in following the crash. Buildings everywhere were not just damaged, but decimated, reduced to nothing but rubble. And it wasn't in a centralized location either, as the damage was spread out everywhere, making it unlikely that many would survive the ordeal had they been in the immediate area. Which begs that question, how had more people not died? This question has prompted many to wonder whether or not China had covered up the official number of casualties in an attempt to not lose all credibility in their space program. A theory that is further brought into question by the fact that reporters were quickly taken away from the site, only to see dozens of ambulances, as well as flatbed trucks that some claimed were used to load the dead. Trucks that had gotten to the scene well before the Americans recording the ordeal were able to, which would have provided them ample time to remove any bodies from the area. However, despite the video emerging, and all the questions put forth, the official death toll has never been changed by Chinese officials. Yet in the United States, experts have given their own estimates of the sheer magnitude of the catastrophe, as it's widely believed that anywhere from 200 to 500 people had perished as a result of the faulty satellite launch, with some experts even suggesting that the number is even higher. And just watching this infamous video, it's not hard to understand why, but unfortunately it's likely we'll never know how many people died that day, as Chinese officials have held firm on their death toll, claiming the area had actually been evacuated before impact, though this claim is heavily disputed to this day. And it's made even more difficult to find answers, as the village itself that's shown within this video technically doesn't even exist. According to a handful of first-hand accounts, after the incident, this entire village had simply vanished, with there being, quote, virtually no trace of it having ever existed. In the end, we're left with countless unanswered questions, and this one chilling YouTube video of what may very well be the most devastating space-related disaster of all time, as it's likely we'll never see anything of this magnitude again. Or so I thought.
That's so cooked though for the families, the people, Again.
The following were all videos that have surfaced here on YouTube from China, showcasing other rocket launch failures that again have decimated more towns. And these disasters have taken place very recently, with most having gone unreported on by Chinese officials.
Bro.
And had it not been for these
What are they doing? Why are they sending rockets over fucking populated areas? What the fuck?
YouTube videos, we would likely have no idea that these disasters had even happened. It's very clear that China has been covering up many of these devastating failures, with it all likely having started back with Intelsat 708. So though for now this may likely be the most devastating space launch failure ever, it may not hold this title forever.
Dude, who cares if it's dense? Then either evacuate or... Oh, I remember saying
Our
that.
next video takes us to Bosnia, which is home to some of the most famous and highest bridge diving competitions in the world. And though these events may seem reckless and risky, in actuality they are a commonplace, with TV networks even airing the competitions live, with little fear of capturing tragedy on live TV. And on August 7th, 2016, one of these televised events would go live, as divers jumped from a 65-foot bridge in the river Drina. One of the top competitors entering the day was Andre Bu, a gold medalist diver with thousands of dives under his belt. And though the water was said to be a little chilly that day, conditions were otherwise perfect for the event,
60 is
as
a lot.
Andre prepared to show off his skill to the crowd. And from the moment he leapt off that platform, he appeared to be in top form, hitting the water with his usual grace. Yet another stellar dive by the champion. Only this time, things would quickly go wrong.
Well, you look a little bit forward at the end, though. Looks like maybe his spine kind of... Oh, no. Well, he snapped one of his vertebrae or something like that.
Andre can be seen on camera for a moment resurfacing from his dive, but almost immediately things go awry as his head submerges back under the water, disappearing into the murky depths. Soon after, we can see one of his arms briefly break the surface before going under again, this time disappearing completely. Luckily, there was a rescue crew waiting on standby for a moment just like this, as they drove their boats over to the struggling swimmer. But despite the large number of emergency staff, they all seemed hesitant to jump in the water.
What?
And it takes Andre's head resurfacing once again for the first lifeguard to enter the water. However, at this point, he was already gone. Andre, the championship diver, a man who has done countless other dives just like this, had vanished and vanished.
I'm sorry, get chat. I'm not a lifeguard, obviously. I mean, I don't know anything about training, but if some guy is like even looking at the slightest hint of struggle, why aren't they just rushing to it and just? Usually they go really fast towards people that are like even the hint of struggling. I don't get it.
To the point where emergency crews would eventually be called off.
I mean, they did. They're trolling.
His lifeless body would be found days later down the river on August 11th, having suffered from multiple fractures as well as typical decay. The video would soon be posted to YouTube and picked up steam on local and worldwide news outlets, with many wondering what could have happened to make this otherwise masterful diver lose his life on such a routine day, especially given that there seemed to be nothing in his near-perfect dive that would indicate a risk of injury upon hitting the water. And even if it hadn't been perfect, the large number of emergency staff should have been enough to prevent a tragedy like this.
Chad, you look a little bit
Despite
forward.
them being on scene within seconds, not only was he not rescued, but his body would go missing for days. Despite the video being viewed over 1 million times, there still seems to be no concrete and accepted cause of death, which has caused several theories to pop up as to what may have actually happened that day. Some theorize that the cold temperature of the water had sent his body into shock, a note that is given some validity, as the emergency crew on hand would later give an excuse for not entering the water in a timely manner by saying that the water was, quote, too cold. A jarring claim given that they were paid professionals, hired specifically to rescue helpless swimmers, yet they were deterred by cold water. But this shock theory doesn't fully add up, as multiple divers had already participated up until this point, and none had faced any issues whatsoever. And if the water was truly that cold, one would imagine that they would have just cancelled the event altogether, as again these were legitimate, professionally run events. Now perhaps the darkest theory put forth is that Andre was dragged below the surface by something in the water. This may sound ridiculous at first, but the River Drina is known to be inhabited by
Why, didn't they just say he had fractures?
a species of fish called the Wells catfish. And these catfish are remarkably large, as they can reach sizes of over 9 feet long, with the heaviest ever being caught weighing in at a staggering 330 pounds. And they are said to be extremely hostile, especially during mating season when males are guarding their nests. And coincidentally, the competition had taken place right at the end of their typical mating season.
Wait, what if you add both theories together? The fish and the broken spine / fracture. What if he hit a fish? What if he landed on a fish by accident and he broke his ship because as he's going into the water, the fish is there and then boom, hits the fish, dude.
Season. So it's entirely possible that when Andre jumped in the water, he landed in the vicinity of one of these protective fish, who would have then instinctively attacked, dragging him under the water and leaving him unable to swim back to the surface. This would explain why he seems to almost be sucked under the water, even looking behind him as if he noticed it coming towards him, as well as why the emergency response team was so hesitant to jump in after him. Plus, it would account for how his body had disappeared so quickly, and how they were unable to locate it until days after, with multiple fractures. And given the lack of protruding teeth that these fish have, the injuries that it would have left behind would be more akin to bruising and fractures, which were injuries that were supposedly prevalent on his body. And these facts are far from the only evidence to point to this cause of death, with the most damning coming from the video itself. When watching the clip, right as we see Andre's arm surface,
broken vertebrae and shit and whatnot, and then they say that it's from a fish. Is there any fucking wounds or bleeding? I don't.
For the final time, we can see what appears to be a fin breaking the surface just feet away from him. Many have speculated that this could be the tail fin of a giant Wells catfish, as it appears to be completely synchronized with Andre going under the water for the final time.
Okay, so the fish bit him, went over there, did a spin, fuck off.
This is just a legitimate theory. But along with this, another major theory has been put forth, and that is the idea that Andre had suffered a broken vertebrae upon entering the water. The news site Telegraph actually reported this as the official autopsy's cause of death, but the validity of this claim is shaky, as it offers no citations, as well as being the only news site to report this information, despite universal coverage of the case. But we do know that his body did have multiple fractures when it was found, though the location of it has yet to be confirmed. And with that being said, a broken vertebrae is a risk for any diver, and it would have limited him from being able to keep his head above water, even as an experienced professional. But as mentioned previously, nothing seemed off in his diving form, and had he actually suffered from vertebrae fractures once hitting the water, he likely would have lost all feelings in his limbs, rendering him unable to move. Yet he was able to hold his head above water and move his arm.
That's not even true, I don't think. If you get fractures, you don't. It's not a GG. You can have fractures and still. What the fuck? Bro, if you get fractures, it doesn't cut the spine, dude.
Arms during the ordeal. So either they
people have fractures in their spine and shit like that in their vertebrae without getting paralyzed, bruh.
Fractured a specific way that was potentially made worse when he started to move, causing him to go limp, or this theory is a dead end.
Chat is
Whatever the
fucking
case
stupid.
may
I
be,
can't.
the
There's no shot.
events
No.
and subsequent video footage remains a chilling mystery. Andre's family has since sued the response team for negligence, and while there's no way to be sure, it's more than likely that a faster response time would have at the very least recovered his body in a timely manner and given the family and the world of diving answers and some much needed.
I didn't say to medical school. You're just wrong. Like, I know some basic shit. You're just wrong. I used to do trampoline and gymnastics, and I've heard about people that have fucking fractured a bunch of vertebrae in it, like the see this, see that, and they don't get paralyzed sometimes. Dude, it has to fucking snap entirely and snap the cord for it to fucking sever entirely and for them to be fucking paralyzed. Bust a bitch ass. I'm telling you, my theory, dude, this guy hit a fish on his way down. The most unlucky events of all time. He hit his head on a fish as he hit the water and it snapped his shit, right? And as he's trying, he's probably getting a bunch of nerve fucking bullshit out of the way and he can't breathe and then he GG's.
Closure. But whereas Andre and his family likely would have never guessed his life would end that day, our final video showcases a subject that may be alluding to her own impending fate.
This is Oh In Hai, a 36-year-old Korean actress turned beauty YouTuber, a beloved and at times controversial celebrity from South Korea. And the video you're watching now follows the typical mold of many others across her channel, as she frequently shared beauty tips in the form of vlogs. However, this video came with a twist, due to the fact that it would prove to be the last she'd ever post, as just 2 days upon going live, she would be dead, leaving behind a grieving family, thousands of heartbroken fans, and what some would claim to be a cryptic set of clues. It was the night of September 13th, 2020, when a friend of Oh In Hai checked in on the actress, only to find her unconscious in her home. Medical personnel were called, but by the time they reached the hospital, she had no pulse. And despite having been revived for a short period of time, she would sadly pass away on the morning of September 14th. The investigation that followed was a quick one, and equally as vague, with officials hastily stating that the actress had taken her own life, something that would be confirmed via autopsy the following day, with her official cause of death being cardiac arrest from a suicide attempt. Although details from this autopsy would never be released, and no further context was provided, leading to the story being forgotten, as many have accepted In Hai's death as an open and shut case. However, despite the autopsy being released, online speculation had only just begun, as internet sleuths began to notice a number of oddities, especially in regards to her social media use in the days leading to her death. And it all seemed to begin with that final video titled In Hai's Nightly Routine Skincare. The video itself was labeled as Volume 48, something she did chronologically with every video she uploaded. But strangely, In Hai had made an error with this final video, as her previous upload was 45, so naturally this video would have been Volume 46 instead of 48. A rather minor detail to nitpick, but it gets even stranger from here. As the video plays, things take a sudden turn as a jarring glitch unfolds on the screen.
Amen. Join Adin. Amen. I have an idea. How about you join the train on the people who are gonna suck my cock? Shut the fuck up, Buster. Jesus, dude. Holy fuck, dude.
48
Yo, join on
and ends at the
this.
1 minute and 46 second mark.
적으로 해보려고 카메라를 켰습니다. 아 시원해.
I'm
아직
eating
머리도
food,
안
bro.
말랐는데 진짜 리얼로 보여주려고 정말 평소에 쓰는 나이트 케어가 어떻게 되는지 순서도 지금 즉흥적으로 제일 첫 번째는 토너를 화장솜에 묻혀서 닦아내야겠죠?
The video of In Hai randomly begins to buffer for nearly an entire minute
It's Morse
in a
code!
bizarre and disturbing manner, as it gives the illusion of In Hai chopping at her neck over and over and over again. And even more strangely, despite the audio track being consistent throughout this strange glitch, around the 92-second mark, you can hear what appears to be another voice come in.
아시죠?
It seems unnaturally high-pitched and clearly was not part of the original audio track. According to multiple reports online, this unexplained voice supposedly says something that roughly translates to, "I'm going to die," though some have countered this claim, stating that this translation was a reach. Around the 103rd second mark, another unnatural voice can also be heard, though to my knowledge, a direct translation hasn't been found. And immediately following the strange soundbite, the video begins to play normally, as if nothing happened. It's an error that lasts no more than a minute, yet the clock in the background of the video skips forward 3 to 4 minutes, potentially casting doubt on the idea that this could be an error within the video file itself.
Yeah, exactly.
All in all, this entire section of the video is off-putting, and Inhai herself even addresses this by adding, "Please skip over the buffering part," in parentheses at the end of her title. Despite the clarification, it's hard to ignore the movements she makes during this. I mean, she's repeatedly chopping at her neck for a whole minute, and couple this with the supposed disembodied voice seemingly saying, "I'm going to die." Something about this video just wasn't at-
Chat. Is it not a possible explanation, chat, of people that work into video and audio of why this could glitch? I think every time there's something big like this happens on the internet, that people have like explanations on why something is the way it is or whatever. Isn't that like that?
Adding up, as after all, looking through her channel, every one of her other videos are cleanly edited and filmed in a professional manner, and going through her catalog reveals no major editing flaws. Yet this minute-long error in the beginning of a video made the final cut. Something seems very off here,
you're not
especially
wrong.
given the fact that just 48 hours later, Owen High would be dead. And though this may just be a coincidental glitch, I struggle to believe that an error like that could cause these strange voices, especially when those voices are pitched differently, and that one might be saying, "I'm going to die." But if it wasn't a buffering error, then that means it would have been done intentionally, which is incredibly important to note given that Owen High was her own video editor for this particular video. She had sole control over its production, meaning she would have been the one to orchestrate this, which leaves the big question, why? Well, many have pointed to the idea that Owen High was alluding to her own death within this video, as just 48 hours later she would be found without a pulse. A time that is noteworthy, considering she had mistakenly numbered her video as 48, despite it really being the 46th upload, along with the glitch itself beginning at the 48-second mark. And to add even more to the coincidence of this number, in her video prior to her last, she added these subtitles which feature the numbers 4 and 8 shown over and over again, which in the context of the video did actually translate to a relevant joke. However, it's strange regardless. That would make one question whether she used the number 48 to symbolize her impending death, especially given the movement of her comb and the morbid voiceover. And the theories don't stop from there, as there were even those who thought that this wasn't a clue to her impending suicide, but rather it was a hint at her impending murder. This theory stems from the last Instagram post uploaded on the night of her death that simply featured a photo of a flower, but the caption is what interests most, as it translated to, "I guess everyone is seeing this, even the person who said I'm just a body," implying a piece of meat, and saying it's not the wording that he can even use till the end. "I think I have to expose you. Because of that one phrase, I didn't want to believe anything else that came out of that mouth." Tagged in the post was a prominent lawyer and frequent social media user named Hu Wang, a man who, even to this day, we're unsure of what his relationship was to Owen High. Much like the video she had posted in the days prior, this caption was extremely out of the ordinary for Owen High, as typically her posts were positive and cheerful. And after an hour of confused fans questioning her, Owen High would delete the post altogether. Around this time, Wang would also delete all of his social media, having gone completely silent since. Quickly, it was speculated that Inhai was going to expose Wang for some type of misconduct, and in fear of losing his career, he went after her. This theory was backed up by testimony from Inhai's own family, who upon seeing Inhai in the hospital, noticed bruises all over her body, although this was likely a result of the hours of CPR that had been performed on her. Regardless of what the connection was, it is a bit odd that just one day after threatening to expose this popular lawyer, she was found unresponsive in her own home, and is again made more convincing given her final video, making it seem like she knew what would happen to her if she came forward against him. However, in actuality, Wang was never even considered a suspect by police, and it has never even been proven that the
Chat, I think this only kind of makes sense if like the person was there with her and like holding her like hostage or something like that, right? So otherwise, why pose anything cryptic when might as well just go all out?
two knew each other, making it unlikely that he had any involvement in her death. And in actuality, it seems more likely that this final Instagram post, and even this final video, really just hinted at Inhai's declining mental health. Which brings us back to the idea that this video was made as a hint that she would take her own life. According to her own friends, Inhai had spent years in a deep depression that stemmed all the way back in 2011. That year, she became enthralled in controversy when she wore a revealing dress at a Korean award show. And though this may seem like a minor detail, this would actually lead to her eventual blacklisting from the Korean film industry. As she would receive less and less roles until 2014, when she would cease appearing in films completely, becoming a universally hated person.
Now people know this, and you guys, some people in chat, so it's a question mark, okay? But this is because we live in the West, and for us, these things don't really make sense, right? But in Korean culture and whatnot, everything's completely different. Some of these things, like, how do I know? Because I used to play Overwatch, and a lot of Koreans in there, and they have Korean girlfriends and whatnot, and then the things that the girls post and whatnot, like their Reddits or whatever would go insanely hard on girls that are like revealing and shit like that. It's different. It's just super different. That's all.
In the country she lived in, so it's understandable why she would have been in a very dark place mentally. And given the taboo nature of mental health in South Korea, she likely did not have resources for proper therapy or medication to help deal with these feelings. Something that could have escalated to her acting erratically, and maybe even sending out a cryptic call for help, with Wang potentially having said or did something that would prove to be the proverbial straw that broke the camel's back. Or at the end of the day, it could all just be a huge coincidence, as, after all, practically all the articles we could find on this case are far from reputable, and many of the strange details could, at the end of the day, be chalked up to as confirmation bias. Plus, we've seen many online claims that it's very likely the mysterious voices being heard were really just her voice sped up for a comedic effect, to make some sort of sarcastic joke. A note that is easy to miss as a non-native speaker. Whatever the true meaning of this video is, it serves as a dark spot in the world of YouTube, with it having been mysteriously removed when speculation began to arise for reasons that remain unknown, making it a cryptic, yet fitting end to one of YouTube's darkest videos.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, it kind of sucks because if the case was open and shut, right, then they didn't follow leads on like possible foul play or whatever, then all the evidence gets all fucked with, right? Like the room gets tampered with or whatever, like the furniture gets fucked on and shit like that, and it can't really like double check and look for other shit. So it's kind of GG.
Yo, this is X on the
Yeah.
beat, yo.
Okay.
Okay.
Hear my voice as well.
That ass.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
My KDA thing, yes, I think this is actually also something that made me want to do this stuff because this was the first thing in gaming that I ever really did. So it was for League of Legends, and it was kind of this like girl group that we formed inside of League of Legends, and I actually got to sing at the League of Legends championship in South Korea, and it was really cool. And yeah, it was just amazing, and I got to work with so many cool people. I actually am the body of a character called Evelyn in the game, and
Wait, what game again?
League of Legends.
Wait, really? Wait, Evelyn, yeah, no, I play League.
Yeah, that's like, I was like the person doing all like the moves and stuff that she does.
That's crazy. I didn't know about any of that.
Yeah, it was really really cool, and the music is cool, and the song, like just everything about it was such a cool experience. I swear that if I didn't do that, I maybe would have never gotten into this because that was just so much fun and it was so cool. So yeah, I mean, I got to perform literally at the World Championship.
Damn. Okay.
It was amazing.
Yeah. I don't know what Evelyn looks like these days. Hold up.
I don't know if they've changed it because this was in like 2019, I want to say. So there might be a newer version, but I was her.
Oh yeah, they changed her looks, definitely. No, not really. Interesting. Yeah, I have your Well, sorry. Chat saying something. Sometimes I get distracted. I really get distracted by chat when I'm talking with somebody. But like sometimes, like, yeah, I guess I tracked them. So I guess I tracked. I'm looking at your video right now. Hold up.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold up. I'm just looking at your video real fast now. I just want to see what. Give a little bit of context to it.
Which video?
I don't know. Some KDA shit.
Yeah.
So let me link this. Chat, is this it?
There's a few.
Wait a minute. Did I miss it? Oh yeah, I see. Damn! What was that like? Like, what was that experience like? To be out there with like everybody and like, yeah, what was it like?
It was extremely cool. It was very crazy. Here, wait, I'm trying to... Hold on, okay, yeah, I'm looking at what you're looking at. Yeah, it was so sick. So sick. Okay, so basically, let me explain this to you. So basically what they did was we had little markers on the, so you could see us obviously in real life, and then there's little markers on the stage, and we basically were told prior to, you know, doing the performance, they're gonna have this generated version of the characters that we are playing on stage with us, and of course we're like, what does that even mean? And then during rehearsals they showed us this rendering, and it was just so, it was so cool. It was so cool.
Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's they're very innovative with their performances for the events.
Because one year they had a huge dragon. Basically, like, this is being obviously live streamed right now, so people in the audience like aren't seeing the same thing. But one year they had a huge dragon fly across the whole arena, and it looked completely real, and it had shadows casting on the audience and stuff. It was was so insane. So that was kind of like, it's really cool.
What was that, a hologram?
No, it was just like a generated thing. It wasn't in real life at all. It was only for people watching the stream.
Oh, yeah, it's like some AR thing.
Yeah.
That is pretty dank.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Did you get to meet and talk to some of the people that are like on that performance?
Yeah, everyone. We were there for like a month in Seoul.
Oh, cool. Damn. Did they speak English?
Yeah, everyone spoke English. Everyone was very like, a lot of them work in other places and stuff too. So yeah, everyone pretty much spoke English. Maybe some of the dancers and stuff didn't, but mainly everyone did.
Oh, okay. All right. How long do you normally stream for, by the way? Because I don't know, like if we're like in a rush, or like I'm just gonna chill now. Like.
No, you're good. Honestly, this is usually where I hop off. I've never gone for this long.
You are chilling. You are free to say. Yeah. Anyway, I'm getting tired. Yeah, but yeah, I'll get it.
See, they're all your chat's all like 3 hours. Yeah, that's long for me, guys. I have never done longer than 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I'm not like your man over here. I don't have the. You know, he's built up to be able to do this. Maybe you haven't. Maybe you just started off the jump with doing 10-hour stream.
Well, at the time I had practice because I used to play professionally. For Overwatch, some other game that people play less these days. Have you heard about Overwatch before?
Okay, wait.
Overwatch, you know that about Overwatch?
Overwatch the one? Okay, if this is wrong, please no one give me shit. Is that the one with the character Mercy?
No, it is. That's the one.
Okay, there's you know the song. This is so embarrassing, and I'm saying this publicly.
I wanna be Mercy.
That's like, I literally used to listen to that song every single day.
Really?
My friends all would be like, you don't even know the song, you don't even know like what is going on, why the fuck do you know every single word to this? And I would literally just I would get in the car, plug my phone in, and just blast that shit, and my friends would be like, oh my god, please, not again, and I just would be like, yeah,
yeah,
I know every word.
That song took over the world. It was in like so many memes. It was like in everybody's. That thing was stuck in my head. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's just, yeah. My friends are all like, you're so cringe and annoying, but I love the song. Yeah, those videos are really cool.
Oh, wait. Sorry, what was your the name of your song? I forgot. Did I type it right?
Which one? Oh, Reckless.
Oh my god, I was reading chat. They said, "Yo, watch your thing." That's what I was saying. I swear, I'm not that. Listen, okay, I'm not saying anything.
Oh my god, the clip of me on the side fighting with my ex-boyfriend. I love that. No.
Why? Yeah.
Stop.
You said it.
No.
I saw about that. I didn't want to put you on the spot. My bad. Actually, apologies. It's not like me to do that.
It's fine. I'm the one who pointed it out.
I mean, sorry, I'm gonna be like desensitized. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry, my bad.
I'm sure.
A little bit, right? Because
what is your, okay, I'm reading your chat. What is when they say OMEGALUL? What does that mean?
Oh, that's a omega lol. It's okay. Do pause. Okay, I'm gonna pause and do what I'm doing on stream. Okay, I'm watching a video. Does that make you feel comfortable or not? Can I do that?
No, I hope you like it.
Make me break, but I'll tell it anyway. This chapter's about how you said there was nobody else. Then you got up and went to her house. You guys always left me out. I still have the letter you wrote when you told me that I was the only girl you'd ever want in your life. I guess my friends were right. Each day goes by and each night I cry. Somebody saw you with her last night. You gave me your word, don't worry about her. You might love her now, but you loved me first. Said you'd never hurt me. Here we are. Oh, you swore on every star. How could be so reckless with my heart? You chicken in out of my heart like a hotel, and she must be perfect, oh well. I hope you both go to hell.
People are saying for you to show me your song.
Nah, I don't need songs. It's AI.
I was the only girl you'd ever want in your
It's AI?
Yeah, it's weird, bro.
What?
Yeah, it's AI shit.
That scares me.
Yeah, it scares me too.
It's like you have just so many hours and hours of you talking that people can make you say probably whatever.
Yeah, and that song, it sounds weird. The whole thing is weird about it.
Oh, it's called whatever the word is.
What word?
Oh man, I don't want to say it.
Omegalol?
Yeah.
Oh no, what did you click on?
What did I do? I don't know, what did I say? What's happening?
The production for that song is really good. I like it. This is high production value across the board.
Yeah, I co-directed this video. That was in my pool, that shot. The water tank we were supposed to dive into broke, and that shot's in my pool.
Oh damn, okay. It's really well done. I'll be honest, no, you sound like you're older when you sing.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's good.
Not too much. Just like 7 years.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'll
just,
take that.
yeah, just kind of cool. I like that. Singing is good. What? I don't know what. It's like everybody expecting you to like say like normal. Like I don't know what people expect me. No, I guess. Okay, the song isn't real. What is?
Yeah, everyone's like, we want to hear his song.
Okay. No. Okay. Yes. Okay. No. Stop. Don't. Listen. Hands off the keyboard. Hands off the keyboard. Are your hands off the keyboard right now? Hands off the keyboard and mouse. Okay. Listen. Whatever you do, okay. I think it's only fair. It's only fair that you're able to see a song. I have to choose.
Sorry, the thumbnail just
Do
like
not.
me and my ex just screaming at each other.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. Okay, I was looking at my second monitor. I had no idea. I promise. Oh my god, man.
No, it's fine. Everyone's just like, oh my god, close the
Okay. Okay. You know what? Fudge it. Okay.
Okay, hands are off.
Okay. One song, but not that one. Oh no!
For
Check.
me to show you?
No. I'll show you my song, but I can choose which one.
This is AI.
Yeah. Can you you want me to link it to you, or do you want to listen to it? Because I can stop talking and I can just listen to it. Ready?
Well, it's not playing for me. Oh, that just made it like both of us.
Okay, ready? I'm gonna stop talking so you can listen to my stream if you want to do that. Want to do that?
Okay.
Movie music.
Feeling down, can't seem to shake it. Weight on my chest, I can't fake it. Life's so hard. Sometimes it feels just like a drug. I keep pushing on. What's up, bitch? Here we go now. Love's a drug, got me feeling so high. Never felt this way, never gonna say bye.
That was sad lips.
It's hard to see the world. People come and go just like a storm. Didn't find my rose, just found a thorn. Took the whip and
The pain inside is also real. Sometimes it's hard to even deal with. But we keep going through the darkness and through the light. We keep fighting hard with all of
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like me and my friends. I mean,
So that's real or that's AI?
it's a mix of both. But these guys are they're both good at making music. Like they're actually pretty good. They produce music and make music. But all they do is just troll, right? Like
Yeah.
they just make it like fun music.
That's great. Music should
Yeah,
be fun.
but it's been like an outlet though, like just having fun with it. Just gonna make I think that's like really fun. To learn about something else. Yeah, it's just my chat likes to sabotage me, right? And doesn't anything I say will also apply to you because if you do this, like sometimes they'll love to sabotage you too. Not in like terrible ways, but like they want me to play something and it's a disaster. I am not playing that. Okay, let me tell you something. There's a time I was learning music. My autotune wasn't working, and we thought it was, and I was trying to make it work, and it wasn't working. And I started singing it, and people took that extract of singing, and they just make fun of me with it. It's really bad. It's so bad. All right, I'll play you.
You did it on stream?
Yeah, if I don't show you this, they'll make you click it anyway. Okay, I might as well get it out of the way. I can't. Okay, I'm gonna mute. I can't.
This is not you singing, or you singing?
Yeah, it's me, but see, my camo's off doing that, and I never have camo off because it was so bad. I had to take it off. This is, listen. After that, okay, I get it. Okay, you're gonna block me, okay, and you're gonna delete the VOD. It is what it is. I'll just play it. I'll play it. All right, ready?
I'm scared.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes.
From the beginning and.
Okay, here it comes.
Yo, this is X on the
Yeah.
beat, yo.
Oh,
Okay.
you heard my voice as well.
That S.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Okay, that was pretty
Good.
cool.
No,
Okay,
we
but
can
now you
take
have it.
that.
Okay, listen.
He's
Uh,
soy?
I can't. I don't. There's so much to explain. I can't, there's no point. Okay. It's just
I
because.
feel like I won't understand regardless.
Which is good because if I feel like if you want if chat made you click that and you play that on your own, you would have even more questions. This is so bad. I thought auto-tune was working, but it wasn't. Have you ever seen that before? Have you ever heard what? I mean, of
So
course.
you had auto tune in your headphones, but it wasn't actually on the mic.
That's
Like when you were recording it, could you hear auto tune in your headphones or no?
No. I just thought we would be able to put it afterwards, right? Because you can put it after.
Yeah, you can do it afterwards, sure.
But yeah, that was just terrible. It just
I crashed it. That much.
You know,
it's gonna
sometimes
crash
you
it.
have those days. I've been there.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah. Well, I don't want to keep you up and keep you doing this all night.
You're good.
Yeah. Yeah. It was fun. It was chill. I enjoyed my time. I hope you. What? I don't know what people keep. It was me and my... No, stop. Okay. Yeah, that's about it. And yeah. Shay, if you want to play something or do something, you hit me up. I'll do the same. If you.
I will. I definitely will. Thank you for doing this. It was really fun, and I will definitely. I was actually gonna message you like 3 days ago and ask you if you wanted to play Fall Guys. So this was.
Oh, sick.
Perfect. And please, whenever it is, it doesn't have to be soon. It can be whenever. Let's play again because I need to prove myself.
Yep. Yeah.
Better.
Yeah. Next time I'll. Yeah. You got it. We'll do that.
All right.
Okay.
It was really nice to talk to you.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Nice. Bye.
Kat,
Bye.
On the other side.
Bye. Nah, we'll take those. She's nice. Brother. Everybody making it weird, okay? That is weird. Who's saying, oh, dude, bro, that's, bro. Hit it up with the Riz, bro. Oh my, is that a guy voice? CLM, Cuck Lives. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? That is not, it is not like that, chat. It is not like that. I like doing interviews with people that are out there, man. Also, I gave in to Pistols and Andy's. You know what, dude? I don't give a fuck. I realized that, you know what? Kick, Twitch, CS, Valorant, Pistols, not. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm so over it. I don't give a people act like some hoes.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay.
You heard my voice as well.
That S.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Yep, all good now?
I think it's good.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was doing some tech stuff because I don't like this camera. It's pretty buggy.
You're good.
Okay. Hi. Listen. Just a little bit of an introduction. I didn't see the clip that you that people posted last time of you, right? So I'm not kidding about that. I mean this in the best way that I can. I have no idea who you are. Like actually, like no idea.
That's
Yeah. Not
now
because,
you do.
Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, now I do. Yeah. So it's why I want to like, you know, I like to do something called like interviews, but they're not really like actual interviews, you know?
Let's do it. I would love for you to get to know me.
Yeah. So I just want to ask questions because it's rare that on Twitch we get people that come from the outside world, like.
Right.
And people were saying that you're a big deal, and I look, I saw all your stuff, I was like,
Oh,
oh yeah,
thanks,
oh,
man.
yeah, and then she was like, and I was like, oh yeah, she's a big deal. So it's why it's kind of cool that you spend some time on here doing this, because this is considered like bottom dweller activities, right? Bottom. This is like basement dweller like goblin activities. I was like, oh my gosh, she's actually doing that.
I love it. Well, I guess I'm one of those now, so I love it.
Yeah. Also, if I'm swinging too fast and you don't want to send anything, you can tell me to repeat. I'm not gonna get mad. Sometimes
Okay.
people ask me like 10 times. It's fun. Yeah. Also, we also play again sometimes, so you're not bored. You want to play Fall Guys? Are you good at it?
I think I'm okay.
Okay? You want to play or not?
I'm down.
Let's do it then.
Okay, how do I do,
Yeah.
how do I do that?
Wait. You know, we could do it in a minute. While I install it, because I don't think I have the game installed right now. Yeah. So what's your background? Like, how did you become who you are right now?
I mean, I have a very long, kind of maybe boring story, but I got discovered when I was 12 on YouTube singing covers. I'm a singer.
Oh, that's sick. Okay. Also, I don't want to bore your viewers, the people that watch you, right? And I don't,
No.
And if you don't have to work with something that you don't want them to know, you could just tell me.
No, I
Okay.
think you guys are on board. I think they like it. I think. I don't know.
Oh, that's sick. And so how did that happen? How did you went from singing at home and doing covers to moving up?
So do you know how Justin Bieber got started? Like how he got originally discovered on YouTube?
I saw some video of him like on like some staircase when he was singing. I think a long time ago.
So he got discovered when he was super young, and he actually discovered me when I was super young. So I was signed with Justin for a couple years, and he's how I initially got started. And then yeah, I've just been kind of making music and stuff ever since. I have my second album coming out soon.
Sick. Okay. So what was your first like breakthrough moment? You think what was the one thing you did that reached like new heights that really solidified you as who you are?
Honestly, I mean, for doing this for a while, I feel like it actually wasn't until like kind of somewhat recently I had a song called Reckless that kind of to me these two songs called Reckless and Selfish were the ones that I feel like reached a lot of people and got people sort of into my music more so. So I think that was in the last like 3 years.
Sick. Oh, was that just like one song? Was it like part of an album or something or?
Yeah, Selfish was part of my debut album, but they kind of were on their own and yeah, I mean they're the ones that have done the best and they're my most like vulnerable songs. So it's been cool. I love making music though. I mean, it's just it's definitely my passion.
I like that. You said vulnerable song. As somebody who's like me, I don't know much about these terms. What does that mean? A vulnerable song?
Yeah, no, kind of like a honest song that's emotional and like, you know, sometimes when people write music, they don't want to be totally honest with all their feelings, and to me that song is kind of like a very honest. That's sort of the best synonym I could use.
So you're very involved with the process of making the songs and like writing it, and so it's all you?
Yeah, I write my songs, I co-direct my music videos, I creative direct, and I kind of do everything.
That's cool. Whenever you get popular and you have like albums, I feel like a lot of people make money and make their income through touring. Do you do that sometimes? Like tour around and go? You do that?
Yeah, I did 75-ish shows on my last tour, and it was really, really fun. I went all around the world. Not everywhere. I went to Europe, I went to North America, I did all of that stuff, and it was amazing. And I'll be touring again probably in February.
75. Okay, and what's that like? 75 shows in a year? Like what's gonna?
No, in like 2 months. 3 months.
Well, that's okay. That's near like sometimes you probably had like 2 shows a day. Sometimes you probably had days where you have 2 shows.
No, it was like over actually like now that I say it out loud, I think it was like 3.5 months, maybe even 4. I don't know. It was a while ago and it was very crazy and packed in. But yeah, it was over 3.5, 4 months, and we went everywhere. But there were shows that were like 4 in a row, and then 1 day off, and then 4 in a row, and 1 day off. So it's pretty intense, but it's so much fun. I love touring.
Okay, yeah. I have a bunch of questions about that, but I don't want to get into the boring part of it. I think that's actually really interesting though. So what do you do now? Why are you here? Just flat out question.
Yeah. I don't know. I still make music. I have an album coming out in September, but honestly, I've always kind of been friends with people who are in more so this world, and even if they just game and have setups and, you know, are in that. And my brother, for example, has literally had a setup since he was 9. And I just have never fully gotten into it, but I've sat on the computer, I've played games, I've enjoyed it. I've watched your streams, I've watched people's streams, and I think that, I don't know, it just kind of was something I wanted to try, and I'm sort of at the point where I feel like I've been doing the same thing for so long, and as much as I love making music, I just feel like there's so much stuff out there that is fun, and this has been so fun, and I've only done, like, what, 2 weeks of streams?
Sick. Yeah. I've seen some of your clip and I've seen some of the stuff. How does that like take away from your days, or are you still like doing your normal stuff and normal like career stuff?
It's not really taking away from the days. It's sort of just, I am not as free at night when I'm doing this, but I still feel like I'm trying to be, like sort of Hannah Montana, living both lives at the same time.
Yeah. I could see that. That's fun though.
It's fun. It's been like working out well. Like they haven't been conflicting too much. So, but when I'm on tour and stuff, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, when you do like touring, and I'm sure there's like other artists probably like show up at the place where you do shows at, right? Do you meet like a lot of like celebrities slash people that make music and superstars or whatnot, such as yourself? Just not, yeah.
I would say that's more so at like a music festival or something like Coachella, for example.
Yeah.
Like that's where everyone's performing on the same stage. On tour, you're really only doing your own shows, so no one's really there at the same time. But festivals and stuff, yeah, you see a lot of people. You see everyone.
Oh, it's cool. Have you made any friends with like people out there like just like big famous people? Because I don't know what it's like. People like I feel like your status on like the outside is pretty big. Because for me, I'm like, it's like I'm living in the sewers, and it's like even though I'm popular here, I'm like the king of the rats. Okay, but bro, that's how it is though. Generally though, I'm not kidding. That's how it is. So when I talk about something called the Normans, right? Is that it's usually people that are outside, like coming from like other fields, like music, movie, people that are actually famous or actually have status. And the way I see people like you is that people that actually have famous, actually have status. So I was just asking, like, if you made any friends or like connections with people that are famous in that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I've definitely made friends with people who are on that side of the world. Obviously, being in that for so long, but I mean, I don't really.
Yeah. Boast about it and shit like that. Yeah.
But it's also king of the rats, queen of the whatever it is outside. It doesn't even matter. I think that like all of it's really cool. I was telling my friend recently, like there's so many different avenues of niches and people that like are into so many different things, and I don't know, I think it's really fucking sick, and I don't know. There's so much outside of just like mainstream or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. I noticed also that some of your fans of course they're super involved and they care a lot. Some of the things that you apply to, people are like, they're very, how could I say it? They're very involved with what you do and whatnot. Does that get a lot sometimes? Does that weigh on you a little bit?
Honestly, like, because I've had a lot of the same fans for, 10 years now, some of them, I've been able to really create like a great understanding between us. Like a lot of them are, I feel like you could say with, your chat and your fans and stuff, like I feel like understand you, and you feel like you have a really strong connection and understanding. You guys have, I'm sure, like inside jokes and all that stuff, whatever. So I feel like we've just created a good back and forth between us where, they respect me, I respect them, and we have boundaries and whatnot, so it's become definitely not something that weighs on me like it used to. I used to feel a lot of pressure for sure, but now I'm just sort of like, this is me, and if you like it, great. If not, also fine.
Yeah. What about when you go in like in the street? Like when you walk around, like so you go to the mall, do you get recognized a lot and stopped and take pictures and whatnot?
Sometimes.
What do you mean sometimes?
Always. Not always.
Oh please, okay, come on, say it. Hey, it's not to give me a flex. Like, these are like actual questions. Like it's not.
I'm like, yeah, I can't go anywhere. I'm the shit.
Okay, no, okay, all right. No, I meant like does it happen like periodically, or it's not that much? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, randomly people will stop me and stuff, but it's not too crazy. I definitely still can live a very normal life. I'm not on that level at all.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck.
Where are you from?
I'm from Quebec, Canada. So like all the way up. Right. Yeah, near the water. And we speak French over there, but it's like a scuffed French. Right. Yeah, it's about it. And then I moved here like six years ago. Where are you?
Where is here?
Oh, United States. I I went to LA, then Texas, and LA again, then Texas again. So I went back and
What
forth.
do you like better?
I think, well, I kind of a boring answer. I think they're both really good in their own aspects. I really like LA. Like food, vibrance, like you're close to everything if you're like downtown, and it's like it feels like you're part of a moment or you're part of something, but it depends what that is.
Right.
And that can shift sometimes, I feel like, depending on what industry you're in, which.
Yeah.
But also here in Texas, I get to go out and bike and breathe air that isn't smog, you know, like I can.
Does Texas feel more similar to Quebec?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you go out at night. There's not you only hear like, you know, like animals and insects or whatever, and then you're just coasting. You're kind of breathing a real air, you know, compared to LA. Like I feel like I would get out of the house, and if I want to go take a walk or take a run, I do like 10 meters, and it's like PvP. You know, it's like it's the war zone.
It's bad. It's definitely bad.
Yeah, it's like I always feel like I'm stuck. Like I can't do anything. Like I'm.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm from New York, so I'm used to like a big place, but I'm from Long Island, so I'm from like a suburban part of New York, so I'm used to like grass and open fields and land and whatever. So I definitely had that when I moved here. I was just like, this is not what I'm used to at all.
Oh shit.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause anytime I hear New York, I hear like honking and taxis, and that's what my brain does.
Yeah, I don't really go to Manhattan.
Interesting. So wait, so how old are you?
I'm 24. How old are you?
Oh, I'm 27. It's getting old out here. Yeah, I feel like
Getting old out here, literally. What's happening?
Yeah, and I feel like getting old. I feel like getting old is like it accelerates almost, right? Like time goes even faster and faster. It's like you don't even see it.
It definitely does. I remember like growing up, obviously our parents were always just like, you know, it goes so fast, and when you get to this age, da da da. And I remember growing up, my birthdays felt so far apart, and what really fucking freaked me out was when I turned from 23 to 24. I was like, that was a year?
Yeah, for sure.
That was a year? It gets really, yeah, it does get really fucking fast.
Yes, I feel about the last 5 years. So when are you retiring? Do you ever think about that? Like when you retire and try to slow down?
Not yet. Definitely not thinking about that yet. I mean, like, I definitely want kids and, you know, all that stuff when I'm a little older, not now, but yeah, I mean, it will happen. But no, I think I'll always be someone that's doing some aspect of like entertainment. I love it, and I don't know, I like making people happy, whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Happy as in like giving like stuff to enjoy and stuff to look forward to and whatnot, right?
Yeah, and I like, yeah, just all of it. I love meeting people. I love all of it.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, okay, if it's too far, you just tell me. Where do you live now? I would assume in like LA or whatever.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Is it like a necessity for like this like realm of or the things that you do?
Right now it is. I think like a lot of the music industry is out here, so yes. But I don't want to live here forever. I don't really love LA. I'm not like an LA person. I don't know. It's just busy. I like not busy. I want to live on a farm.
Oh
so.
yeah. Oh yeah. Do you not miss the like the energy and like the vibrance when you're out like on a field or far away? Do you not miss it? Or is that...
I miss it so much. I literally I don't like. I don't want to say I don't like LA because I've been here for so long, but I just don't really. I don't know. I just don't feel like it's homey because I feel like there's so many people everywhere. There's just people everywhere. It's just not how I grew up. I grew up in like houses were pretty far from each other and whatnot. So it's just weird. I still haven't gotten used to it.
Yeah, I was born in a city, so I don't really relate to being far out. That's man. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. You kind of got me nervous. And usually I'm not nervous about this because I'm pretty good at decent at doing interviews, but just I kind of I don't know. I just jump straight through it. Sometimes I get a little bit of a buffer and I can think a little bit. Yeah,
I think you're doing amazing.
Oh,
I could never
you.
interview someone.
Oh shit. Oh, thank you. I'm actually really interested in other people's fields a lot, right? Like especially music and acting.
Yeah.
Because I really like music, and I think there's like when I speak to people that do music, they all have like creative aspects in their own regard. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
Especially since you write your own stuff, because I feel a lot of people don't even write their own songs and whatnot, right?
Yeah, I mean, for honestly, for a while, like not for a while, but when I first got started when I was super young, I didn't. I would just get sent a song that was already made and then I would just record it and then release it. And I don't know, I just sort of was like, this is not me. Like the music that I've always grown up loving and listening to was always stuff that was so honest and real and emotional. And I was like, you can't capture that if someone else is writing something that they don't even fucking know my life. So I just stopped doing that. I made it a promise that I would never really record someone else's song again, no matter what.
Yeah, respectable.
Even if someone sends me a song I like, I could just change it, write some new lyrics or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. As long as it feels like it's you. I get that. Over question. Do you something that isn't music but something else? What is like a passion or goal you have in the medium long term, right? That you know of?
I just released a book, which is crazy. It's like a mental health book kind of, and it's just like a little bit about, my story. Like, so I've done a lot of like whatever interviews, things like that, and I just wanted a place that I could write, my truth of what's happened, because it hasn't always been easy for me. And like obviously if you don't know me, then you would have no idea, nor does anyone, nor should anyone really give a shit. But I got a lot of hate on the internet when I first started. People were really mean to me, and as a young teenage girl, it was really difficult for me to handle. So yeah, I just wanted to tell my story in my way, and so I wrote a book about that and all my mental health stuff. But I don't know, I don't really have the biggest list of goals. I feel like even the past 5 years, so many things have happened that I didn't expect to. So I just like the goalpost is always moving for me, that I'm just like, let me just keep going. Every day is a day.
Yeah. What about just like if you had other like another hobby or something that you really like doing, an outlet that isn't any of that? One more.
I would say, let me think. I mean, I've been really enjoying this, which obviously that's not going to be my answer, but this has been really fun playing games and stuff. I like to play poker.
Really? You play
Yeah.
why do you play online, or you've been like to a casino and play with other people, or what?
I'll kind of do whatever. I like to play at like home games and stuff, but yeah, I really like to play poker.
I like it. I'm just really bad at it. Like,
It's really fun. I could teach you.
damn. Okay, yeah, I'd love that, because when I was young, I kept like getting like virtual credit cards online, and I just like where you load them up with your own money and then you didn't to put online, and I just kept losing. I got a bunch of debt doing that because I was just really bad at it.
It's not easy for sure, but I've always loved card games, and I feel like that's like it's just a fun game. I'm definitely into it.
I was just playing my controller. Do you play Fall Guys with a controller or not? Keyboard?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Are you more of an Xbox person or PS person? All right. Sick. One more thing. Wait, they can't hear me, I don't think. Oh no, my thing swapped to nobody was able to hear you because my audio swapped to my controller, which happens sometimes, and it's really annoying.
The audio plays out of the controller?
It swaps to it, like basically, yeah.
No.
It's really stupid. Oh, it's Discord output. That is so stupid. It's okay. It's all fixed now. Yeah. It's all fixed now. Yeah. Now I lost my train of thought. All right, let's.
So you're a big animal lover?
Yeah. And I don't like rushing it, and like going to it and like researching all the animals. I like to just let it happen, right? So like, I like whenever I see like a new one I haven't seen before, I get really excited because it's like rare. Now they're all rare. If I don't know about them and I see one, it's automatically rare, right? So like, it's because
I love it.
Yeah, and I like that. And sometimes even like squirrels that look different. So have you ever played Pokemon before? Pokemon?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what a shiny is?
No, see, I was gonna say no because I honestly don't know a lot about it, but I've played it. But continue.
A shiny basically is a let's say you have a Pikachu and it's yellow and whatnot, right? I don't know what's the shiny of a Pikachu. In chat, people were probably saying, "Oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about," but whatever. If you were to find one in the game, right? There's a very very slim chance that it's a different color. So it's incredibly rare. So when you get one,
so it's rare.
yeah, you get super excited when you get one that's shiny. right?
Okay. That's how you feel about the animals in your backyard?
Yeah, because sometimes I actually get shinies. Like
That's so sweet. That's a beautiful perspective. I know that you're not trying to be deep, but that's very beautiful because a lot of people do not appreciate nature and you know how there's so many different animals that come in so many different shapes and sizes. I'm with you. I was just talking about on my stream earlier that I saw today a hummingbird and a butterfly facing each other, flying at the same exact place, the exact same place.
Oh,
They were
yeah.
just looking at each other flying, and I
That's
was like,
cute.
I didn't even take a picture of it because I was just like, what is happening? It was like
Yeah.
a glitch in the matrix.
Yeah, you're enjoying it. Yeah, I've in my backyard I had a bunch of hummingbirds, and there is rarer color schemes. Like there's some that are just rare, and I just been looking out because then I installed a little thing where they put the beacon in and they
A bird feeder.
yeah, bird feeder, yeah, for hummingbirds, and
Nice.
and they're just coming in and out, and every time they come on, I always look to see if I'm gonna get a shiny. But even though it's not a shiny, I still appreciate when they come
Oh my god.
and they drink the water. And it's like I
I'm
give
gonna
them
start
that.
calling. I'm gonna start calling rare animal shinies. That's amazing. I have a little fountain like right outside of my house. It's like a little fountain that makes sound and stuff. And birds will just bathe in it and they'll like roll around and oh my god, it's so cute.
That's
I love it.
cute.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way. But the crow, I saw a clip of you getting really excited about a crow. People don't usually like crows, so I was like, wow, he really must love animals because crows are usually not. People don't love crows.
Yeah, I think it's just because maybe I just felt like I'm in the middle of LA, middle of the city. It's all houses and it's all kind of dead and it's like cement and rock. And then I get these cool animals that look really nice, right? And it has like crows have like a weird like feather style. It's almost like lustrous, right? And I thought it looked really really cool. And I never see crows, you know? It's not about the fact that it's a crow. It's like that I never see crows. Having one in my backyard, it feels like it's almost, not that it's mine, but like it's hanging out with me, right?
It's so cute. Yeah, that's true.
And then I got a hawk. No, I got
big one?
I got a falcon. So I'm looking around in my backyard and I see a falcon on the power line. And then there's a pigeon just chilling out. And the falcon goes, whoo, and he grabs him midair, and he actually lands in the backyard next to my pool, and he has his little grippers.
His talons.
Yeah, on his neck, and he's holding him down, and the pigeon's struggling. And after like a whole minute of him holding him down, for some reason he lets go, and the pigeon flies away. And
Oh my god.
I saw an actual an event, right?
Yeah, that's an event.
And that felt so special. And after that, I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna get a bird feeder. I'm gonna get a bird bath. I'm gonna get bird food. And I want to
I
get.
love that.
And then you get food for squirrels. Food for squirrels, and you get I got a bunch of bags of food that are all different, and put them everywhere, and see who shows up. And I also had an opossum. Have you seen an opossum before?
Yeah, I've seen those.
It's like a big rat.
Yeah, they're scary.
And this guy lived under my house for like 4 months, and then he stopped showing up. But whatever. And I think he was trying to find a way inside of the house by scratching under the wood.
By my house, I get a lot of lizards, and a lot of snails. And what else do I get over here? We have a lot of birds as well, but I don't really pay attention to like what kinds they are. So I'm gonna start looking a little bit more.
For sure.
And a lot of squirrels. I have a lot of trees around my house, and there's always just squirrels. And I see them sometimes. I have these big eucalyptus trees in my backyard that are huge, and I'll just sometimes look closely. I'll be in the pool or something, and I'll see a squirrel jump from tree to tree to tree.
Yeah.
And it's so cool.
It's so
I love
cool.
that.
And you notice when they jump, they have their tails. It does like a spin.
It goes like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cute. That's really really cool. Oh yeah, I want to say something. Yeah, have you ever seen lizards? Like sometimes it'll cut its own tail because they grow back. You seen it before?
I think I've heard of that, but I haven't seen it in person.
I think when I was young, I was trying to capture one because I had like a little habitats lizard, and then I tried to get one, and I went to get one, and I go, you know, I was trying to just get it.
Tail fell off?
And I think it bit its own tail, because the tail, it was left behind, and he ran away.
What?
And I got scared, and they told me that it's fine because the tails grow back.
I think that that's true. I don't know, but I think that that's true.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Sounds true.
Yep. I mean, maybe, yeah. Oh, it falls off. They don't bite it. They just it fall off. Got it. Makes sense.
Yes, it's true. It's a defense mechanism, they're saying.
Oh, and that's crazy. Okay.
How can we play? What do we do? Do we duos, or are we just playing against each other? What are we doing?
So there's a couple of like categories you can play. I'm gonna launch the game and then swap camera and whatnot. So I'm gonna yeah. I don't know why you guys want me to get cooked on purpose. Like sometimes like some people, I'm not gonna let them get away with it. I don't know why you guys are like so like adamant about like me getting cooked for free and letting him get away with it. I'm not doing it. That's not what you're saying, but I'll say it. Anyone who's is working for illegal games.
33 months. Can I get a welcome
you are
to
bad
the
people,
jungle?
and there's a reason.
No? Okay. XQCL, let's get it.
It's a little confusing. Amazon also evil company with countless human rights violations. What's worse? What's worse? What's worse? Saying yo, let's say yo, this is Gamba, this is a scam, and people participating in it, or say yo, get a job here, and then fucking over and skamazing your workers. I mean, it seems to me that one is a more distinct practice than the other one. To be honest, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think they're both bad. I think they're both inherently bad. I think all of it is always bad. I think the second one is much worse, to be honest. But like, hey, what the fuck do I know? Okay, this is looking busy. Amazon is an evil company covers human rights violation, and was it morally okay to convert your audience Amazon Prime subscribers to Twitch if you have benefits? Twitch is Amazon advertiser everyone and incentives the audience to Twitch is watching you. Saying advertising when on except gambling category as a streamer, it's just doing normal gambling outside of the category. Exactly. Audience on Twitch and viewers are because the Amazon shoved down their throats, no matter what that's supporting the evil company. Social guys are for your audience regardless of the platform because you have to rely on your viewers giving exactly through sub donations. Everyone can agree it's a good thing. Yeah, for sure. You want to turn sub donations off? Yes. I keep the donations on because I'm out of content.
I broke some shit and was fixing it. I
keep those on because I'm out of content. I think donations, unfortunately, are a necessary evil when it comes down to content moderation. I think people can agree that the TTS people would use if it was free. The quality ends up being a little bit higher by default because it's corporate money. I was like, fuck it, dude.
If it was like a company that exclusively is you know, doing, dude, that'd be so sick.
Having a job, mate.
Like, imagine Philip Morris is like, they start a fucking streaming service and then like they're doing sig-offs, you know, they're going dart for dart.
XQC is the only person in the world to make $100 million and be mad about it.
Dude, I take it back. I'm on board
about
with
it?
that.
Fuck that.
They're like, yo, we're going dart for dart, brother. Yo, we can finally do the pachinko stream that Will wants to do.
Pogo so much months, holy ye.
Right. Amaranth says Pokemon involved something the drama to farm Claw and more on the sea after she fell off. Jesus. Hi boys, it's about all the
delusional, paranoid,
I don't know how else to describe it. Like,
schizo,
I guess
train washed.
I don't know if it's. I mean, I know it's not a I know it's not a contractual obligation, right? Like, obviously, we joke about that, but it. It feels weird to see so many of your fucking peers literally, like, talk about you in a way where they're so different now. All of a sudden, like, okay, like, yeah, that's great. I want you guys to make money, but that's not gonna change my attitude.
What are you saying
about you know, what Stake's involvement with Kick is, regardless of whether or not Kick survives and grows and thrives.
What?
Maybe. Dude, I've heard you say this so many times. You preface this comment every time.
Wait, what?
Describe it. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, I guess I don't know if it's I mean, I know it's not a I know it's not a contractual obligation, right?
Well,
like
right.
obviously we joke about
sh-
that, but it feels weird
What is Charlie's posting
to see so many of your fucking peers literally like talk about you in a way where they're so different now. All of a sudden, like, okay, like, yeah, it's great.
Okay, I'm confused. When Kick started, everybody was trolling it, and even though I had no involvement with Train or the site, I didn't give a fuck about. I had no sticks in it. I still didn't chill and say, I'm morally superior, guys. Fuck these guys doing that. That's weird. I would never do that. I think that people switched up, including me in that group of people that switched up. What switched? What happened? What?
I want you guys to make money, but that's not going
How
to
did I switch
change
up?
my attitude about you know
Link Pokey /
what
Hassan in a couple
Stake's
months.
involvement with Kick is, regardless of whether or not Kick survives and grows and thrives. Maybe. Dude, I've heard you say this so many times. You preface this comment.
You didn't say your name? Then say it then. Then say it. Otherwise, who is this about? I mean, on screen I see me and Amran. He says, people switch up. People. Okay, then say who it is then. Who switched up? Because only like 4% went to Kick, so it can't be only out of 4 or 5. Like, what the fudge? What the fudge? I didn't do no fucking switch up. Is that even relevant?
All of the conversation that has
Chat, show me his other tweets. I only saw one of them.
happened around Kick and Stake. I
Wait,
think
James,
that my speculation. Have you listened to me talk to XQC about this with Pokey?
No, I said this before. I think you know this. I don't usually watch debates because I think it's not super conducive to an understanding, because most people go in there with like their side, their mind already made up, and they just count points. I prefer conversations like we're having. A conversation, I think, is more
I agree.
conducive to like an actual understanding. So I don't usually watch debates, so I didn't tune in.
All of the conversation that has happened.
That makes sense. Is it this? Or even reading my tweet, he says, genuinely impressive I can put into words everyone when Amazon is blaming consumers and workers. The same tweet says the website is better for viewers because it doesn't have any ads. Convinced you should tell the mistake. Blah blah blah. Huh? Let me read the actual tweet then. Maybe my tweets. I mentioned that streaming contracts in general are better for the viewers. Yeah, what? No, yeah, this guy doesn't understand it. He meant streaming contracts as in getting a rev from the corporate itself, not from the viewers by comparison, so that you can lower down the amount of guys support me type vibe. You get it? Ask the money. Yeah, exactly. They could turn off donation and stuff. They contract and they normalized them. You aren't actually even engaging with anything I'm saying, and instead are finding ghosts. Words from my mouth. As mentioned, okay. Yeah, Twitch backbone. Okay, yep. Value human rights for decades. Yep. That evil and workers suffering and not somehow less meaningful or more usable than what Slick does. They're both bad. This is you choosing what you believe is lesser than the evils, which is fine. But I don't get why your normal high ground calling everyone else bad on the other platform, which is Twitch immoral. Begin with that. Ouch! He says that Kick screenshot is exactly what I meant. Kick, which is gambling, that's not horrible. If the goal is to create gambling addicts, then obviously it's unforgivable. Currently, it's not doing that. There's no ads, stake, calls to action, or anything outside of gambling categories. That's what I said. Gambling, there's no viewers that are supposed to stake since it's all isolated on one specific category like now, just like Twitch. So I think top categories isn't surprising since the first adopters were gambling streamers. Obviously, they made miserable. That's what I said. It seems like foul play, forcing it at the top. The same way, the 3 gambling categories are always at the top 20. It's not forcing the categories on Twitch with their because the viewer numbers being high, which is high on the featured list. I don't understand why you have to try to make Kick executives and literally one of the first people to call it. That's what I said. Why don't they care when I said it? Wait, that is what I said, bruv. I mean, headless chicken. I was very concise in what I said about that. I was very concise. I would believe if Stake was everything on the site, but by now it's they could change the feature, of course, and stay in gambling category and also bring the gambling turning viewers into gambling addicts.
Welcome to
It's no different in Twitch right now with the slots category. It's always the top one. Yes, exactly. It's always advertising gambling services, but Twitch streamers that aren't in that category are sending viewers to convert them to gambling fiends. Twitch is bread and butter on Amazon services signups, so Twitch is currently fielding views. Yeah, boom! Boom! Vilifying every streamer. That's what I said! Vilifying every streamer goes with the kick is just a little weird when Twitch is good at the level. Streamer prices. Okay, bad, you're bad, aggressively marketing is legit. Not only backed by it, but also is a funnel for it. Which one is a black and white doing it, and the other one is doing because you wanted to with your dumbass fucking projection and speculation that isn't proven in any way. There's no branding of any kind of website or anything that points to it. Nothing compared to Twitch, with Amazon Prime and other shit that leads right to the product. Holy fuck. It's almost like there's a higher link. It's almost like there's a higher, stronger link between Twitch and Amazon and their services than Stake or Kick and to Stake. Does that make sense? The link is stronger there. It is a stronger link. Quite literally, it is quite literally stronger. It is a stronger link. Which you have to give credit where credit is due. You have to give credit where credit is due with how expensive the service is to run and the money lost, them to separate entirely. You have to. You absolutely have to. In a debate, you'll never win if you don't at least acknowledge the same way that I acknowledged that Hassan didn't breach his own beliefs that I don't really agree with when talking about contracts. I admitted that. I took a step down and I said, you know what, dude? Out of all the bad things we're gonna say today, XQC, one thing I can agree with Hassan is that he does that, and I give him a point there. When do people give me any points ever, even when I'm right? Nobody, because they're better than that. Because they're always higher, better. It's called high roading. It doesn't matter how wrong you are. You're on the high road because of what? Because of morals and ethics and vague dumb posting that makes you look higher. It is dumbo mode. Dumbo. How is that whataboutism?
33 months XQC feels okay, man. Less than 3.
You didn't go with the word limit to say you can't tell the difference between a site that's only digitally slot machines and site where people buy long detergent. Say everything anywhere on Kick. I mean, that's just stupid. That's just stupid. Based on who's live in a day, dude. I could go live with fucking Train and all the other boys, and we could all do slots for a day on another website, and we could push slots at the top one category on Twitch for weeks on end without ever stopping. Does that mean that Twitch is different? Should we make a decision about the site and its endeavors and its products? Absolutely fucking not, because we're just individuals. The same way that since the site is small or smaller, one big individual, such as this guy, push the category way up and looks like it's a bigger ratio than it actually is. And that's just the way it is. And when you make arguments like this, you look like a fucking asshat, except that you don't when you have the moral high ground of saying Gamba equals win, which everybody will get behind. So you get free cookie points. How many likes? 7.4K likes on some dumb shit fucking argument that is disproven within an instant. Within an instant. It's stupid. Lost the argument there. It's just bad. Dumb. Yeah, it's just stupid. I think streaming contracts are better for your audience. Where's me coming from? Wait, from fucking employees getting squeezed at the fucking sweatshop? I don't get it. Huh? Yeah, quite literally. Yeah, literally. The fucking money comes from the fucking sweatshop squeezing and the people that fucking work at the company. Like, what the fuck? Oh, he means for the for Kick. Oh. Shit, yeah. From the money that came from his fucking parent company, like everybody else. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Bro, I thought this guy was actually like, John, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought this guy was smart enough, at least, to make tweets that aren't this bottom of the barrel. I kind of feel sad now. I feel like people have been arguing with this guy, and I think he's just not very smart. I feel like he's pretty stupid. These are arguments that can be proved wrong like instantly. You don't even have to do you get 3 clicks and you can disprove this shit. It's just fucking stupid. Well, I hate to attack the messenger, but the message is stupid. This guy's fucking stupid. This guy's fucking brain dead. Shit.
The reason Charlie sounds reasonable, and you do not, is because you can't piece two words together, medium bro. You keep confusing everyone with your literally opposite takes and lumping together different things and shit.
Yet I'm still correct. People are
W
flipping
take.
because of a public opinion swap. Nothing else. Nothing else but the fact that they will get back by the public or not by the public. Fuck them. I don't.
It's kinda crazy how Charlie has the same exact things to say as you, considering he didn't even watch the conversation between you, Hassan, and Pokey. Lamau.
What happens
55
next in
months,
terms
okay.
of putting together the
Wow, holy, I really care about this. Right, guys?
That's what
Like,
I
there is
For
no
real.
company
Very
that you can
interesting.
work for
Almost
that
as
is
if
going
this guy is talking to himself
have
all
no
day.
blood on their hands. But there is a difference. What I think a lot of people see is the difference between like the output versus the way that like the way that Amazon is bad.
Here comes a fucking crazy ass take. I think it's almost equivalent or not as bad, right? To have Gamba Shin say, guys, this is my Gamba chat. If you come with $1 here, right? You're gonna leave with 98 cents. Okay? Literally. If you were to play the roulette, right? You have a 48.5% chance of winning, right? And I tell you, if you play my roulette, over time, you will lose. Okay? You will lose. Gambling is losing. Gambling is losing, right? So saying, yo guys, if you go over here, you're gonna lose money. The people that lose money to that, right? Compared to human rights violation, well, like they said, like in the absolute fucking life grinder, sweatshop-like behavior of Twitch's head company or parent company. Okay, I think in this example, that is blood money. Yeah, like the one over here isn't the same or worse. Like what? Anti-union fucking absolute employee squeeze of people who just want to make a fucking living and go to work to try to make ends meet compared to fucking people who are going to the spot that says you're gonna get scammed and then get scammed. Holy fuck! What the fuck? How am I sounding crazy here? I'm quite right about this. One is deceiving and fucky, and one is fucky but not deceiving. If you get deceived by the roulette, thinking you have the odds, you're a fucking moron. If you look at it at a stat and it says you will win less than half the time, you say, "Oh wow, I'm about to win, boys." What is your problem? What is your problem? You can be entertained with that you might win sometimes, right? But don't listen to deluded it. You will lose 100%. So we always say that when I used to do it. You will lose. Quite literally. Oh, anyway. You solved addiction? Oh my god. Okay, I can't. Let's keep going.
Yo X, I love you so much. I just moved into my first apartment.
So by your standard, it's better to offer somebody a job, right? Somebody a job, and then absolutely crush them, yoink them, and treat them like dog shit, and give them sweatshop-like conditions, right? That everybody criticizes other countries for fucking doing or some shit. That's better to fucking squeeze them to a crisp and drive them to the fucking edge of the cliff. Oh yeah, that's gotta be better. Yippee! It's just trash, dude. That's just how it is. Like, people realizing that the world sucks. Wow, big fucking... What an insane realization. The world is fucky. It's fucky. That's insane. Yippee-doo, yippee-die.
Is very different than the way steak is bad. Does that make sense?
Right.
I think Amazon is hyper exploitative, but ultimately their product or their service that they're providing is a useful one that could still exist in an ethical manner, whereas unregulated crypto gambling is not. Like if it was regulated, if it was a physical space and the barriers of
So justifying the human squeeze because so the end justifies the means is what you're saying. So we're saying that since they could still somehow fix that, then the product justifies the human squeeze then.
entry existed, I still would have issues with this vice being promoted, obviously, but it would make me at ease a little bit because of because of how little you could get like 12-year-olds to fucking sign on with their mommy's credit card to go and gamble.
Yeah, those wacky little digits.
What about consumerism and like addiction to shopping and shit like that? I mean, I don't want to sound obtuse. I mean, I don't want to be whataboutism. That's kind of like whataboutism. But I mean, brother, when I go to fucking Amazon to spend $10, I spend 200. Ah, shit, maybe it's because I'm rich. I'm fucking stupid. I'm out of touch, my bad.
On the back, and I totally understand that for sure. It's just as it currently stands, like while the service Amazon provides is obviously far less harmful than the service Steak provides, it is still a service that is provided on the backs of this hyper exploitative industry. So
100%.
Yeah.
No,
so, like I said,
100%.
Moy's saying does feel like what Moy is saying does feel like a whataboutism. We're not supporting the bad person on Twitch. We're never going to be a platform that's 100% perfect. Who is we? Who the fuck is we? Brother. Yo, dip the end of your fucking broom into the water and start mopping the fucking floor, bitch. Who the fuck is you? You're janitor and you think he's on the fucking team. What?
Like, I don't think... That's what's been driving me kind of a little wacky today. Like, we're not disagreeing on core components here. It's just labeling people that are...
Bro, this guy...
Who's we? There is no we.
Jesus,
They're also doing morally, ethically things, or questionable things as evil or bad. I just...
There is no your half. There is only my all of it.
I don't think it makes any sense coming from a platform like Twitch. And that's just kind of the core of the whole...
No, I think it's because people understandably have issues with crypto gambling, and that's why they're getting upset at what they perceive is going to happen. What they perceive is going to happen with Stake, because you and I both understand that like Stake's main purpose for Kick is not to build like this completely separate institution that is somehow going to be profitable in and of itself.
See, I don't like that. Me and you agree on this and that. Have they agreed previously about that? That seems like I don't think Charlie said that. I do not think that he said that.
When Microsoft failed to do so,
did.
And Amazon seemingly is failing to do so, even though they have multiple billions of dollars.
If somebody did a product and they failed, you should never go into it. Chat, let me tell you something, chat. If your neighbor, has more money and made a business and he failed, trust me, you will fail. If you do a company similar, you will fail 100% because your neighbor failed and he had more money. So clearly you're gonna fail too. I mean, obviously, what?
An infrastructure spending already designed to be able to do this web service, live web hosting services. If they're not able to make it happen,
it's not about the money. It's about making a good product. The reason why Mixer failed isn't the money or some headache. It's because the product was fucking dog shit. The site didn't work. It looked garbage. It looked like a spaceship. The chat could suck my balls. And so is YouTube. That's why it failed. It was shit. No matter how much you pump a shit product, it's a shit product. Kick is getting there. It's getting better by the fucking day. And I won't take any other answer than that.
42
it's
months.
getting
Cool
better
XQC
by the day, and people have noticed. The people have noticed, and you know it. And the bitrate is literally better. The delay is actually better. The core components of the broadcast to you are better. The chat isn't as good. It's getting there. And since I've joined, it has gone there. And we're getting there.
Who is he talking
so
to?
Why the fuck would it fail if there's possibility that the product becomes better? It seems like this comes out of insecurity and out of a possible jealousy, the product might actually end up better. There's a chance, even slim, in your perspective, that the actual experience become better because it's content creator driven with feedback compared to Amazon-backed fucking bullshit bureaucracy changes that makes things hard to fix. And they're scared of it, and they know that it's possible, and the only fucking reason why they're all talking shit is that they've just realized that holy fuck, it might actually work, and that scares them. Yep, because if this shit fails and they pull the plug, all they will have is their moral and ethics in their hands,
very rational
and fucking nothing else, and not a platform to brag about it anymore. Empty hands, morals, and that's good. That should be enough for you. Morals and ethics should be what you care about, right? Not what it comes with. But it seems like these guys, they want to dip their fucking bread into the sauce, and they want to also eat it. And there's a chance they might not be able to do that if that shit fucks up, and that scares them. They are afraid, and I'm not gonna say, oh dude, they're just because they're broke. I'm not gonna do that. Actually, I will. Yeah, they are scared because they might become broke.
Imagine caring about this whole drama. Imagine being tempted to gamble and lose your life savings.
And he looks like he
Stop
is
being hooked by this
committed
dumb quarrel. Take a walk, drink some
the,
water, eat some
405
fruit,
South, which
breathe in the
means
air.
he's gonna be
also,
having to
any brothers in chat,
weave in and out of
Masha
traffic
Allah.
here at best.
CEO of Twitch Dan says that Twitch makes no money off of kick. Why, but Pokey and Hassan, said that they do. What? The CEO says that it doesn't? What the? Dude, it's not like I spoke to him the night before and I know that. It's not like it was confirmed to me internally and I told it to the public. It's not like that. All I have to do is ask Hassan for a false information and I would be getting this for... Oh my god, oh my god. All I have to do is ask Hassan to be given free misinformation instead of talking to the CEO directly, which is what I did. Hold up.
Schizo rant incoming.
So there's a way to bypass the fucking dog shit.
Kick makes Twitch money. Kick makes Twitch money.
Meaning,
can I get a people glad?
in which way?
I think people relate to AWS.
Oh, okay. So does it make? First of all, it's part of AWS. So the simple answer is it doesn't make Twitch money because AWS is not part of Twitch. For those that don't understand, our what we call IVS, Internet Video Service, is a service of AWS. It was built off of Twitch, and Kick is using them right now. This was very knowledgeable. AWS does this. They generalize things and lets other people use them. And
Kick make.
He's wrong. Nope. This guy owns the company. He's this guy's CEO. Sorry, sir. I'm good, man. Your opinion about the topic? I'm good, brother. I will ask Hassan his take, and whatever he says is the truth because he said it. And then I will ask Pokey what's her take about it, and then we'll have the truth. Because what is this guy saying? I don't buy it. My bad. Sorry, CEO. What does this guy think he's up? What the fuck does this guy think he knows about the company? Jesus. Chill the fuck out, brother. Blood thinks he's on a team. Blood thinks he's CEO or something like that.
Someone who said, I'm happy to talk about it. So he said, why'd you DM Ray asking her why she congratulated X? I didn't ask why she congratulated X. I asked
If
her
everyone
why
is
she
schizo.
tweeted. I guess in a way that was supporting Kick. And I made it very clear to her. I was like, I'm not trying to reprimand you. I just feel like we've talked about this kind of stuff before, and I'm curious for your opinion as someone who's a friend of mine. I think it's good to talk to fellow streamer friends about how they feel about something, so you can also form your opinion whether you agree or disagree. That's all. Do you guys have friends?
No. And this is why. Anyway. I mean, I think that's fair enough. I think that's fair enough. I mean, brother. Guys, I think it's fair enough to talk shit sometimes. Okay. If you're okay, listen. I'm not even gonna shit on her, okay? Because I still view her as like friendo, okay? I understand that there are moments of sometimes weakness or sometimes uncertainty about certain things, whatever, and you do things that are a little bit different, and you act in different ways, right? And the result of that is that things are kind of like harder to explain, right? One of the good examples of that, I will fire a shot at myself because I think it's good enough. Remember back in the days when I called out the poker guy? I was insecure. I was mauled. I was being emotional, and I called him out for pushing gamba on people. And that event, I learned that out into the insecurity, I said dumb shit, and I take it back. I said, my bad. That was just cooked up, right? I'm not trying to justify it down the line or whatever. Okay, I've learned a lot, and I grew a lot from that as a person, and I think that weighed on me a lot. And I think as a human, I ended up growing from that, and I don't want to be that anymore. Okay, and I genuinely think, well, I'm not even fucking. It's not my insecurities that I don't want to act like that anymore. I don't want to. Okay, when the people do it, I see it happen, and I think it's a little lame. Okay, but if you do act those ways, and you try to be slick about it, and you get caught, it's fair enough to say, you know what, dude, that was kind of fucked. Or, you know, dude, I should have done it like that. I'm gonna reel back. And you don't look like somebody who walks back when you do that. Okay, you don't. Okay, you taking a stand and being, you know what, I was wrong, no problem. And walking back is fair enough. It shows progress. People will shit on you, like they do, but they'll shit on you for anything anyway. So who cares? Okay.
What kind of streamer wears a hat? Dude, people who wear hats are weird. Why would you say do this practice? Why would you say practice that clip?
I've said in the past when I was showing the proof, I was wrong in a debate, and I don't think we're gonna get out. They're gonna say, "Well, I misspoke." Yeah, but they still intended the fact that Twitch got a cut, and it's like, well, they take an educated guess and speculate and try to get a win. And if they lose, they have a fallback. I don't think that's fair. Don't do that. Like how the people who were having the initial conversation together have flat out said it wasn't like that at all. And half the people are still there completely dead set on saying it was. Well, I mean, of course people are going to say that it's not like that for them to save their asses when people call them out for it. Like, what? Of course people are going to say it's not like that when they get called out for it. And then they switch it up so that people don't see through it. Like, what the fuck am I talking about? What is this shit? How's that peeking at behavior? Huh? That's peak-rated comments. Okay, send the clip so I remember right then. Where's the part where she needs to chat? This is normal behavior. Your friend supports something that you have to deal with it. You send them a private message, check up on them. Compare. I think Poogie said a lot of unwarranted shit, but this is silly. Ray just conjoining your friend on getting a bag. It's not that deep. And Poogie's trying to say that it was because she was just trying to start a conversation with. Come on, man. Brother. Come on, my brother. He's right. How is he right?
Happy 30 months XQC, thanks for all the content.
Bro.
I need gambling soon, schizo.
Bro, it's a conversation that clearly in nature isn't the way that it's being portrayed. And if it went the other way around, would have sounded a whole lot differently.
XQCL ripped to my sub after this month.
That's just kind of how it is. Show me, chat, show me the initial thread. Chat, stop with that. Yo, stop with that. Actually, stop. Remove all this shit. This is all dog shit. I'm gonna give it a bucket. Chat, who started doing that shit anyway? The fucking Ome bullshit? Just remove that shit. It's just so fucking stupid. I just remove that shit. It's so bad.
Years in the jungle. Thank you
That
so
shit's
much
so
for the
cancer.
content
It does
over the
nothing
years.
for
You've
chat.
gotten me through some
It
of
does
the
literally
lowest
nothing. I don't know
points
who
in
added
my
that shit
life,
anyway.
And I look forward to the years to come. XQCL.
I get called out for the smallest fucking dog shit I do, okay? I think people can call out for this shit. People, guys, I spoke to Dan 2 days in a row before. Me and Dan are chill as fuck.
And so if you asked me about Felix, I'd say I'm excited
31
for
months,
Guys.
let's go.
Dan is chill as fuck. I've never had any problem with Dan. I spoke to him a bunch of times in the past. Okay, I still believe in the product. I still care.
You know, if you look at the you know, the situation he's in, he's getting to do stuff there that, you know, in our policies, you know, we're not letting him do, and so it gives him the flexibility and the freedom to explore like his own creative expression. I know I won't say which streamer. I was talking to one streamer that was talking about doing something on YouTube in terms of a wrestling match or something, where it's like, yes, you should be able to explore and figure out what's the right platform for the right things. And so
chat. Not having advertisers and shit like that, okay, and being able to sometimes have a little more flexibility in like, oh, we're going to try something. If something bad happens, okay, we're not going to explore that anymore. We're going to move on from that, right? But if it happens, you don't lose your entire career over it. Is a big fucking deal, okay? I wish you understood this. It's a big fucking deal to walk into a room and be like, okay, let's try to do something fun and good. That isn't cancelable, just something fun. And if some guy shows up and does something really fucking stupid, okay, I don't lose my career over it, okay? That has been a scare that everybody's had, and you guys know how on edge I am the past like fucking 5-6 years. I can't even watch music videos. That's tough, yo. Like, what? Face! The ball. Yeah. Oh!
No!
Oh no!
I saw it on like a video. It worked.
Dude, no.
It's like extra flavor.
We're gonna need a new ball.
Yeah, we're gonna use this one. Don't worry.
We don't need it, dude.
I'll eat it.
No.
Just wants it. Do you want me to make you a special one scramble egg? Yeah. Thank you so much. Let me see if I
Well,
can
that's
do it.
fucking disgusting, yeah.
Yo, here we go, guys. Welcome to Kitchen League. Double trouble right here on the crowd.
Only poor millionaires. It's not about the money. You lose your career. You lose your outlet. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you doing?
I'm getting
Oh my goodness.
No way you're making that egg.
mouth egg.
There's no shot.
Do not clip this, chat. Stop
egg.
picking Master Hand.
That's your bowl.
Chat, isn't that something? I'm not chat. Can't you get like worms and shit?
Oh my god.
But why though? But why?
I'm mad at Pokimane because people probably think I'm her. I'm mad at Pokimane because people probably think I'm her.
Right.
New PC, kick stream later. Chat, he doesn't know. Aware.
What?
30 months, let's go.
What the fuck?
That's insane, actually. That is pretty insane. Oatmeal, HML's oil, nice.
Oatmeal, that's not very nice.
Yeah, don't eat shit and die.
No, oatmeal. I am
Bro
not
got
someone who just-
$100 million just not to
Oh,
stream
no.
on
Oh,
Kick 5
oh,
head.
Wait.
Oh my god, chat.
Okay, put the
Work
camera
it
away.
just like that. Holy fuck. You know just what I want. Oh my god, don't stop. Oh my god, here it comes. Present.
I'm ready to go. Okay. I'm ready to go.
She got a horn.
Jesus.
She got a horn in her pants. I didn't want to like. I
show
don't want
anything.
this stream to become legendary. All right, let's go back to the studio, huh?
Yeah,
Everybody, let's go back to the studio.
Bye, Beetle.
Jesus. Alright. I got slammed in this. That's unlucky.
XQC Hassan drama. Dude, okay, everyone on Twitch needs to shut the fuck up. It's pissing me off. Everyone acts like children. You're all 30-year-old men.
I mean, not wrong.
Yo, this is X on the
Yeah.
beat, yo.
Wait,
Okay.
you heard my voice as well.
That S.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
Now, a story that we have all been following. It has come to a tragic ending. All 5 people in that submersible that was set to tour the wreckage of the Titanic are presumed dead.
The U.S. Coast Guard says debris consistent with a catastrophic implosion was discovered on the ocean floor near the Titanic. Eyewitness News reporter Shayla Jordan joins us now with what experts are saying about this tragedy. Shayla.
Yes, Coast Guard officials say multiple pieces of debris from the Titan have been found and that all the passengers are presumed dead. Now, experts are weighing in and saying that this tragedy could have been avoided. The U.S. Coast Guard today confirming the worst.
That's what I said earlier.
Is consistent with the catastrophic loss.
I mean, I would assume
chamber.
They died instantly.
Including the tail cone of the Titan were found 1,600 feet from the bow of the Titanic.
This is a incredible.
Without any prior notice, probably, right?
Down there on the seafloor, and the debris is consistent with a catastrophic implosion of the vessel.
Guys,
the submersible suffered
I've seen implosions before with like
implosion.
tankers.
Titanic director
Shit's
James
instant.
Cameron has explored the ship's wreckage numerous
XQC,
times.
how are
The
you doing
Titanic
today?
wreck site is a very hostile place. It's a dangerous site to dive.
And says this week's tragedy is eerily similar to the Titanic disaster.
Many people in the community were very concerned about this sub, and a number of the top players in the deep submergence engineering community even wrote letters to the company saying that what they were doing was too experimental.
The 21-foot deep-sea vessel, operated by Ocean Gate Expeditions, set out to explore the Titanic wreckage on Sunday and lost contact with the support ship. Authorities have been searching for the vessel ever since.
This is the first. And so you naturally go to, how does this vehicle differ from the vehicles that we've been using for many years? And it did have a very experimental hull.
In a news conference today, Coast Guard officials confirming the submersible had imploded, killing everyone aboard.
More than likely, they, as they were experiencing difficulties,
began
to drop their weights and ascend to the surface.
But they never made it. A senior U.S. Navy official confirms to ABC News that on Sunday, an underwater acoustic detection system heard what was likely the implosion of the Titan. However, the decision was made to continue our mission as a search and rescue and make every
I'm
effort
confused.
to save the
They were
lives
dropping
on board.
weight and whatnot?
Lives that Cameron says could have
they
been
knew?
spared.
How does that work? How does that work? That you know that it's gonna implode.
To take place at the same exact site, with all
like
the
it
diving
weakens,
that's
it
going
cracks,
on
it
all
breaks.
around the world. I think it's just astonishing.
Now, as for what's next, Ballard says that officials will start to map out the wreck site and analyze that database. All of those pieces together will start to tell the larger story. In studio, Shayla Jordan, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Shayla, thank you.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
What the fuck? That's fucking stupid. It's just dumb. Yeah, I didn't smile either. That's just stupid.
Confirm at this press conference, and what else besides what we've been discussing did you learn about when and how and why this happened?
Well, the first part was, we had some inkling because, as we were getting ready for the press conference, the family had issued a statement basically saying that those on board had been lost, and that obviously came after the earlier statement about some debris being found, and so we kind of went into the press conference assuming the worst.
Wait, what happened? Isn't chat celebrating?
Yo, XQ. Did you, when the chat got where it needs to say what you thought and did where you wanted to good even?
Did you learn about when and how and why this happened?
Well, the first part was, we had some inkling because, as we were getting ready for the press conference, the family had issued.
Rip Bozo except the kid. So nobody's a human except the child. Gotcha.
A statement basically saying that those on board had been.
Get fucked billionaires. Maybe not the kid. Who cares really?
Lost, and that obviously came after the earlier statement about some debris being found, and so we kind of went into the press conference assuming
Sweatshop and criminal libertarian. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Listen. I don't want to make it all by myself, okay? But listen, it's crazy that in the current debate forum, in the current drama going on, or whatever. I mean, on paper, I mean, shit, dude. I mean, listen. But I mean, anyway.
Yep, cock.
Close your heart to the pity little bro. What are you talking about?
Finally starting my lifelong dream of flight school in Australia.
So?
Already 2 months in and damn it,
Orson's
super
community.
intense.
Wait,
love the streams. Good study.
Yo, isn't always fucking anyone who says that I do whataboutism? Isn't that the massive? This is what I call a double false fallacy. But it's Hassan bad? Oh damn! Then these guys are actually dick riding. It's insane. Dude, usually people are against Asana overall. I think on that Reddit, like as a bias, these guys they just can't hold it in. This is the all Hassan frogs. This is the Has squad in full force, yo. This is the brigading Andy. The concern of trolling is always hilarious.
This afternoon at
Huh? Safety on this Pringles can. It's funny you're so hungry to owning the farm karma I hate. If you look anywhere on the internet today, nobody give a fuck. Interesting. Interesting. That's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, I don't know. Guys, this is not a switch up. This will always remain consistent. I always said that celebrating people's harm and people's damage and people's misfortune and illness, I don't agree with it. I don't give a fuck. I don't agree with it. I think people can be redeemed, people can change, people can do whatever. If you do that, then if you do this, it means that you justify celebrating bad things on people you don't agree with, which means that the people that are against you, don't agree with you, they can probably justify all the hatred, bad behavior, and bad things they will do upon you, and people should celebrate and encourage that behavior on you, and you have no argument to do against them because you did it to other people too. Because as far as you know, these are people that you simply disagree with. That's it. That's it. You just disagree with them. End of story. Billionaires are not human. I'm gonna give it a promotion. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's just kind of stupid.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay.
My voice as well.
That S.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
From Charlie Bucket in Willy Wonka
Ooh, I can't watch this, to be honest, chat.
to the Shermanator from American Pie. These are celebrities who work normal jobs now, beginning with Hayden Christensen, who gave up his fame as a Hollywood actor to return to the world of manual labor. After appearing in the third Star Wars movie back in 2005, Christensen explained that he felt he hadn't really earned his fame, stating, "I guess I felt like I had this great thing in Star Wars that provided all these opportunities and gave me a career, but it all kind of felt a little too handed to me," also adding that he liked the idea of deliberately sabotaging his fame just so he could start from scratch. You can't take years off and not have it affect your career, he admitted. But I don't know, in a weird sort of destructive way, there is something appealing about that to me. For this reason, Christensen decided
Wait, is that one of them? These are not very career, you minute. Yep.
destructive way.
Yeah, I relate to that a lot.
For this reason,
Actually,
Christensen decided to purchase a farm just outside of Toronto, Canada, so he could get into the world of agriculture, stating, "I'm trying to figure it out, it's all new to me, but I would eventually like it to be a fully operational farm with livestock and different crops. I've got a tractor and an excavator, and I'm learning to use all the construction equipment. Right now there's an apple orchard that I want to extend, and I've started a small vegetable garden, and I want to turn a hayfield into lavender," which also led to his own line of country clothing through a company called RW & Co. Christensen has since been spotted at numerous farmers markets and maintains that the farm is going well.
How's things going, man? How's the farm? Good. Farm's good.
However, while Hayden Christensen is still kind of working for himself, Stephen Anthony Lawrence has since found a different type of employment since he played Beans in Even Stevens. After the show came to an end in 2003, Lawrence struggled to land any further teen roles, as he went bald only 1 year later at the age of 14, stating in a Vice interview, "I mean, it sucks, but you come to terms with it." During the same interview, Lawrence explained that both of his parents were then diagnosed with cancer, making it even more difficult for him to return to acting, having stated, "You're being a caregiver, you've got to be there to change diapers, and you can't do that when you're on auditions. That's physically impossible, it just wouldn't work." After both of his parents tragically passed away, Lawrence returned to the workforce as a part-time actor alongside another interesting job, Santa's little helper at the Sun Valley Shopping Center. Fans have been flocking to the mall to get their own selfie with Beans, and he seems to be having a good time with it. If Instagram captions are to be believed, he's making dreams come true, which is certainly more than that mall Santa can say. Beans explained in the Vice interview that he took the role to honor his father, stating, "Dad was really into Christmas. He was a big Clark Griswold guy. So this was kind of my way to feel close to him during the holidays and do something cool for people." However, it was Danny Lloyd from The Shining who decided that the world of media just wasn't for him. Apart from two other minor appearances, The Shining became Danny's only major role on the big screen, and considering he was only 6 years old at the time, he'd returned to school like any other person. I'm glad I was in The Shining. It just wasn't something that panned out, and I decided to go back to being a regular kid in school. I worked at the local Walmart. I also worked on a hog farm driving a tractor and working with the hogs. A Hollywood life probably wouldn't have been for me anyway. In a different interview, Danny explained that he used these farm jobs to pay his way through university, which ultimately led to the full-time job he works now, biology teaching at a high school. Lloyd learned fast that being the kid from The Shining was not a fact he needed to share with pupils looking for chinks in his authority. It was disruptive in class, so that's when I began to really play it down. Were the kids waggling their fingers hissing red rum? He laughs good-naturedly, yes, very occasionally, but enough for me to know I had to downplay it. As a teacher, you're supposed to be in control, which has got to be an outlook shared by Carrie Henn, who also ditched Hollywood to work in education. After playing the character Newt in the 1986 classic Aliens, Henn decided not to pursue full-time acting and instead continued with her schooling. For this reason, she fell out of the public spotlight for over 30 years, returning in a 2016 Comic-Con interview with Kevin James to state that she'd rather found traditional employment.
I always wanted to be a teacher, so I went to school to be a teacher.
Tell them what you do.
I teach 4th grade.
Yet it was Vanilla Ice whose career change was significantly more surprising. He found massive success in 1990 with the now infamous song Ice Ice Baby, yet his music career had almost no longevity, with many considering Vanilla Ice to be a one-hit wonder. With his music career in the dumps, Vanilla Ice tried his hand at motocross racing and even professional jet skiing, which worked reasonably well given he peaked as the world's #6 ranked sit-down jet ski racer, competing nearly every weekend and earning a Kawasaki sponsorship. At the same time, Vanilla Ice began to go down a dark path of drug addiction, leading to his disappearance from the spotlight. However, in 2010, the name would reappear in a show about houses called the Vanilla Ice Project. He'd become a renovator. The show ran for over 9 years, displaying countless different construction projects, yet this wasn't the only normal job that Vanilla Ice wound up doing. In 2013, an article was published to the website Joe reading, "He's transformed himself from rapper to lighting salesman. We guess when the lights go out on a rapping career, you have to find a way to turn them on again. But by selling lights and lighting designs, really? Mr. Ice currently works for Capital Lighting in Florida and has designed what he calls Vanilla Ice Lighting, a line of chandeliers and wall sconces. Check out this advert for lighting starring Ice himself. And yes, he actually says lights, lights, its baby. However, it was Peter Ostrom from Willy Wonka who decided that instead of living in a chocolate factory, he'd rather look after animals. Shortly after appearing in the film, the Ostrom family purchased a horse, sparking what would become a lifelong interest in farm animals. After finishing high school, Ostrom worked in an equestrian center in Pennsylvania, which was followed by his college graduation with a veterinary degree, having been inspired by the vet who looked after the family horse.
Nice.
I can remember the veterinarian coming out and taking care of the horses, and it made a huge impression on me. This person really enjoyed what he did for a living. My father was a lawyer and I really didn't have a clue what he did all day, but I knew exactly what the veterinarian did. Someone making a living from something he enjoyed so much really sparked my interest. Ostrom was so entrenched in the idea of becoming a vet that he never returned to Hollywood. His one and only acting role, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, having stated, "Acting was fine, but I wanted something more steady, and the key is to find something that you love doing, and that's what my profession has given me." Although he's not the only celebrity on this list to dedicate his life to the medical field, as Jennifer Stone from The Wizards of Waverly Place followed a similar pathway. Only 1 year after the show came to an end in 2012, Stone was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes, with her experience in the hospital inspiring her to join the medical field.
Wanted to make sure that nobody ever had to experience that when they were going through uncertainty. I know it's a drop in the bucket, but it was something I could do.
While maintaining minor acting roles on the side, Stone began to volunteer at a Burbank medical center, and by 2019 she'd become a fully qualified nurse, stating, "I just see so much more of humanity than I ever saw before nursing. I've seen parts of humanity that I don't know if I would have ever seen without it. It's a beautiful thing and it's heartbreaking, and it's a great reminder to be thankful for the things that you do have." Since becoming a registered nurse, it seems Jennifer Stone has pretty much retired from acting. However, this hasn't stopped her from being recognized by some of her patients.
And I had a lot of patients that are like, "Why are you here? Like, what are you doing being a nurse?"
But whatever happened to the Shermanator from American Pie?
Oh, this guy.
According to IMDb, real name Chris Owen continued to land role after role following the iconic performance, yet on the 28th of September 2012, a post was made to Reddit reading, "At a sushi restaurant in Santa Monica, the Shermanator was my waiter." Approximately 1 year later, additional photos were sent to the Radar website, with the sender stating it was kind of funny watching the Shermanator serve at a sushi restaurant. It was also sort of sad to see how quickly...
Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I think the least you could do is like ask for a picture and then do that. I think if you do that, asking a picture is fine. I think taking it while the guy's not looking and shit, I don't know. I get it, like, people can take pictures, but it's still kind of
easily an actor can
I don't
fall
like it.
from fame. No one in the restaurant even seemed to recognize him. When interviewed by the Daily News 3 years later, Owen stated, "Life doesn't always go the way you planned. I love acting and this job lets me stay in the fight. I get recognized a lot," he says. "I walk up to the table and see the look in their eyes. People get excited and it feels good. I like connecting with people for that brief moment in time," although in December 2018, it seemed Chris Owen recognized that he'd need a long-term career path, as he'd make a post to his Instagram stating that he joined a property company called Compass, with his following post showing that he'd become a real estate agent. But while Chris Owen took these positions out of necessity, it was Susan Boyle who got a day job just so she could return to being a normal person. Despite having a net worth of over $40 million, Susan has often been commended for living an extremely humble life, having raised over £42 million for charity whilst continuing to live in her childhood home. However, Susan Boyle's desire for normality was best highlighted in an article from June 2014 titled, "Millionaire Susan Boyle applies for a £6 an hour cashier job in her local bookmakers," with the article reading, "The 52-year-old singer is reported to have applied for a minimum wage £6 an hour cashier's job after spotting a job advert in the window of her local bookmakers Ladbrokes. Upon reading the advert on Thursday afternoon, Susan entered the premises and spent around 5 minutes talking to the shop's deputy manager David Core, 28, about the role. Susan Boyle walked into the shop and inquired about the job advertised in our window. We were all in shock. Obviously she doesn't need the money, so I think she saw it as a way of getting her out of her house and taking her mind off things, with the article also implying that it'd be a good way for her to reintegrate with the local community." Interestingly, it seems Boyle didn't end up getting the job. However, Kevin Jonas was a little more lucky. When the Jonas Brothers took a hiatus back in 2013, two of the brothers pursued their own solo projects, yet the third brother Kevin decided to leave music altogether and walk a slightly different path. He dived into the world of construction, creating a property development business called Jonas Werner, and would also become the co-CEO of a social media business called the Blue Market Company. But while you could still consider this far from a normal job, it's time to talk about Nikki Blonsky, who's perhaps one of the greatest examples of giving up fame to go back to a regular life. Blonsky's first ever acting role was in Hairspray the movie, so it was kind of funny that only 4 years later, she'd get her cosmetology license before landing a job as a hairstylist in her hometown. Superstar is happy to announce our newest employee, our cosmetologist Nikki Blonsky from Hairspray, which was followed by a tweet to Nikki Blonsky's Twitter confirming her new part-time position. It's true I'm working at Superstar Salon as a makeup artist, and I'm proud to be working and helping pay bills, but I'll never lose sight of my dreams. Just because I'm part-time working doesn't mean I'm gonna give up on my dreams, and don't give up on yours. I might book something big soon, keep positive, and apparently she made the right decision by doing this, given the customer feedback. I was so surprised today when I showed up at Superstar to get my makeup done and it turned out to be Nikki Blonsky applying it. She did a great job and I really look like a superstar.
That's chill. That's chill. Cause yo, what's up? You guys there?
What's wrong with your mic? Your mic on Discord is wild.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay.
You heard my voice as well.
That S.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
Welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Jeff, it's me, Kojima. Hello. Jeff, hello.
I mean,
Fable?
Wow, Fable.
Mortal Kombat 1? Did someone get confused? You guys are on like Mortal Kombat 59.
He created a brand new universe.
Oh, he created a brand new universe, of course.
And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because
I get it.
This is the brand new universe. Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brand new universe.
Brand new universe?
You'll see a brand new universe. In the middle of a combo, they'll have brand new universe. We really love the brand new universe. This is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1.
I get it.
Well, speaking of
brand new universe, after you do that, there's a second brand new universe.
Now you're losing me.
Which are a whole new, completely different brand new universe. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Oh. I
Thanks,
thought
man.
it was because there's already 2 games called Mortal Kombat.
I don't know how these things happen, but Dead by Daylight. I mean,
Chat, I'll be honest with you, chat, they had me on this. They had me until I saw the animation at the end of the game and the actual voice lines. They had me.
Well, Jeff, money.
Now it's time to change the topic and descend into Pinocchio. Is this, can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell, what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or
who is Venom?
Dude, who is Venom? You are making the Spider-Man game. Venom is one of the biggest enemies in the Spider-Man kingdom. Right after Big Wheel. How do you not know this shit?
Who the fuck is Big Wheel?
Around the corner. Grow crops in your garden.
Cozy survival crafting game, cozy farming and crafting game, where you breed and collect frogs.
What kind of coziness will you choose?
Cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game.
Wow.
Farm sim.
The only farming I'm doing is plucking the Pikmin out of the floor.
All right, now we're gonna look at an exciting new mobile game.
Angry Birds. What do you mean?
Chat,
we still
people
don't
say
know
FF16 was good.
That's the main villain of the game, you fucking
The demo.
dumbasses. He was just on the screen 3 seconds ago. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Now, speaking of Final Fantasy. No. Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito.
Classic.
From Taco Bell.
Chat, I want to guess, but I'll play whenever it comes out though.
4 anime grunts per door.
Chat, when does it come out?
Murdered my dad. Wow.
Now I get it. It's called Final Fantasy Remake because an alien remade Sephiroth. That's the twist.
It comes out tomorrow.
Shit.
I'm Jim Ryan.
No, you're Tom Clancy.
We're now into the 3rd year of the life cycle of PS5.
And we still only have one game.
True!
That looks pretty cool. That's Splatoon. Turn that off. Metal Gear Triangle? We still don't know who Solid Snake is.
You have no idea.
Is that Venom?
We made this show for you.
I'm pretty sure you made this show so that the guy who makes this show can have that car, actually.
Este navice, Sivako.
You are Saga.
No, I'm Donkey.
You're a pigeon.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you heard that right. Sounds pretty cool.
How come this looks fun? This isn't right. This is made by Ubisoft.
What?
The team behind Sonic Mania.
Sonic Mania? Oh, I'll play that game then.
5 years ago, Recruit You took off. Wanna immerse yourself in the most exciting worlds of car culture?
No.
Yeah.
Chat.
Dive.
Chat.
I don't want to die.
Oahu.
Chat.
Fucking Mario now?
Let's find
Chat,
out
this
why
donkey
Oahu
video doesn't feel like a
is
donkey
the
video.
Perfect playground.
Am I wrong?
for Lulu.
Yeah.
It feels a little bit different.
Wow. Star Wars.
It's what you've come to expect
Okay,
from a
dude.
Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
Assassin's Creed Mirage takes the franchise back to its roots.
By bringing back the feather as a weapon.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Keanu Reeves, man, what are you doing up there, man? Come on, man. Do you really think we're that dumb? Do you really think gamers are that fucking stupid to buy DLC for Cyberpunk? Come on, man. How fucking stupid do you think we are?
You'll get to visit Dogtown.
Well, I gotta get this game.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Nintendo, what the fuck is going on?
I mean...
Stop showing Pokemon.
Keeping
and
the
farming.
streak and keeping
Show
the
the
emotes.
goddamn Mario already. Mario! New 2D Mario! Oh! Fun game. Is that a skateboarding wiggler? Hippo ball. Huh? Balan Wonderworld? Bowling Mario. Bowling fish.
I mean, at least they're trying to end it.
You could be an elephant.
Wow.
Mario became an elephant at the end.
Chat. Guys, I love Donkey. That felt different in usual style. It feels like the joke weren't like as high efforts and like as developed and more like quick commenting. The energy was weird. It was weird. It was weird, was it not? Am I crazy? Am I crazy, chat?
I'm asking you. Ladies and gentlemen, I have played the Smeagol game and I am still alive to talk about how
I want to give like a dog shit, that's all.
going
30
from
months
Zelda into this was like
THX for
getting
the
thrown out
content
of the
mayor
window of a
CXQC.
5-star hotel and falling directly into a sewer where I now sleep on a pile of rats. Sometimes there are funny bad games like Redfall and Sonic Forces, and then there are sad bad games like Forspoken and Pokemon Scarlet. The Golem game is a sad bad game. It's a game that makes you increasingly sad the more you play it. In this game, you play as the weakest,
Jesus
most
Christ.
pathetic character from
Is
the
it still
entire
low?
Lord of the Rings universe, Smeagol.
What is that thing? Not a dwarf.
Guys, it looks incredibly high volume for me.
A withering, shambling corpse of a creature just barely clinging to life. The whole intro of the game is Smeagol trying to catch a little beetle. But he cannot catch it because the character that you are playing as is weaker and more stupid than a beetle.
This
Because
should be better
he is
for
so
overall
dumb
volumes.
and incompetent at catching a beetle like a fucking dumbass, Smeagol actually gets captured by orcs and turned into a slave. So the premise of this game is you play as a starving little gremlin that can't even catch a beetle doing slave labor for orcs in hell where everyone is coughing and dying and nobody likes you because you're a little slimy rat bastard and everyone hits you and calls you names the whole game.
Why don't you find some place to go?
This image just looked bad when I looked at it, to be honest. It just looked bad. I without even... How is this me?
just at the idea level. This has to be the least fun idea for a game.
New objective, go back to your cave. New objective, find something to eat. New objective, take your slave tag. New objective, go to sleep. New objective, follow the frail man. New objective, wait in the line of slaves.
What, everybody looks like they're frozen.
New objective, step forward. New objective, return to your cell in the barracks and end the day at the window.
Compare Gollum game to Balan Wonderworld Land.
Everybody looks like they're not even moving.
Upbeat. The levels incorporate multiple colors even. There are power-ups. They're not good, but they do slightly power you up sometimes. And of course the dancing sequences. It doesn't make you happy playing Balan Wonderland, but that is the mood they were going for. The Smeagol game is depressing.
Chat.
At every turn, you are surrounded by suffering and pain, and there is.
I feel like any clip I've seen as people play this game, as soon as I tuned in, it was them falling off and dying and
no
resetting
hope
it.
of redemption or
I've never actually
escape.
seen the game,
You wake up, do your slave chores, go into the sweltering mines and collect tags from the dead slaves that died of exhaustion, and then waddle back to your cell, and then it fades to black and says the next day in
And we'll fix the bugs as well. I'll fix it.
The graphics are the graphics. This is what Smeagol is like. I've seen him before. In real life, he doesn't look like this. This graphics looks like an orc's dick. Remember Shadow of Mordor? In that game, the orcs are like...
Where's the emote combo?
That was funny. This game is not funny. This game is sad.
There it is. Fixed it.
I want to go back to when it was funny, like when they said. Here is the greatest.
Chat, did we play this game by the way?
From the
Shadow Mordor?
Okay, here we go. That was it. The gameplay of Smeagol is climbing, shitty stealth sections, and a bunch of trailing missions.
I thought I did a little bit, yeah.
There was one stealth part where I got caught by the orcs, which is an immediate game over. But then it kept spawning me into the same spot, so I just kept getting caught in an infinite loop.
I play games all the time.
No, I'm Smeagol. Alright, let's go.
Good one, Aiden.
It just spawned me back in there. Come on now. What if I say, like, what if I go...
XQC.
I'm stuck here. I'm gonna hide behind that little thing.
Motherfucker! Dude, I play against the same 3 games. Bro, you guys call sort of variety Andy? Motherfucker plays, you'll play like fucking WoW for like 900 days straight. I choose your poison, bruh.
I did break free from the orc loop and decided that I wanted to jump on this guy's head and strangle him. There was one part where I stole a potion from the famous Lord of the Rings character Candleman, and then many years passed until Smeagol sold the potion to a random orc for a slice of bread.
I'll give you extra bread for that.
Oh, I get the gist of this, to be honest. This game looks terrible. We're probably not gonna play it, to be honest.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay.
You heard my voice as well.
That ass.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
Oh, don't look up.
Now come to Brazil.
We need to get to the top. I'm sure we'll make it. It's very hard to make a choice when you don't know where it will lead.
This part sucks. Huh? Okay.
I'm a VOD enjoyer because I'm from EU, so most of the stream I can't see, but I really enjoyed watching Breaking Bad together with you and seeing you enjoy and relax. Maybe one time
guys, this is all walking.
So I can watch it live with you. XQCL.
This is all. There's no skips here. Yeah, I can do that. And then I'll also. No skips here. Pink.
XQC cheer, XQC cheer, XQC cheer, XQC cheer, XQC cheer.
Pink.
Now that you've finished the game, can you watch the speedrun so you can see how it's done?
Wait, where's he going? Huh?
I like penis.
Oh, what? I didn't know none of that shit. Wow, that was nice.
X, can I get ooh yeah in the space?
Oh, I know what he's gonna do.
We do not care.
What?
I was here, Pogu, 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 I was here, Pogu.
Okay, dude. So he's rolling to prevent the animator from kicking in, right? He's overlapping the animation. Guys, he's rolling so he doesn't latch on. Because it's a time loss to latch on. No skips here, I don't think. What?
Yo, what up, Mr. Cow? Did
What?
I miss anything about getting OG on kick?
Oh. The asset of the game isn't made in a square. It's made round. So if you hit the right pixel and not this one on the side, you hit the corner one, so you get a side boost as well as a main boost. Boom! I get it.
Look, chat. Look at little brother going up. Up, up. Just think about it. What tape he fell. Oh no.
It's a geometric
that would make me bite
analysis.
my nails.
That's a tough jump.
Three-year sub. Love you, Mr. Cow. Hope everything stays going up for you.
What? What is this shit?
Officially 5 full years in the jungle. Congrats on everything, man. XQCL to you and chat.
To you, seek and you will find. Knock.
No skips here, I don't think. Yeah. No skips here.
A few
No
years
skips here,
ago,
I
I
think.
joined the jungle and just passed school. Can I get a welcome to the jungle?
No skips here. What? What? Chat, I'm saving you time. Chat, time is money. I'm living right now. I'm giving you money right now. I'm giving you money right now. Jesus, man. Yeah, no skips here, no skips here, no skips here, no skips here.
From wit.
Chat, after playing the game, I know that this part, it can't have skips. Okay, hold up. Unless he really jams it up.
Yo.
Chat, he's using multi-directional diagonal vectors. By the way, I made that, by the way. I made the jump. That one's it's called the core skip. Also called the corn skip.
Hurry, you did it, XQCL.
Oh, that's cute. Huh?
"48 months. Can I get a welcome to the jungle? XQCL."
That skips the whole fucking game!
Many things were taken.
Oh damn, that's a time loss right there. That's a major time loss.
Stop drifting. Run to the finish line. Give up your hopes, and if your well-being is important to you, be your own
35
savior
months
while you
away.
can.
It's real, the fucking dragon skip. Dude! Oh, he's gonna use a gravitational bug. I can already tell. He's gonna use an acceleration glitch. Wait, it keeps going up. Chat, I feel like you could probably go on his face and get an acceleration bug and go way up. I fucking knew it. The wing skip. Okay. This is pretty standard.
This giant is like my father, just as scary and huge, but in fact useless and worthless.
Easy. Okay. Child, there's any skips here. Oh! That was smooth.
are in this world to gain experience. The meaning.
$23. I mean, that's kind of whatever. Chat, when's next tournament for RL? Is there any tournament today or not?
32 months. Wow, on kick now to little brother back chest. Hello X. Keep
From this point on, there's a lot of skips. I can do all the skips.
Your check is en route. Hey X, just wondering if you'd like 95% of my sub or just the 50%. Let me know.
Just 50, man.
XQCL.
What?
63 months is better than you.
Please don't bug out. Please don't bug out. Please don't bug out. Please don't bug out.
Stink XQCL.
You are about to meet the king of the world. He will answer any one question you have, and he will grant you one wish.
XQCL.
Don't bug out, bitch ass. What's my wish? Nothing. Why would you want a wish? You're gonna get something that you either didn't work for, something that isn't possible, or you're gonna alter the state of things. That's what makes life what life is. It's the fact that it is what it is.
See, I got some very important to say.
If you can revert a mistake or fix something, then what?
Listening? Okay. Here we
removes the whole purpose.
34 months been loving the streams on Twitch and Kick. Congrats on the move and much love XQCL.
That's that double take care. Look, he's making all this about money. It's a wish. It could be anything. Yeah. Because I don't jump to the topic of money out of nowhere when it's about having a wish. And I'm a god. And I'm a god. You can transfer power into money. So, well, wouldn't you want power if you want to get money, and then you have both? Huh?
It has been said that the greatest fear in life, the one that gives rise to all other fears, is the fear of death.
And what if you lose that fear? What if you could just get a wish to get out of a death thing? Or just bring people back alive? Or fix everything? Then what? Then life loses its meaning. One cannot live with the other.
Don't jump on the cheese this time, thanks.
When I was born, my grandmother said I wouldn't survive. When I was 1 year old,
Hey,
my grandmother was
in
dragged
between
away.
games, please watch Anthony Bourdain parts unknown. All the episodes are on YouTube as he died a couple of years ago. It's a food show with interviews featuring Chinese billionaires, film directors, world leaders, and culture pioneers. It's about politics as much as the food. Just give one episode a go, I'm sure you and chat will love it. Thank you, kiss kiss, love you chat.
Interesting.
What's happening, player?
Chat, we are almost at where we're at maximum capacity. Let's get it, baby.
The night is dark before the dawn. Eyes are afraid, hands are doing.
Hello, Mr. Cow. Could you wish me a happy birthday? It would
Chat,
mean a lot to me.
please.
Much love.
Can we not?
Felix, je t'aime tabernacle.xqcl xqcl je me souviens.
Many things were terrifying at night and became a laughing matter
41
when daylight
months
came.
motorsucker. Wow, 32 months of being a degenerate. Haram, wipe down this. Haram, wipe down this. Haram, wipe down this.
We on the flower?
Oh, stinky cheese.
GG? Is it over? Was it the end of the game?
Yo yo yo.
Boom! "45 minutes. Brother?
Stop drifting. Run to the finish line. Give up your hopes, and if your well-being is important to you, be your own savior while you can.
What the fuck? The fuck is going on, man?
Your bro just finished the prologue. Time to start the game.
Am I dead? I could probably hop on it if I do it properly.
Oh hey, catching another stream on Twitch, clueless.
Oh man. Oh, this is good. Bro, when does it end? I don't get it.
Chat. Here. It comes. Oh no, oh no. 58-month wasted award.
Bro, when does this shit fucking end, dude? Pizza. It's me. Chicken.
Need your opinion. What is better between Sonya Bear and Benny?
That's about.
Legendary dragon skipped
Hold on
straight
to your
to the
youthful
bottom incoming.
enthusiasm. You can put it to better use when you're older.
Felix, don't jump on the van's shoes. IT will make you fall bagoo. -1 prime sub to a part-time streamer lol. Hey XQC, you said that you fell because of the donos, but there was no dono playing when you fell. Is it possible this was
Maybe
a
the
skill
lace?
issue? Please clarify.
What the fuck?
XQC
Is this the end?
any mooders?
Chat, there's not much after the blue ball at the top, I see. There isn't much after this. There isn't much.
I'm him. I'm the guy. I am the one that causes you to fall. I am the one that wants you to fail. I used to be a part of your bum group. All these years I've been waiting, watching, for a time to finally get my claw back into the bucket. Have they let you feel heartbreak interlinked? Did you buy a present for the person you love within cells interlinked? Why don't you say that 3 times? Within cells interlinked, within cells interlinked, within cells interlinked. Where do you go when you go within?
Come on, man.
$30 months XQCL.
Oh my god. I am a god. This is like a skip. Not a skip. Bruh? I'm a fucking legend.
I'm biting my.
I'm a fucking legend. I'm a fucking legend.
How my booty hole is clenching hard. Don't fall. Oh my god.
I am a fucking legend.
It's actually the first time I saw this part of the map because everyone goes for the crazy dragon skip lol.
Surely. Oh my god, this actually might be the end of the game, chat.
Almost there, right? Surely? Don't tell him. Nails, 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 nails.
Bro, more bullshit to jump on.
I'm biting my nails. 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 Nails.
Oh my god, it's over.
Don't
This
fall,
giant
Mr.
is like
Cow.
my father,
Pause.
just as scary and huge, but in fact useless and worthless.
It's over. There's more bullshit.
Kick gotta fix so many glitches for fuck's sake. I want it to be like Twitch, fuck off.
Wait. There's a crystal at the bottom there.
Do you want the 95% or the 50%? Thank you for the great content. Chat, my favorite emote is okay. Can I get some okays too?
Bonk! 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 Oh, I'm fucking rolling, chat. I'm rolling right now. I am rolling. Bonk! Bonk! Bank! Oh my god, I am a god. I am a legend. I am a legend of games. It's gotta be over, right, chat? What the fuck? Okay, if I fall here, it's fucking over. I think I go for the finger. With the gold bar.
We are in this world to gain experience, and in order to gain experience, we need to move forward.
Python.
So the meaning of life is in life itself.
Oh!
Well,
The Truman Show!
That's cool.
Gargantua!
Yo. Hi chat. Wow. Wow. XQCL. He's so close, chat. Niles.
Chat?
Bop.
There's more to this fucking game!
I watched a VOD with Hassan and Pokey. I think if you said, having a platform in which there is less regulation and more freedom to explore creative adventures is a merit that Kick offers that Twitch does not. No? Gambling is a potential
really.
byproduct.
No, don't care. "59 minutes. Boom! Sub 1 hour. Officially sub 1 hour.
Greetings, dear friend. You have come a long
Pagman,
way.
I was here.
Not many have made it here. Now, there are no obstacles in your way. In your life, there will be losses and wins, but now you are independent
My
and
juicer.
strong. As a reward, you get a spaceship. Now you are the pilot of your life. You still have a lot to
Kogu,
learn,
I was
but
here.
now you can do what you want and fly wherever you want. Open up new worlds and new heights.
Did you know that 13% of the Twitch viewer base generate 50% of the revenue?
That makes no sense.
I was here, Pagman, I was here, Pagman, I was here, Pagman, I was here, Pagman.
But it's a giant step for your life.
Yo.
Good luck and patience in your future adventures, and may the force be with you.
I I was here feels strong man clap. 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 Try hard 7.
Chat. What if you were to show this to AI, right? And we'd ask AI to get a bunch of props and make the game 5 times as long. It could make a fun, cool level, no? Think about it.
I was here XQCL.
Alright, chat, you guys, I'll leave this to try. If it's bad, I'm not watching it.
XQC PLS of my baby.
Go on, man.
Can I get welcomed to the jungle?
Oh no.
Michela.
What?
Che atleta, mio fratello. Guarda.
Damn! Okay, why?
Hello X, I'm 29 years old and for the first time in my life I'm in love with a beautiful girl. For a long time I thought that I would never be happy with someone. Now I'm watching your stream while she's taking a bath. Don't give up guys. Love happens, XQCL.
Sure, man.
Due to unforeseen circumstances, this performance of Phantasmic cannot continue.
I played just about every Pokemon game except for that newest one.
Yeah, a little something right there. Boop. What is he doing?
Can you not? Sir.
He looks drunk.
XQCL, I wish you all the best, Tex.
Ali.
Right. Chat, I don't find those very good looking, and then they're ugly. I don't get it. Huh? Chat, it's fine. He gets a teeth reset, is he not? Holy! It's pretty cute, chat. Chat.
Who got high into these roads?
I'm starting to like black cats. Ooh.
What the?
Chat. I know I've told you this story before, okay? Chat's kind of a dark story. Chat, where I'm from, there's a lady, she stopped in the middle of the highway, okay? Middle of the highway. And to help ducks cross or some shit, and some people crashed and died because of it, and she went to jail. A bike? Was it a bike? Oh, was it a bike cross? I don't remember what it was. No, it was ducks.
What the?
Ooh. Oh, a bike crashed and died, yeah. Oh, this is so cute, man. I mean... The dog is so stupid. That was funny, that was good.
Okay, now, everybody see it? There, you see it?
And...
I'll be there in a minute.
Aww.
Alright, dog, can I get that back now? Bruh.
Please.
What are you
Good one, dude. Has been when I was young. Chat, when I was young, chat.
That pocket looks a bit.
Green bubble.
That pocket looks a bit full, mate.
Someone do the Lego thing.
That pocket looks a bit full, mate.
Oh, it is, mate. Sorry.
It's not that bad.
Come on, boys, you fucking telling me? You telling me that's not some naughty sandwich? You fucking nan's fat as fuck.
Thanks, man. Okay, dude. Oh my god! Those are rare fudge!
Algum cuidado, o mais importante aqui.
A Macau! It is a rare. Oh, classic Tijuana. Oh, I did.
Bueno, creo que me dedico a otra cosa, porque para el fútbol no hay más. Así que hoy más me dedico a chivarlo.
I don't get it. Okay, that was kind of mid, but it's alright. Chat. No, I like it when we get at least one or two really good ones. That was all like, okay. I don't know.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo.
Okay. Oh, you heard my voice as well.
That S.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
On their expedition, the two stumbled across various cabins where they would break in and either camp out for a while or just completely ransack the place, as in most cases the owners of these cabins were long gone for the winter due to the inclement weather of the area. Though this wasn't true for everyone, as during the same time, the Tita family, consisting of Father Rolf, his wife Kay, and their two children, Lene and Trish, along with their 76-year-old grandmother, Beth Potts, had been staying in their cabin to celebrate Christmas together. And so, on the morning of the 22nd, the family would go into nearby Salt Lake City to finish off the last of their Christmas shopping, leaving the cabin unattended at the exact same time that Vaughn and Edward happened to be strolling through the area. Upon breaking in, the two quickly recognized that whoever was living there had only just momentarily stepped away and would be returning at the very latest by Christmas, as evidenced by the gifts sitting under the tree. And finding their first real opportunity to carry out their intended goal of murder, the two hunkered down and waited for the family to arrive back home. While hiding out, it's unknown what exactly the two had done to pass the time, except for a brief few minutes in which Edward would pick up the family's VHS camera and record Vaughn as he tore into the family's gifts. The added context makes this video all the more disturbing, as Vaughn was opening gifts belonging to the family that they were waiting to kill. And it's made all the more chilling when you notice that Vaughn is carrying a gun, along with the moment that he says Lene Tita's name as he reads it on the gift wrapping. And worst of all is that the gravity of the situation they were currently in clearly had no impact on these two men, as they were completely emotionless. And unsurprisingly, things only get darker from here, as after a few hours, Beth, Kay, and Lene would pull into the driveway. Upon entering the house, the pair of men would immediately point their guns at the family and start making demands, to which Lene responded by praying to God that her and her family be spared, which was of no use, as Edward turned to her and claimed that her prayers wouldn't work, as he only worshipped the devil. And moments later, the two would grab her mother and grandmother and end their lives for no apparent reason. This left only 20-year-old Lene, who tried desperately to convince the men to leave, knowing in the back of her mind that her father Rolf and sister Trish would be arriving soon. But it was to no avail, as her pleading was interrupted by the sound of another snowmobile pulling into the driveway. Upon exiting their vehicle, both Trish and Rolf would be held at gunpoint, with Rolf being told to strip his clothes and give up all his money. Again, pleas were made to just take anything and leave them alone, but the two men remained unfazed. They wanted to cause pain and anguish to anyone and everyone, and nothing was going to stop them. And so, Vaughn pointed his gun at Rolf and pulled the trigger, striking the man in the face before delivering one final blow to the back of his head, leaving just the two daughters. Having thoroughly decimated what just an hour before was a happy, healthy family, Vaughn and Edward would cover Rolf and the cabin in gasoline and set them on fire, before hijacking the snowmobiles with the two remaining daughters and driving away down the hill to a nearby road. However, they weren't alone. On their way out, the kidnappers and their victims would notice a man waving to them in the distance, with the individual being Randy Zorn, their uncle, who recognized the two girls and attempted to flag them down. However, knowing that had they acknowledged their relationship, it would almost certainly get the man killed, they chose to ignore him and told the kidnappers that they had no idea who he was. Sensing something was off, Randy would follow the group down the mountain, where the men were now loading into the family's car. He waved to them once more, this time yelling at the group to stop and even running after them. But again, the girls pretended not to know them, sacrificing a chance at being saved in order to protect their uncle. Confused by this bizarre encounter and apparent urgency from the girls, Randy began to fear that something bad had happened at the family cabin, which was only confirmed when he heard another snowmobile tearing down the mountain. On it was a barely clothed Rolf, who, despite being shot in the head twice, set on fire, and his eyes being almost completely swollen shut, was somehow alive and had managed to get on a snowmobile to find help. And it was there that he told Randy, "I've been shot, my wife has been killed, and my daughters have been kidnapped." Something that most likely saved the lives of those two girls, as the police were contacted and were able to quickly track down the vehicle, where the kidnappers would accidentally run it right off the road, flipping it over multiple times before crashing into a ravine. Quite shockingly, no one would be badly injured in the wreck, and following a brief shootout, Vaughn and Edward gave in and were swiftly arrested, bringing this whole nightmare to an end. When the dust eventually settled, Edward would end up receiving life in prison, while Vaughn, the man shown here opening the family's gifts, was sentenced to death, with both men reportedly being visibly shocked at the sight of Rolf when he showed up to court to testify against them. Rolf would later go on to make a full recovery, which definitely ends the story off on an empowering note, though the carnage left behind by these two men in the moments following this video
Chat, I don't mean to be weird. What did they shoot him with? Because 2 bullets to the head?
On to make a full recovery, which definitely ends the story off on an empowering note. Though the carnage left behind by these 2 men in the moments following this video,
I think it's
make it
22, yeah, that's what I
undoubtedly
thought.
one of the darkest on the site.
It's very rare. Yeah, it's very rare, but okay, listen, I don't need to be knowledgeable of everything, but I saw a video about like the autonomy of a headshot. Whatever. See that? Remember, Chan, the video we watched? Well, I watch on my own, and whatnot, right? And also like when people suffer headshots, what happens to them? Whatever. Remember these 2 videos, and they're both really, really good videos. And it's like being able to do all that with 2 headshots is pretty dank.
Before we get into our next case, I want to first thank BetterHelp for sponsoring the video.
The anatomy.
I gotta keep watching the southwest side. It's where most of them come from.
You think it's likely?
No. The odds are way against it, even in weather like this. But there's always a chance.
The day was already off to a terrifying start, as hail began to fall from the sky and the sun became completely concealed by the dark clouds forming overhead. This was nothing out of the ordinary for the area though, as Joplin, Missouri is and has been notorious for its consistent threat of massive tornadoes. And so, despite the fear of an impending tornado looming in the area, many just continued about their normal lives, including a select few who even showed up for school, like Will Norton. The then 16-year-old had been attending Joplin High School, which he was headed for that very day to attend an early morning tennis practice, only to be met by those extreme conditions, with Will later going on to describe the harrowing events of that day in a YouTube video titled, "I Nearly Died."
So I get ready really fast and I rush to school, out the door, and then I'm leaving for school and there is just tons of rain. And the wind is so crazy. You just see water. It's like horizontal rain and all the cars are like veering. I was having trouble keeping my car on the road. I drive a Hummer. This should not be happening. Anyway, I made it safely home and I think I'm just gonna go take a nap for the rest of my life because I didn't die. Oh my gosh, I'm done.
The video was posted to his YouTube channel called WillDeBeast88883333, where he had found genuine success in the early days of YouTube, becoming a pioneer on what was then a brand new space, long before YouTubers were ever actually a thing. But throughout his entire channel, this upload was by far the most chilling, not just due to the brush with death he experienced that day, but because of the events that would unfold just 2 years following its release. The date was May 2nd, 2011, but for students of Joplin High School, they simply refer to it as Graduation Day, the day in which Will and his classmates would walk the stage into the next chapter of their lives. It was an event that Will and his family watched excitedly from the crowd, before the moment was interrupted by the ringing of a tornado siren. These sirens lasted only around 30 seconds, leaving many unfazed as they were practically a daily routine in the area, given just how common severe weather was. And with no further alerts coming through their phones, aside from a standard warning letting them know that conditions were ripe for a tornado, things continued on as normal from there. With the rain now starting to fall, Will's sister Sarah, along with their mother and grandmother, chose to hop in the car and head home in order to get a head start on preparation for the night's graduation party, leaving Will and his father around 20 minutes behind, with Will driving the two home in his beloved Hummer, which he had mentioned often across his channel. And with that, the family was split up into 2 cars, one that at this point was almost home, and another that was just beginning their route. Which is when things began to get more worrisome. Suddenly, the rain fell even harder, and the winds began blowing horizontally, to the point that trees were starting to bend over and eventually break due to the strain. Recognizing the worsening conditions, Mark would call Sarah, who had just arrived at home, to ask her to open the garage for them so they can pull right in and avoid having to get out in this worsening weather. A request that couldn't be completed, as right after their phone call, the power would suddenly shut off, rendering the door impossible to open. And so, Sarah called back with the update to let the two know that they would likely have to park outside and make a run for it through the front door. though by this point, the sound of wind was nearly deafening over the phone, and despite repeatedly asking, "Dad, where are you?" all she could hear was wind, until the sound was broken by her father yelling, "Will, pull over. There's the tornado. Pull over."
From the KSN Storm Center, this is a severe weather alert.
Good evening. We've got some information on this one. Let's go ahead and go to the Freeman First Alert Doppler radar. Trained weather spotters in Galena are reporting now sightings of funnel clouds going off in Joplin. Those are definitely power flashes that we're seeing on the ground.
Have a tornado on the ground.
This is a tornado. Yeah, this is a very dangerous situation. We cannot stress this enough. If you are in Joplin, please take cover. No, it is certainly going off. Caitlin, I'm just looking out the door right now. Please do not go outside.
Towering in front of Will and his father was a massive 1 mile wide tornado, with its winds gusting around 250 miles per hour. It was an EF5, the highest ranking a tornado can achieve, and now Will and Mark were directly in its path. Suddenly, all Sarah could hear over the phone was the sound of crashing and destruction, before the call would be dropped. In that very moment, the tornado would come in direct contact with the Hummer, causing it to flip in the air multiple times, and despite Mark desperately holding on to his son, Will would slip through his father's arms and be sucked out of the car's sunroof.
Huh?
Somehow, Mark would manage to survive the direct hit of the tornado, but so many others were not as lucky, as the disaster would leave a staggering 158 people dead, including Will, who despite being missing for days, would be found at the bottom of a nearby pond days later. The story alone is incredibly grim, but it's made all the more disturbing by the video posted 2 years before, which now features so many chilling moments of foreshadowing.
I'd pull over into the...
Jesus Christ, you guys, pull up chat. I'm just inviting into the party, otherwise we're not. Chat, we're not gonna make it to the tournament. You guys joined my lobby fast.
Go.
Fast, both. Made it. Now we can finish the video.
Big puddles, and I was like, "Ah." Keep in mind, I drive a Hummer, so really I shouldn't have any reason to be scared. Anyway, I made it safely home, and I think I'm just gonna go take a nap for the rest of my life. I'm done. I am done. I'm never driving in weather again, ever. Bye, guys.
But although this certainly classifies as one of the darker videos on the site, the Norton family has turned this tragedy into something positive and celebrates his life as opposed to focusing on his tragic passing, with Sarah herself even bravely coming forward and releasing a video outlining her entire story of that day.
He's in a good place. It's just hard on us who are left here dealing with all of it, but it's okay. He's just in the best place ever. So yeah, that's something to be happy about. He wouldn't want us to be sad.
The time is getting closer and closer. The seconds are ticking. Excitement is...
Whatever.
He wouldn't want us to be sad.
The time is getting closer and closer. The seconds are
Thanks
ticking.
Mods for fixing the Dono panel link that I mentioned earlier. Hogbones XQCL. Real American values.
Chat, we'll finish it.
It was set to be the party of the year,
Slow
a
down.
celebration to
Slow
say
down.
goodbye
Slow
to
down.
2008 and hello to a brand new promising year. It was New Year's Eve, the day where everyone is looking for a fun party to attend, and in Bangkok, Thailand, the Santika Club was the place to be. The event was dubbed Goodbye Santika, hitting on the theme of leaving the past behind and starting fresh in this new year. And in preparation, promotional commercials would be shot and aired all throughout the region, building up even more hype for the much anticipated event.
Goodbye, Santika.
It promised to be their best show yet, with live music from numerous well-known artists and, of course, lots and lots of alcohol. And sure enough, as New Year's Eve rolled around, this hype would translate into a large crowd swarming the doors to be part of this special occasion. And as the clock ticked closer and closer to midnight, the crowd only continued to grow, with it being estimated that as many as 1,000 people were in attendance. At this point, very few videos exist from this night, though in the time since, 3 key clips have come forward that piece together the events which transpired once the crowd had gathered. At 11:44 p.m., with the big day only minutes away, this video was taken up close to the stage, showing not only the high energy of the night, but also the massive people crammed into this venue. It truly was the place to be, the kind of party that so many would have loved to be part of. But this wasn't even the main event. Midnight was fast approaching, and the owner of the club had promised a spectacle that the city would never forget. And so an idea was hatched, to give patrons sparklers which would be lit and used during the countdown. The camera shuts off after first showing a happy couple celebrating together, and then panning to the stage, where the performers were hyping up the crowd even more and launching pyrotechnics of their own into the air, adding to the explosive atmosphere within the club. And finally, we have our third and final video, this one having taken place just a few minutes following the cell phone footage. Only this time, the cameraman was outside of the venue. No one really knows how it started. Perhaps it was the fireworks launched indoors as part of the performance, or maybe it was the countless sparklers handed out to a sea of drunken people, or potentially it was a combination of both. But regardless, somehow a blaze had erupted, quickly spreading to the club's ceiling, where the crowd would actually cheer it on, mistakenly believing that it was part of the event, as at that same exact time, a band just so happened to be performing by the name of Burn. By this point, the performers knew immediately that the fire was unplanned and that an emergency was brewing, and so they slipped off the stage and out the back exit, with no guidance being given to the 1,000+ people in the venue, none of whom had realized the danger they were truly in, until the power would shut down, with the inside falling pitch black and silent, save for the crackling of the spreading fire, illuminating the area to avoid, but not the area to run to. And suddenly, panic-driven chaos ensued. There were multiple exits, but just too many people, too much darkness, too much smoke. And in the matter of just a few minutes, the fire had consumed every inch of safety within that building. The tales told from within that event are horrid, with some of the most disturbing being not about the crush of humans surging towards the exit, or the unstoppable blaze moving at lightning speed, but instead, about a chandelier.
Putain.
In the video preceding the disaster, we see briefly through the low-quality imagery a chandelier, the club's crown jewel, measuring in at a whopping 10 meters in diameter and weighing over a ton. And while the fire began to spread to the ceiling, it came in contact with the base of this massive artifact, causing it to heat up and eventually snap from its support, landing atop of the crowd below and taking the lives of multiple people. When the smoke eventually cleared on the catastrophe and the carnage was fully revealed, it would be announced that 67 people had lost their lives that day, with countless others being burned and permanently disfigured, leading to the club owner being jailed for 3 years. Despite the true cause still being debated to this day, the video from directly beforehand shows just how lax the safety measures were, as even if they weren't the direct cause, giving sparklers to 1,000 drunken people indoors was just a disaster waiting to happen. And in the end, the party truly did live up to its name. Goodbye, Santika, as the club was burned past the point of recognition, and now sits as dark as the videos surrounding it. Our final video is probably one of the most unusual cases that I've come across in quite some time, with that being the story of Akmal Sheikh. Born in Pakistan in 1956, Sheikh had spent the majority of his life unnoticed, spending his days mainly outside of the gaze of the public eye, though that didn't mean his life was uneventful by any means. Over the years, Sheikh would move from country to country starting numerous new businesses, like in the 80s when he moved to the US to become a real estate agent, and then in the 90s when he moved to London to start a minicab business. With the only problem being that none of these ventures ever really stuck, causing him to live in a state of poverty, even at one point going bankrupt following the decline of his cab business. And his failures didn't stop there, as in 2003, Sheikh would be accused of sexual harassment and unfair dismissal of a 24-year-old employee, resulting in his wife taking his kids and filing for a divorce, which would be far from his last legal struggle. In 2005, Sheikh was placed under official investigation following the London bombings, as he was caught sending a text to his friends stating, "Now everyone will understand who Muslims are and what jihad is," while at the same time being accused of threatening his ex-wife. Now, none of these claims ever led to any official legal charges, though he would be arrested just months later for driving under the influence. As you can see, Sheikh's life was a roller coaster, and at this point he was on his largest drop yet, disgraced and living off of handouts and eating out of soup kitchens nearly every night, until the year 2007, when his life would change forever. During a public demonstration that year, Sheikh would be introduced to a man named Gareth Saunders, a musician who had ties all throughout the music industry, including with numerous recording studios in the area. And it was during this chance meeting that Sheikh's life purpose would be discovered. At some point prior, Sheikh, a man with no musical experience whatsoever, had written a song called "Come Little Rabbit," which he believed would propel him to worldwide stardom. But it went even deeper than that, as Sheikh was so sure that not only would the song break records and become a global phenomenon, but also that it would bring the world together and usher in a new era of peace on Earth. In a sense, he believed that this song could truly save the world. And with this in mind, he began to beg his new acquaintance to help him record the song in a studio, a request that Gareth eventually seemed to accept, as that very same year, "Come Little Rabbit" would be recorded and released to the public.
Come little rabbit, come to me. Come little rabbit, let it be. Come little rabbit, come and pray. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Illallah, illallah. La ilaha illallah. Illallah, illallah.
What is this absolute dog shit? Wait,
As you can probably tell just based on how things are going so far, the song did not perform as intended, and sadly the world did not come together in harmony upon its release, likely because the song just wasn't very good. The sad reality of the situation was that Akmal Sheikh was a very mentally unwell man, and these big dreams that he had throughout his life were, in most cases, more so delusions. And though we don't know for sure what exactly he was suffering from, many close to him described his behavior as being on par with severe bipolar disorder, and Come Little Rabbit was the latest example of his struggling mental state, representing a point in which he detached his furthest from reality. And sadly, it was this very song that would drive his life to an even lower point. As the world continued on with its usual chaos after the release of Come Little Rabbit, Sheikh still believed that it could provide peace on Earth, becoming convinced that the only reason it hadn't worked already was that no one knew who he was. But this was all going to change after he received an opportunity that would shift the course of his life. Around the same time, Sheikh was introduced to a man named Okol, who had just the opportunity waiting for him. By pure chance, a once-in-a-lifetime performance had opened up in one of China's biggest nightclubs, that just so happened to be owned by Okol, and supposedly being impressed by Come Little Rabbit, Okol decided he was going to fly Sheikh out to China to fill that slot and perform in front of thousands.
What?
And so on September 12th, 2007, Akmal would be flown to China free of charge to make his dream a reality. But before leaving, Sheikh was given a single suitcase by Akol, which he was told to bring along with him to their destination, since due to a scheduling conflict, Akol had to grab a later flight, leaving Akmal all on his own. By all accounts, the flight there went smoothly, though trouble quickly arose when the plane touched down at Ürümqi Airport in China, as there was one major issue. Sheikh didn't speak the language, and so, once released at the gate, the man had no idea where to go and was unable to communicate with anyone, leading to him pacing around nervously and acting slightly erratic, which didn't go unnoticed by airport security. They watched the man's behavior deteriorate for several minutes before ultimately making the decision to detain him and search his belongings, believing that surely he was up to something suspicious. Which is when they'd open that very bag given to Akmal by Akol, only to discover a staggering 4 kilograms
C4
of heroin.
Oh.
The discovery sent Sheikh into a panic, as he was completely unaware that he was transporting illegal contents because the bag didn't even belong to him, stating adamantly that it belonged to his friend Akol, who was flying in on the next flight and would be there soon to help clear things up.
Sure.
And so surprisingly, security seemed to believe him, as they all sat waiting for Akol to step off the next plane and set the entire situation straight, though he never did. In reality, Sheikh had been tricked into becoming a drug mule, taken advantage of with his mental illness used against him to make him commit a crime he had nothing to do with. There was never any club and there was never any performance, it was all just a ruse. And despite the authorities' willingness to wait for the man at first, their patience soon wore thin, and Sheikh was arrested for drug smuggling, with his punishment being death.
What?
A British man convicted of drug smuggling in China has now been told of his fate. Akmal Sheikh will be executed by firing squad within 24 hours unless the Chinese authorities have mercy on him. His family says he has a history of mental illness and may have been duped into smuggling drugs by traffickers.
The decision was extremely controversial all across the world, with the backlash leading to the case being heard for a second time in 2009. And despite numerous requests by Sheikh's lawyer to have the man undergo a mental evaluation, as he had been quite clearly taken advantage of, they were rejected, and the initial ruling was upheld, with a date being set for his execution on the 29th of December.
24 hours?
Following this shocking decision, the first and one of the only 4 recordings of Come Little Rabbit would be posted to YouTube, which featured not only the lyrics, but also the sad story of Sheikh along with it, including a call to the viewers to join the effort in stopping the impending execution, as part of a massive final push to change the minds of China's government.
Mods, you guys, I'm down, chat. Jesus Christ, bro, chill out. Can you say something?
But it was no use, and on the morning of December 29th, Akmal Sheikh would receive a lethal injection, with China supposedly walking back their plans to execute him via firing squad, though either way the man was dead, and his body would never be returned.
Wait, what the fuck?
Today, the video of Akmal's song and the pleas to save his life remain as a forgotten relic here on YouTube, encapsulating the story of a man whose desire to bring the world together in song was cruelly taken advantage of. And though it was peace that he was so desperately seeking, the song would only lead to his ultimate demise.
Come little rabbit, come to me. Come little rabbit, let it be. Come little rabbit, come and pray. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Illallah, illallah. La ilaha illallah. Illallah, illallah. Come little rabbit, come to me. Come little rabbit, come.
Anyway. If you're gonna say, I did it for Gamba and it's Gamba and I'm more than bankrupt, you gotta stand up like that. You gotta go like that. You gotta go like that. And you gotta say, XQC, morally bankrupt, Lord Gamba addict. him. He's asked if you join it for 10 mil. I mean, I don't think she can, but yeah.
Nope.
I'm not gonna rant. I'm not gonna do that. I'm chilling now.
No, and it's not because I got like $10 million.
What do you change to get a 10 mil contract? Lol.
It's just because I'm good as I am. Why would I compromise my morals and ethics for more money when I have money? Something about that is...
She can't. I do believe that she has an agreement. If you look at her stream hours before the last couple of years, or last week, I think she was doing really great at the time. I think she signed a good agreement with Twitch that isn't performance based and has a little bit of like minimum hours, and she streams her minimal hours and rides her contracts out, right? So I don't think she could get out of her contract to get a new one, and it's very comfortable right now. I'm pretty sure that's how it. I think a lot of people have that. So basically, even if she wanted to, I don't think she would be able to. So yeah.
so cringe to me personally. Like I understand, you know, if you need to make money, right?
Wait, what?
Like I understand, you know, if you need to make cringe to me personally. Like I understand, you know, if you need to make money, right?
Right.
For me to do cringe shit when I have my, I can't. Like, ew. How do I? Can someone put this into words better than I can? It's almost embarrassing. Nope.
What?
No, and it's not because I got like $10 million. It's just because I'm good as I am. Why would I compromise my morals and ethics?
Wait, morals and ethics about what? Wait, you have to go into specific. You can just say morals and ethics. I mean, ethics is pretty obvious when you talk about other topics. Morals and ethics about what? What morals and ethics is there to fucking breach?
For more money when I have money. Something about that is so cringe.
I generally don't get it. About what? Oh, okay, I get it, my bad. I was clueless. Okay, yes, it's the same. Gamba equals the win argument. So basically now that, so now instead of winning the argument, now it's layering morals and ethics on top of that, and it's stacking the deck as much as they can, saying Gamba win low W. That's what it is. Okay, I get it. It's a classic.
Cringe.
Well, I'm not pressed. I just think it's kind of weird to throw a bit into the bus under that pretext, because later down the line, when they're all proven wrong, right? Nobody will go back and correct their mistakes and say, hey, you know what, guys, it wasn't about Gamba and I was wrong about this. So their morals and ethics weren't at breach. My bad. They never go back and fix what they said, the damage that they've caused with these stupid ass fucking comments. They never do shit. How about we talk about the Amazon and the DraftKings deal? How about that? We talk about that. Or we're talking about her close friends that all took ACR deals. Or we could talk about her other close friends that took stake deals that gambled on a daily, which ended up using more of their audience than I did for Gamba, and actually had more stream hours on the sites than I did. What about those? Oh, okay. Okay. Those aren't morally and ethically bankrupt, are they? Okay, got it. Makes sense.
To me personally.
Gotcha.
Like I understand, you know, if
you're gonna call out dog shit, as you say it's dog shit, you call out all of it. If you pick and choose your battles based on what looks better to the public, you are soft. You're like goo. You have nothing to stand on. You're just gonna be wobbling around and fucking jiggling and whatnot. You're not doing anything of substance.
If you need to make money, right? For me to do cringe shit when I have my, I can't. Like
it's not a whataboutism. I think there was another clip, right? I think there's another clip. Hold up.
Nope. How do I? Also, I want to specify, I'm talking about me personally. After all the things that I've been outspoken about and where I stand.
I mean, Amazon money is all fucking like. I mean, I don't even. I like Amazon. I like the product. Okay? But isn't it like fucking like sweatshop like fucking no bathroom breaks, employees super hardcore squeeze, fucking bad working conditions, hardcore inhumane workplaces and whatnot? Okay. And Gamba deals too. So both PogChamp, no union, smoking that pack, crunch it down to a crisp, PogChamp, but Gamba Juice, not PogChamp. Morally, ethically bankrupt. Gotcha.
And morally and ethically in regards to certain things, it would be really, really cringe for me to stream on Kick. Like, there's no other way to put it. But you know, for example, like X, he's been gambling, he's been about it, so it makes more sense for him. But for me, it's, imagine. Oh, I think I know why. It's because it looks desperate. Nah.
Huh? Oh no, they went there.
I would rather make $0 and keep my dignity. For me.
My dignity.
Oh my god, it's stuck in my head. No, that's so embarrassing. Ah! Maybe that means it was kind of good though. Oh man.
I'm not.
Oh man. So anyway, I saw the Smosh news sort of. I didn't watch the full video, so if you guys would like, we can watch that. I wanted to look at the Tfue thing.
You know?
Oh wait, it's this. But I didn't realize it was 40 minutes. So what do we do? To exit? What are we gonna do?
It's been.
Cause I'm
Baby, me iced out, tennis chains iced out, so on my neck, nigga, iced out, iced out, running man, catch me if you can. Bad bitches on me, 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 bad bitches on me. Hit her for a minute, then I bounce it to the home. Hit her for a minute, then I bounce it to the homie. I don't wanna see you when I wake up in the morning.
Am I crazy with this one, chat? Am I crazy or not? Chat, am I crazy or not? I don't get it. Have I lost my fucking mind already? Have I lost my mind already or not, dude?
Ew. Also, I want to specify, I'm talking about me personally. After all the things that I've been outspoken about and where I stand morally and ethically in regard.
You know what? Fuck it. Leak your contracts. Leak it. Leak it. Leak the contracts. What? I think you should leak theirs. I think it only makes sense at this point. I think people saying I don't do shit for money, right? They all have deals. Okay, listen. I'm not throwing them on the bus that hard, okay? I know their contract specifics because they told me, so I'm not gonna leak it. It ends up being public, it ends up being public. Every person that's a big streamer that went against the flow and tried to be a bitch ass about it, they are all on the one-to-one Twitch agreements that are very rare to have. There's only these days there's only a few. Okay. They're all on the one-to-one Twitch agreements. And the fact that they diluted their efforts and like their passion into signing money deals and saying that they wouldn't sign for money is incredibly rich. When they already did that, they're already on that. Guys, I don't think you guys understand that. All these people are already on those deals current as we speak. They're in those deals right now. She is on it right now. So it's like, what do you mean you wouldn't take a deal for money? You are on a money deal.
To certain things, it would be really, really cringe for me to stream on Kick. Like, there's no other way to put it. But you know, for example, like X, he's been gambling, he's been about it, so it makes more sense for him.
So see, this is like gamble equals win. The gamble equals win. I didn't gamble for the longest time, and I could have. I mean, I could have went to Blaze or whatever the fuck. I could have done the fucking Clash, whatever the fuck. I didn't. When I told you guys I genuinely got tired of it. I just was. That's just about it. I'm gonna say lies, guys. Gambling isn't banned. It's guys like what? Look at all this. Gambling isn't banned. It's just not. I don't know what you guys are on about. I could have used other sites and whatever. These are not really regulated. No, they're not. It's the same concept. It's a copy and paste of the other website. Guys, it's a copy and paste of the other website. Quite literally. There are some things, chat. It's kind of like the Pirate Bay, right? You can't really kill a concept. If it's not one doing it, another will do it, and everybody's doing it, and it'll just replace whoever's at the top, and what people complain about. It's like pinball when there's the balls at the bottom, and you lose one, and then one comes up, then one comes up, then one. It's like a gun fucking mag, bing, 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 and it's just gonna keep doing that, right? Up until you outright ban all of it, and I think the reality is that just kind of how it goes. Yeah, I mean, there's more gamblers on fucking Twitch as there is on Kick right now. It's just kind of how it is. By ratio, probably not the same amount, right? And it's why I think once the next run of signings happen, the gambling like section will probably be eclipsed. You probably even more than Twitch. I think with the next 30 days, I'm saying 30 days, it's probably gonna be more like 2 weeks. The next run of signings are massive. They're fucking incredible, and I'm super proud of it. I generally am. I'm excited for it. And when people figure it out, when the ecosystem kind of stabilizes, and there's even less gamble compared to the main viewership, right? I hope these guys come out and say, guys, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I hope that these kind of fix the damage caused, because I think it's getting old. Guys, I think it's getting old. I think it's getting old. A lot of the people that are also anti-Gamba, believe it or not. The people that are signing over actually hate Gamba. And they're signing because they believe in the product, quite literally. They believe in what we're doing, so. All on the one-to-one agreements. And the fact she that is. Diluted She is. efforts and She has. their passion into signing money deals and saying that they wouldn't sign for money is incredibly rich. When they already did that, they're already on that. Guys, you want to say a question mark? They know I'm right.
You're completely misunderstanding the point. For starters,
misunderstanding. Okay.
XQC, I'm not talking about you. All I said was for me personally, if I'm gonna stand against gambling.
Hey, listen, if you're gonna stand there, dude, and call me mortal bankrupt, you gotta say it with your chest, bro. If you're gonna say I did it for Gamba and it's Gamba shit and I'm mortal bankrupt, you gotta fucking stand up like that. You gotta go like that. You gotta go like that. And you gotta say, XQC, morally bankrupt, cuck lord, Gamba addict. Fuck him. You gotta go, boom. You gotta say it with your chest, man. Otherwise, it just comes off as weak sauce. It's weak sauce otherwise, man. I'm just saying, man. It's weak sauce.
And then I take a Kick deal, it's very clear that I'm doing it for money. Right? But it would be me going against my morals and ethics for money. If you...
Nope. Doesn't make sense. Sorry. No.
Right? But it would be me going against my morals and ethics for money. If you are not against gambling and you go on Kick, that adds up. But for me, it would be very clear that I do that only for money.
No.
Saying that I have a Twitch contract,
Oh, what you think about that? All on the one-to-one Twitch agreement.
to be privileged enough to get a sick contract, of course I'm gonna do it. But only for money. Saying that I have a Twitch contract, I've been a Twitch streamer. So for me, to be privileged enough to get a sick contract, of course I'm gonna do it. So, like, what are we...
Huh? Wait. I don't get it.
arguing about?
Does it make sense?
Saying I wouldn't go on Kick no matter the amount. That has nothing to do with your decision-making process. I even explicitly said, for him it makes more sense, for me it would be kind of weird. There isn't the same kind of gambling. Crypto gambling is what I was mainly...
Oh! Oh! Oh, not this again! No! No! Not this again! I can't. Oh my god. Okay, move the goalpost. Somebody get the contractor, get the fucking... Yo. I can't. I'm not doing that. Not today. Goalposting, I can't.
This is
Guys, no shot she's calling me.
fences and walls and scale them and keep going and just
Oh,
I mean, like it was an
nah.
obstacle course.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. What's my name? Listen.
Oh, nah. What's my
Listen.
name?
Listen. I am not even mauled, okay? I'm not kidding. I am not mauled, okay? I'm just telling you, okay?
I don't think you're mauled either.
The things you're pointing at, if you're gonna go there, you gotta send it. Otherwise, you gotta send it. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you.
X. You're being debated right now.
No.
Really bad.
No.
Wait, let me just hear me out. Hear me out, and then you can fully disagree. Okay? Just give me a minute or two. Okay?
Yeah, it goes.
Whatever clip you saw, let me tell you in its entirety what I said. Okay? I said if me personally, if I switched to Kick, that would very clearly be hypocritical
Hi, Mr.
and a
How can
move
I
that
get
I
a
do
welcome to
only
the
for
jungle?
money, right? Considering the stances that I've taken in the past against crypto gambling, etc.
Okay,
right?
but what's the link? I was saying, for me, I think that would be a bad look. But for X, someone who's always been for that, it makes more sense. That's all I said. Yeah, you see, the main problem that happened with that initially, right, is that the whole idea. So people, I think it's a very, very low hanging fruit to go with the argument of like linking Kick to Gamba, because a lot of people are doing it, right? And it makes a lot of sense because oh guys, it's some of the management and some of the people from Stake. So it's
that's their entire funding.
Okay, right. So are you for inhumane conditions for working and no union and all of that? Are you for that? Is that where your morals land?
I get it, dude. But proximity
to
those kinds of things matters a little bit. Is Amazon perfect? No. But what is this whataboutism?
Huh?
And listen, that's your take, right? You're saying for you, maybe Gamba a little bit bad, Amazon a little bit bad, so you're comfortable doing all these things, right? For me personally, I've taken such a strong stance against what Stake does. For me to take money that comes literally directly from crypto gambling would be so silly.
Okay. Okay. And I feel like once I win the argument there, and you're just gonna go post back to saying, well, it's the unregulated one. Oh, there's some on Twitch? Well, these aren't as big. And well, Twitch is on trying to ban these ones. And well, and it seems like we're always moving the goalposts somewhere else when the arguments kind of lose traction. I think that's what this has been about pretty much. That has been the only problem.
I've seen a lot of people say, like, you know, moving the goalpost. My whole point with what I said is just saying that the goalpost has remained the same for me. I personally don't want to be affiliated with crypto gambling. I'm not for it. Do I love gambling in general? No, but I don't want that issue to become worse. That's it. So actually, the goalpost has remained the fucking same for me. If I started dick riding Kick, then the goalpost has changed. Then all of a sudden I'm like, well, Kick isn't stake in and of itself, so it's okay. That would be the goalpost changing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that in it of itself, for your thing, kind of makes sense. I don't think that's what the goalpost was at. But okay, listen. I think the main point in all of this is that you weren't there in those talks, so I get you're working with less information overall, right? And I think you're making conclusions that are a bit too quick, right? Because
please tell me, what are these conclusions? How are they wrong?
Okay.
Like, I'm more than happy to know.
So you know something called like a roadmap. You know, there's a roadmap when there's a game that really makes updates. Like they have a content roadmap. You know what that means?
Yes, they're plans as
Yeah,
a company.
a roadmap,
I know what a roadmap is.
Right.
I've co-founded 2 companies on this.
Okay, so the roadmap for the website and the roadmap that I was in talks with, right? At first I was kind of like in the same idea as yours, right? And I started understanding that is not the goal, not the plan, and that is not the direction that they're going, and probably never will.
So I
never will
think
go.
what you're trying to say is that they are not looking to continuously profit off of crypto gambling. You know, they want to create other revenue streams. They want more of their revenue to come from perhaps streamers or subscriptions.
Oh shit! Stake always will. I'm sure Stake will, right? I'm sure that website will not. Stake will not become some charity thing. No, that will always remain Gamba. But what I'm saying is that the web.
What are we arguing?
Huh? Because Stake isn't Kick. Do you not understand what I'm saying? Is that Kick is Kick? This is like, it's a project. It's a thing that they're doing.
If Stake wasn't Kick, why is Stake funding them in their entirety?
Wait.
Are they different things? Yeah, but you can't just ignore the link between them.
Okay. Let's say I'm a lottery winner. I win lottery. All the gamblers, they buy lottery tickets. I win the whole thing. I win $1 billion. I put half of it, 500 mil, into making a competitor website. Are my endeavors clouded by Gamba? Are my things delegitimized by it? Is there budget for?
Stake did not hit the lottery. I don't think that's a fair analogy whatsoever. Stake made the lottery.
Okay, but at that point, if somebody uses the fund that they have, right, a portion of it, to make it a project that is on its own, it's a standalone project, to be a competitor of Twitch. Why?
You can't compare one person hitting the lottery to to a company that owns a crypto gambling website.
Okay.
That's just not a fair analogy.
So since you're all about the numbers, I'm sure you know how much money the people actually made off that website, right?
I don't. How would I know that? Do you know?
It's
clearly over 100 million.
It's pretty public. Yeah, they have a lot of money. And you understand that the project is not a crazy amount in comparison, right? The whole thing is not a lot in comparison. It's like a fun project, right? And from my understanding, having talked not the train, not degenerates, actual people at the top, right? They want to make a good product. That's it. They want to make.
For them, that's great.
Okay. And when the product is standalone from Gamba and nothing is linked directly to it in whatever fucking capacity you want that you want to make, and the people that are signed, nobody does Gamba, everybody signs to just make content and be about live stream, then what the fuck is the problem?
I'm not trying to tell you, objectively or not, if Kick is a problem, okay? I'm just saying personally, the position that I hold in this industry, the things that I've stood for and against in the past, I personally would not make that change due to where the money that is funding Kick and all of the streamers that it signs exclusively comes from. I am not okay with that root source and the proximity to it. That's it. And if someone else wants to make a different decision, or the website becomes good and people enjoy it, that's great.
Well,
I'm just speaking personally to me.
Yeah, and I get that. Except then you spoke for me, saying I'm okay with those things when I'm not okay with that concept. The way you put it, that's not even why I was in it to begin with. So like you kind of just
what
spoke for me.
What concept are you not okay with?
Oh, that I'm somehow like morally bankrupt for the decision that I made or whatever. Because
Wait, I didn't call you morally bankrupt. I said this is where my morals and ethics stood in the past, and it would be weird for me to change my stance on them just being offered multi-million-dollar contract. I specifically said for you, you made a, I mean, you did partnerships with Stake. Whatever, you've always been okay with that, right? If you think that that's morally void, that's you.
And then I was also after learning and in talks, I've understood that I genuinely believe, and I wouldn't have signed it if this was a whole 2 gamble operation. I don't think you understand it. I would have never signed it because
Does your contract have a stipulation?
Nope,
that
zero.
Says you need to
if you want, if you sign an NDA, I'll show the entire thing, right? And I'll give you the right.
Fun.
And I'll give you the right to say whether or not there's anything of gambling in it.
That's kind of fun.
Be careful though. When there's NDA though, it means that you can't say shit about anything, which is kind of, you have to be careful. Because
I didn't know that.
Well, I'm just saying that.
Yeah, of course.
I would give you the right to say that there's no gamble at the end. That's it. If there is, if that's the truth. Otherwise, not. Sounds fair enough?
I mean, sure.
Okay, let's do that then.
First NDA pog.
Okay.
Regardless, do you now understand what I was saying? And how... It's not only that it was impersonal towards you, I actually separated it in a way where it's like, that does not make XQC bad because his opinion has been the same from the start.
Yeah.
Just like my opinion has been the same from the start.
I just feel like I just feel like since you don't have the vision, you don't understand it, right? Is that you don't say things like, oh, like it's about my dignity and whatever about your thing. It's because when you say, oh, for me, moral ethic, for me, dignity, and then for him, blah blah blah. It by implication, it's kind of like shots fired that I don't have those things. That's just kind of how it is. Like by default, it's how you're gonna sound.
I totally understand how it might sound that way, but that wasn't my intention. And the reason I mentioned you is so that it would make it clear that I am speaking to how it would look for me specifically.
What?
Your dignity kind of goes down when your opinion changes based on how much money someone's willing to give you. But for you, right, that should not be applicable or the case because you have stood by it the whole way through. So I don't know why you or anyone else would implicate yourself. Like the shoe doesn't fit, right? It shouldn't fit.
Okay, inherently, that does make sense. I think just the way you word it kind of implies it by default. So like it kind of does make sense.
Honestly, I thought that the way I worded it might implicate that too, which is why I tried to call out you as an example where it makes sense for you, but it wouldn't make sense for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Especially the dignity part though. I feel like
Also, I think your viewers are whispering my subs and harassing them. If
chat, don't do that.
Maybe that could not happen. That would be nice. Like, let's be for real. Also, me and X, we're friendly enough that we can just hop on a call. It's gonna be okay. Okay, we can all relax a little bit.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it did sound.
And also, X, I'm sure throughout your career there has been a lot of people who maybe like say one thing to you and then say some shit on stream. Like, I've been there, done that. I don't want to be one of those people. So if it ever seems that way, let's just talk it out.
Yeah, fair enough. No. I mean, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so the only problem is that it's always by implication, and something that Hassan does a lot. That's all. It does that a lot. I did that last couple days. It's always by implication.
I am not Hassan.
I know. Well, it does sound like that to people, and then people build this. Because let me tell you. Because listen. Everything I do in life is all in, right? And I know for a fact that at our points in I guess wealth or money, you understand that if there's not something that makes you feel fulfilled, no matter how much money you have, you're gonna be fucking miserable, right? And it's why it took so many months for me to consider this deal initially, because I had to believe in the project. I had to believe that it was something that could be doable. If I had a part in making it successful and making it a competitor and actually coming out on top, that was like super like how would you call that? Like, holy fuck! Even if the stream part ends up not being too crazy, what about it? I don't think it matters that much because I want to make decisions and do cool shit that's like, you know, it's like almost like a passion project. And the passion itself that I have in the project is enough self-fulfillment, right? That money can't buy. Right? And that's something that on Twitch I haven't had in a long time.
Yeah, I understand. Listen, dude, you don't have to justify your decision to me or anyone else.
Well, I'm just telling you.
I feel like you feel the need to, and I'm sure there are a lot of people attacking you over it right now. For like, it's cool.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm not one of them.
No,
I was saying, you know, maybe if Hassan takes a kick deal, that might be a little weird.
Nah, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. I already asked him when I was visiting a house, asking people on to, and he said he wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm talking about me, my stance. That's it.
Oh, I mean, you're locked the fuck in. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I know your contract's probably good for like another year, probably like 8 months. I mean, it is what it is. Listen, it's just what it is.
XQC
Even if you wanted to swap, you wouldn't be able to, right?
Well, as you said, contracts end. So also tell me if you agree or disagree. For people being like, oh, you're just upset that X got the deal and not you. Wouldn't it make more sense if I wanted a deal to not be talking the way that I am? Because as you said, you know, maybe my contract's up in like 6 months. Shouldn't I be sucking up to kick if I want a deal?
Oh, you don't have to explain it to me. You don't have to say that to me. You have to justify it to me. Same mentality here applies, but at the same time, it's like if you're locked in, I mean, you're locked in, right? Like, I don't know how long your agreement is.
Not forever, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I know. Because I know for a fact. I mean, listen, this isn't like a corporate secret. Like everybody knows this. It's like deals are scarce and
scarce.
Amazon tries to, you know, like Amazon's been trying to get like money on their investments without it being like a money sink. So it's been like harder on that end.
Yeah.
And
there aren't that many good deals.
Yeah,
like there were before.
Yeah, the deals are pretty much gone. But
so I promise you, if this was about money, I would be acting very differently.
Yeah. It's why even at the time, I don't like talking shit that much about people trying to people trying to do other things, because at the end of the day, you want things to be better, right? Like people want things to be better, and everybody knows that, and you should know. You know 100% that at the high tier of streaming or whatever, you start to understand that complacency is trash, and then there's no innovation. People get lazy. People get whatever, and after that, it's like things don't get better. And that applies for massive platforms also. Like
honestly, like you are not special, even if you're at the top.
Yeah, exactly. That's just kind of how it is. So then, yeah. So that was the main point. And yeah, Hassan's been talking shit too. Okay.
How so? Yo, should we add him to this call?
Try him to the call.
He
Yeah.
messaged me, so
That motherfucker is
have a little fun.
snaking out, man. Deadass.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about.
Well, how am I catching strays?
Well, basically, Hassan, we're kind of done talking about me being a snake, so I think it's time we talk about you being a snake. Take it away, X.
Okay. Well, I wanted to talk to Felix yesterday, but I had to go get my ears cleaned.
Oh yeah, are you okay? What's going on?
I was deaf for like 24 hours, but that's different. I'm in Japan right now, and it's too early to go outside before everybody tells me, fucking, go outside and touch grass. I will be doing that later in my IRL portion. But yeah, XQC, you said I was dog whistling. I don't even know how I would be dog whistling. There's some questions I have for you about what you said yesterday.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, we can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about.
No, ask away, Brett.
All right, what's going on?
Well, ask away. You said you asked a question. Ask away.
Oh, you said I was dog whistling. I don't even know exactly what you said I was dog whistling on, but I would like to understand what you were talking about with that.
Guy sounds like he is really fun at party.
It's just it's kind of like what Bookie did. Which he kind of explained it, but it's like implicating and making the conclusions that one thing is linked to the other, right? As you go through dialogue, and like it's like the whole Gamba angle. Oh, people understand that if I say it, it fulfills their thoughts about the gambling angle without debunking it or talking about it or having to fucking talk about it at all. It's just the people that know about it know, and you're just kind of fulfilling that, and you kind of know what you're doing. So it's like it is what it is. You get it?
I don't know if that would be dog whistling. I think you're just saying that like I'm bringing up gambling when it's irrelevant to Kick. Is that what you're trying to say? Because I'm explicitly like dog whistling would be, I don't know, like hiding my genuine perspective on a certain thing, which is that like gambling is bad, right? Or unregulated, especially unregulated
I think
crypto gambling
X
is
used
bad.
The wrong term.
Yeah, I think so too.
What?
I think you used the wrong word because that wouldn't be dog whistling.
All right,
Maybe he was trying to say you were trying to.
Shit, did I misspeak?
Pander?
Unlucky.
Yeah, it's just the word. I don't know
Pandering,
what word he
maybe?
was trying to. Yeah, maybe, but I don't think it's dog whistle. Dog whistle is kind of.
I don't even know what it would be. I don't even know what I would be pandering
that only a certain
about.
group of people will understand. So,
Um,
do you want to maybe clarify what you were trying to say?
Yeah, I mean,
Virtue signaling?
Yes, maybe that one.
Not really.
I think
Virtue
it's-
signaling.
Oh,
High roading?
That one?
Please
Maybe
clarify.
high roading?
I'll
Not this turning into a vocab lesson.
I'll clarify. I feel like this whole like link to Gamba thing. I think it's like we talked about it like a million times, and you guys keep like it's almost like you kind of like validate the argument without really approaching it or talking about it, right? And it's like everybody just takes it for what it is, and you just kind of like, I don't know. Anytime you talk about it, I mean, in Poke did it today, where you just talk about it, and it's like, I don't know. You never really actually talk about the gambling angle of it. Yeah, and
What do you mean by the gamble angle? Like, are you talking about Stake being the like main party for Kick? Like, Kick is owned by Stake. The reason why Kick was created was because Stake. Like, here's what I believe. Okay, and I've been very open about this. I believe that Stake, the unregulated crypto gambling website, created Kick as an alternative platform so that they could have a like basic marketing arm. You know what I mean? That they could still
1000% agree. I think they saw
Yeah,
the massive
I genuinely believe that. I don't think they got in the
streamers,
game.
And they're like, "Oh, this is valuable real estate for us to have for marketing purposes."
Yeah, I don't think
for anything,
they built it because they genuinely were like, I care a lot about the streaming space and I want to, get involved in the streaming space. I'm a big fan of streamers. I think their goal very openly is to funnel traffic into Stake.
Maybe not so directly, and I think that's probably the defense X is going to use.
So
but...
no. I mean, I don't have to use any defense because you have the burden of proof is on you, right? You have to elaborate on what kind of proof you have that's what they want. Right?
Just general business deduction.
Sure, go ahead. Continue.
This is still technically speculation, obviously. So you're right to say that, but when I look at Stake and I see the top category being like predominantly owned by slots gamblers who are gambling on Stake, when I see that the website was created by the owners of Stake, when I see that like some of the largest content creators outside of like Aiden and yourself and Bruce that they've recently picked up are oftentimes like the most consistently sizable audiences are often going to be roulette, like gambling players, right? So that's one reason. That's not the main reason. The main reason still obviously is that it's owned by Stake, by the owners of Stake. It was created with consultation from Trainwrecks, who was major.
People need to stop.
He was a major slots player on Twitch.
Wrong.
And it was basically
Well, I mean, wrong with that.
after.
Wrong with that. Yeah. Train. Listen, I love Train. Okay. No disrespect to Train. Train's involvement is extremely minimal. Okay, and
well, I think at this point,
Train likes
its
Train.
creation,
Nope.
you know,
Nope.
Train was like its main spokesperson. I think that's hard to refute.
That's irrelevant. Whoever acts like a spokesperson, he wasn't appointed as, and in terms of the whole site as a whole and how big he is, he's eclipsed in both equity, influence, size. Just because his on that,
he has equity.
Just because his clips go on LSF about it doesn't mean he owns the website. I think you guys are overplaying his involvement by a long shot because it makes sense for the argument.
I think
it's
Hassan was
disingenuous.
just referring to his early involvement, which was
Yeah,
quite a
and I
bit,
was talking about his
maybe now it's a lot
consultation. I
less.
don't even think he's
That's fine.
I
We
didn't
don't
say
know
he's a
now.
co-owner. I didn't even know he had equity until you just said it. I just said
I'm saying
Train's
that's-
consultation and development of the platform.
Apparently, his Twitch bio says co-owner of Kick. So
Yeah.
So that means by default that's what it means.
And Trainwreck has tweeted about how he's the third largest owner of Kick. I promise we will never touch your sub revenue.
Okay. And do you know what are the size by comparison? Third could mean anything, and you know that, right?
Okay.
We're not
We're
gonna
getting
argue
lost
how
in the
involved he
semantics.
is. Yeah,
We're
it
getting
doesn't
lost in the
matter.
semantics of the conversation.
Well, no, that's extremely important.
We're getting
though.
lost in the semantics of the conversation. I didn't even know that Train was, again, like a part owner, let alone the third owner, right? I don't care about the size. Even as a consultant hiring Train, specifically especially after crypto gambling was banned on Twitch, makes it seem like the timing is relatively odd. It's a little suspicious to launch this initiative so publicly immediately after crypto gambling was eviscerated on Twitch. It seemed like they were looking for a new avenue where they could just continue live streaming and, get an ROI that way by utilizing like a live streaming platform, whether it's their own or whether it's another big website that they could be streaming easily on, so that they could keep driving traffic to Stake. This is my speculation, given the fact that it's mostly owned by Stake, and live streaming is not necessarily a profitable venture to get into. It's a loss leader for Amazon, and Amazon is a fucking major company, right? Their goal is to basically capture the entire market and then start figuring out, once they have monopolized the live streaming space, start figuring out how to fill the inventory and start making it more profitable. This is Amazon's goal. A separate goal also is to beef up their IVS structure, which is when they go to websites like Kick or when they go to Stake, and Stake says, hey, we want a white label live streaming website, and Amazon sells them that product, which I believe Twitch gets, I don't know the back end of that, but I believe Twitch might even get a percentage of that as well. So
that's crazy. I hope you get clipped and you're up on Dexerto and people are shitting on you for that take.
Well, okay. First of all, Pokey, I think that if there's one person who gets shit on fucking Dexerto all day, every day, I'm getting cooked nonstop. That's not even. I do know that you do get shit on unjustifiably on a lot of stuff, but trust me, I'm getting clapped up all the time on that.
From what I've been told by many Twitter users, there's no relationship or benefit to Twitch for the fact that, Kick is using Amazon services.
Well, I think it's kind of irrelevant. I think it's kind of like flexing daddy's money, but yeah, that was my argument on that one.
Oh, that's actually a good take. So that was an interesting one, at least. You said it's like flexing daddy's money. I don't really understand that, because I probably have shit on Amazon, the parent company of Twitch, more than you have. I mean, we've had fucking conversations where I've shit on Amazon. I am the single largest human donator to the Amazon labor union, which Jeff Bezos is openly antagonistic towards. I'm not exactly fond of Amazon. As a matter of fact, I've mentioned that when we were talking about how like Kick is basically single-handedly kept alive by steak, I talked about how Amazon's hands are not necessarily clean either.
I mean,
so,
I
don't know why you thought that was like, defending daddy's money.
Your wording is a little soft on the Amazon part. Okay, let's use actual adult words. Okay, yeah. Twitch is maintained by the inhumane practices and actual life squeezing sweatshop-like conditions of employees. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I mean, just if you're gonna use the harsh wording for Kick, use the same harsh wording for Twitch and Amazon. Please.
I have. You're literally repeating something I said.
Yeah, but
maybe you didn't hear me say it.
Just
but
now
I
you
have
didn't.
said that exact same thing.
Yeah, but just now you didn't. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah. I'm not saying that like Amazon is infallible. I've never said that. As a matter of fact, I want to fix Amazon's labor practices. It's probably never going to happen. Let's be fucking real. But I'm perfectly aware of that. Okay.
Maybe
I think that that's bullshit. I think that that's bullshit for the record. I've heard you literally defend sweatshops against Moist Critical, so I don't know what your take is on that matter. But
sweatshops go hard.
Yeah, you and I have a difference in opinion on that. But overall, that doesn't change the reality with Kick's funding mechanism being Stake, and Stake being a marketing arm, in my opinion, Kick being a marketing arm, in my opinion, directly to funnel more active users onto stake.com.
Thank you. I understand if you maybe want to compare the two, but I don't even think they're comparable.
What do you mean?
How direct streaming and supporting and let's say, working with Kick, who's entirely funded by Stake, versus streaming on Twitch, who is owned by Amazon.
I mean, you're always gonna have,
obviously.
I mean, it's by proximity.
There's a lot of fucked up shit there too.
At least initially, you're always gonna have a close proximity. That's like you're a family. You're always in some business like farming, and then the fucking like their kid does something around the idea of farming. When it's in close proximity, of course, like it'll be like that initially, right? But as it expands, making conclusions about where it's going and where it's gonna be, right? By ratio, and saying, oh,
wait, how did we make conclusions about where it's going and where it's gonna be?
Wait, that's the whole basis of the conversation. The argument is that it is it is made to fund gambling, and it is an effort to reignite fucking casino shit so they can remake some of the money on the platform. That is you've just said that. Like you guys.
So you don't think?
I think that's a return on their investment. Yes, that's the reason why they're investing so heavily.
I disagree in ridiculous capacity. Yeah, I disagree with that 100%.
Well, you have more insider information than we do, so yeah. I would love to hear your perspective on it. I might not agree with it, but
what do you think? Insider information, but X, don't you also think? Obviously, Kick wanted to sign you, so obviously they're probably gonna tell you whatever you want to hear.
Wait, what? If I had the idea they want things to be about Gamba, they were talking to me about Gamba. Gamba's not my contract. I just told you. Gambling was never even in any talks of any kind. Not even a slight part of it.
I feel like it's a little bit disingenuous to pretend that they don't care about Gamba, or that that's not a prioritization on the streaming platform that they created because they saw how profitable gambling streams were.
That's how it felt to me in terms of I saw the roadmap, and I'm building the roadmap, right? Everybody that is going to come up this month, it's going to be massive this month. It's gonna be I'm not trying to act like oh god, it's going to be crazy. No, this month is going to be absolutely unhinged, and most of the guys that are signed have been not only none of them Gamba, they're all anti-Gamba, right? And they're sold the same impression.
Owners of Kick and Stake are probably hoping that those viewers end up also seeing the gambling categories, get curious.
So now, not only are we doing speculation, you're literally talking for the owners and you're making outlandish assumptions.
We are speculating, and I think this is a reasonable, educated guess to make.
Yeah.
Given how
I'm not speaking for them or saying I heard this. I'm saying that's my theory, and I'm sure it's many people.
And will you revert when things flip on the other side, or will you can do like all the time and just ignore it and just say
no? Because
whatever,
ultimately, even if they
they're not even trying to profit off of their streamers. Where do you think the money's gonna come from?
Do you know something called tech? You know what tech is? Tech overall,
Technology.
Just the whole sector of tech. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I don't want to be patronizing. Why are you so worried about profitability when none of this shit is profitable? None of it is.
No, because that's what we're discussing. We had the initial point that Kick is probably hoping to profit. Sorry, Stake is hoping to profit off of Kick as a marketing tool primarily for their crypto gambling website.
So you don't think that there's a chance that possibly on the roadmap, the point is to sign and clean the product up to move away from gambling to make a strong competitor that's all that streaming, dominate the market, and then have profitable endeavors and a route to profitability and get there somehow, right? You don't think that's a possibility? You're completely hashing that out.
So that's it. You bring up a really good point.
That can be a possibility, but it doesn't change its origins or where it's at right now.
Oh, so you're gonna discredit where it's going and what it's about because of where the money.
Hold on. Wait, can I just cut in here?
Two things was just why I personally wouldn't align with it.
Okay, let me just cut in here really quickly.
I can't tell the future. Sorry,
okay, Felix, you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong. Are you saying that the reason why Stake is investing heavily into Kick is because they want to build up a competitive live streaming platform, not to market Stake or anything like that, but instead to become a primary force in the live streaming space on its own with no genuine interest in like driving traffic to stake.com. And they're doing it in a way where they are like unimaginably unprofitable.
Yep.
While simultaneously giving Amazon money, like giving Amazon direct money in the form of both AWS and IVS, which is a copy paste of Twitch. It's like Twitch reskin basically.
Yep.
And they're doing this because ultimately they want to take down Amazon's live streaming market share and become the main monopoly force in the live streaming space.
Yep, that's right.
Okay. So Amazon owns AWS, right? As you know. And Amazon still is having a hard time, according to Amazon at least, creating a profitable space for Twitch, despite the fact that they have already monopolized the marketplace of live streaming.
Right.
Do you think that Stake, which pays Amazon to even do live web hosting, would be able to ever reasonably become the monopoly force in the live streaming space?
So when you talk like that, you make assumptions, right? One of these assumptions is super important.
No. I'm asking you a question. This is not an assumption. I made zero assumptions here. I'm operating off of what you told me.
Yes. You're also making the assumption that there's going to be no alternative. The technology is not going to change. It's always going to remain the way that it is right now, right? That's kind of the assumption you're making, correct? That AWS is the only thing and will always remain. And it's always going to be like that. You're making the assumption by default that this is set in stone and will never change. The technology is just stopped improving on that, right?
No, I'm not making that assumption at all.
I mean, you kind of are by default. You are by default.
That you need physical servers to be able to operate a website. Live web hosting is expensive, like really expensive.
Yeah.
So expensive that the actual dominant force in the web service, the web hosting side of things is having a hard time making their live streaming company, which already holds monopoly market share in the live streaming marketplace, profitable. The notion that Stake would become a competitive player while utilizing Amazon's services and paying them literally a profitable amount to be able to to do this web hosting, which is part of the reason why, like, when you joined the website, it fell apart a little bit because like they didn't even have the bandwidth to do so. So they had to probably increase their bandwidth. Like they had to go back to Amazon and ask for more.
Your expertise on server capacity and initial releases and whatnot is very limited. And when you talk about this shit, it falls on deaf ears. Okay, releases and day one stuff is always bound to drive more traffic. The same way that Blizzard, an industry leader in gaming, cannot have a stable release on day one. It's just too much. And that is to be expected.
You can't seriously be comparing yourself
in all
live
fields,
streaming on a website, which you can do on every other website perfectly fine, to Blizzard releasing a game to an entire marketplace for the first. Like Diablo launch is not comparable to you live streaming on Twitch versus live streaming on Kick. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because, yes, you're right. Activision Blizzard fucks up regularly with their services, but those services on release day are fucking, like, they have significantly more active users than you going from one website to the next. For example, here, I'll ask you a question. If you tomorrow decided to go to YouTube, let's say you got a contract at YouTube, it was a massive deal, and you moved over to YouTube and you live streamed for the first time, do you think you'd be able to effectively crash YouTube?
No.
No, right? You wouldn't be able to crash YouTube, right?
No, hold up, let me talk now. Your knowledge about this is so limited. Since you went anecdotally about this, actually, I want to use an example that actually happened only a couple months ago. The Squid Games event with all the YouTubers and streamers that we did on Twitch, what happened on that day? Twitch crashed, right? That drive, in comparison, these things happen. And that's the same thing.
It does.
That's the same for ratio for Kick.
Now we're comparing 10 to 1,000. You know what I mean? That's the difference.
Not true.
Because
not true.
The reason why I already understand that. I'm accounting for you going from one live streaming platform to another competent live streaming platform versus one live streaming platform that is like very clearly not ready for the rate limit.
Has there ever been a large streamer who went from one platform to another and their first stream crashed said platform?
Wait. There's been brawlers on Twitch done that crash website. Yes.
There's been what?
There's been legends on Twitch that have crashed website.
No, yes, but I mean, right? And Hassan is saying those are at a different magnitude. So perhaps instead we.
So the goalpost moving from is it possible to how big of a drive it is? Like this argument is not. We're not winning this argument. We went from the size of YouTube to the size of Twitch.
Websites that you can go to tomorrow and not crash them.
Wait. Kick by
you
market
can go to
share.
Facebook, it wouldn't crash Facebook. You would probably crash Twitter because they're also not ready for the bandwidth and not ready to like do massive video live.
Yeah, Kick is smaller. Wait, bro, Kick is smaller. What about it? Like, what? I don't know what you guys are.
Yes. The reason why I mentioned that.
They can't handle it.
The reason why I mentioned that wasn't to. The reason why I mentioned that was to tell you that like, Kick itself still had to go to Amazon that day and ask for more bandwidth so that they could handle one singular Twitch streamer moving onto their website with a real audience, unlike Aiden Ross, by the way, which never crashed the website, for the record.
Oh, he did. But yeah, he did. Okay. Let's dial back a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I remember he did. Okay. Kick is smaller. God, no. You guys overshadowed something very, very important. What you're saying is that the technology won't change, no progress will be made, and there isn't a point where there's a possibility that there's an audience flip and market share change. It's significant enough.
Dude, you're the one making these assumptions. We never said that. We're talking about Kick now and where it's come from.
That's waffling. That's waffling. This is a classic waffling. You're implying something, but you're implying something. You're implying something by default, and then you back away from it once you've made the argument and you've tried it. So like, if you want to stop making these arguments and stop doing it by default, then we could do that. But otherwise, you guys are you're making an assumption by default, and when you're called out on it, say, "Well, I didn't imply that." What kind of argument? What kind of strategy is that?
I can make an assumption. I can't speak for Pokey.
Right now, not Kick 2 years from now.
Huh?
Yeah. I think Pokey and I are talking about entirely different things. XQC, you are right to a certain degree, if you're addressing me, I am speculating, and I do not believe that Kick is in it to destroy the market share of Twitch. And the reason why I think that that is not a realistic possibility for them is because they are working with Amazon to maintain their platform. If they move away from Amazon, they have to go to Microsoft or Google. Those are the two other major players in the marketplace with respect to live web hosting.
Makes sense.
Amazon is the dominant force in AWS. With AWS, it's like basically the backbone of the entire internet. The government uses AWS. You know what I mean?
Right. So these things, are they set in stone permanently?
No, they're not. I'm saying
I'm building towards an argument here. Okay, fair enough. So these things aren't permanent, right? There is progress to get people over to some other to Kick over a platform, and to progress to try to get a bigger market share. Do you think there's even a possibility that there is another way to do it, another service, whatever, by the time that the audience flips, right, to make the product actually successful or not?
Make the product actually profitable?
Or successful to the point where things flip entirely, yeah.
If Amazon, which owns AWS, can't make Twitch live streaming profitable, then a company that's coming and getting outside rates is never going to be able to make live streaming profitable unless their profit mechanism.
I think X is trying to say or make the assumption that Stake is going to replace AWS with better technology once they get large enough, and then they will detach from their relationship or need for any Amazon services. Is this likely? I don't fucking know. Surely
I don't think
not
it is.
anytime soon.
Thank you.
I don't think it's likely. As much as I know, I do have limited knowledge in this space, but at least I know a little bit to tell you that no, I don't believe that the tremendous amount of overhead and the tremendous amount of infrastructural spending necessary to become a dominant force in live web hosting can only be done by basically the multi-billion-dollar companies that have been established in the space and have gotten government contracts for a very long period of time. I do not think that Stake has the capacity, even though they do have a relatively low overhead, and they are basically a fucking money printer because, that is the reality. They're pretty much $2.6 billion in straight profit. You know what I mean? I think they make 2.8 billion. Stake generates a revenue, gross revenue of $2.8 billion a year or something like that. I do think that they probably are currently basically printing money. And they do have low overhead, so they have a lot of money that they can spend for marketing initiatives to continue expanding and to continue growing Stake. But even then, I do not think that they have enough to build these servers. I'll give you an example. When Amazon first started implementing their AWS initiatives, the amount of information that they had to send to servers were so vast. Before they laid fucking cables, they would send server trucks to each individual location to upload it to their hard drives on trucks. This is an incredibly expensive operation to get started on, which is part of the reason why I would go so far as say it's an industry with a natural barrier of entry. It's an industry that is prone to monopolization.
And you just said, of course, and you just said that they print money, and you don't think that they're a possible candidate to achieve that task? If anybody can do it, it's them. And you agree with that by default. You can't back away from that argument.
No, I don't believe that it's likely.
You inherently agree with the fact that if somebody can do it, it's somebody who has a lot of money and would actually take on the big fight, the Titan, and that would be your candidate, and you're going to disagree with that.
Yeah, I just don't think that they're going to do it because, once again, Microsoft has established live web hosting services. Microsoft did the Mixer thing while they already had the pre-existing servers, and yet they still were incapable of competing against Amazon and Twitch, and they quickly dropped it.
The product
Now,
sucked fucking
there is a
dick.
big difference here. Stake doesn't have shareholders that they are accountable to. They can just do whatever the fuck they want because it's just like a couple guys that run a crypto gambling website. However, even then, it is a foolhardy endeavor, and I don't believe that they would do such a thing, especially because it would, like, they get way more out of just running Kick as a marketing arm for stake.com.
Right. You actually think that if that was the goal, they would get money back on their investments on that front, even though the people that are signing are not gambling related and aren't going to do it? You think that?
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter if every single person on Kick is gambling.
So if they
what
don't,
matters
if they
is
don't peddle it,
that it's an active website with daily active users and with like some of the top content creators openly gambling on there.
And
Not
they're
every single
creating-
content creator on Kick has to gamble.
They're not creating additional sources of revenue, X, because of these 95% sub splits, no
Your-
ads, etc. It's pretty clear.
Your
At
mental
least
roadmap.
Currently,
Okay, the way you see
I'm
profitability
talking
is relevant.
about right now. If
Right,
in 2
it's-
years they switch up completely, okay, we can talk about that then. And maybe their roadmap is, hey, we want to be a big player in the streaming space. I'm not saying that's not the case, but you can't argue that their gambling branch or wanting to generate more users for stake and crypto gambling in general is not a massive part of how they make and need to keep making money.
Gotcha. So now it would be the burden of proof would be on you to create a link between all the signings and all the people that are going to be on there, right? And how to link these guys with gambling, even though they're not.
The link is
doing
the
it.
money. The signings, where the money
No,
comes from,
nope.
that's the link to gambling.
Okay, no, that is not how that works. You're working the argument backwards. You're being disingenuous. I'm saying how to make money back, because you're saying it's a funnel for Gamba, what you just said,
Mhm.
right? Now I said it. From that point on, it's Gamba to begin with, let's say. And
But I
it's
think
just
we've
design
said
it.
this already. They're hoping that, honestly...
Oh,
just
so
have
they're
it-
hoping. Also, you speculate that they're hoping it. So what you're saying is that I'm telling you, I'm telling you with my insider knowledge. Wow, I'm giving you guys inside information that the next almost every signing, it's entire people that will never do Gamba. That would all be money just lost entirely. How do you tie that to gambling? How do you tie these people to gambling? And how does he make it?
Because
these
they don't need
people
every single person to
actually
gamble.
Have more data than you know. They've clearly seen a correlation between just generally having more users on their website and more likely users funneling into stake.
That would be
which in its entirety wasn't
incredible.
gambling, but enough people were, and that was enough for them to make money. Now that they can't utilize Twitch, they decided having unfettered access, an unregulated website where they can have a shitload of live streamers on there and a shitload of daily active users on there will drive enough traffic to the gambling streamers on there and therefore to stake. And I think Pokey is right. This is still ultimately a business. They want to make money, and that's the return on their investment. The return on their investment is always going to be how many of the daily active users are they driving over to how many of the daily active users on Kick are they driving over to stake.com? Now, I want to bring something back again with respect to Microsoft. Microsoft's market cap is like $2 trillion. Microsoft's gross profit in 2023, in the same year that Stake made $2.6 billion, was $142 billion.
Oh, you're one of those guys.
So,
I get it. No, I get it.
that company, Microsoft, already has pre-existing capital baked in to the live web hosting services. They've already spent billions of dollars building out this infrastructure, and yet they still failed to make a profitable venture on Mixer. And the point I'm always trying to get back to is what the goals are for Stake, because you're asking me like, why is Stake doing this?
Ready? I got you, brother. Then instead of using Mixer as an argument or whatever, because they have the big, if somebody can do it, who would it be? YouTube. YouTube have all the components, the knowledge, the staff, the money, the traction, the server to make it profitable and good. And they have never been able to do it. And their market share sucks balls, right? Right? It's almost as if what matters the most is a good product, right? To make something successful. that.
How is Kick's product? Okay. I know you're talking
yeah.
about the future.
Oh,
but,
you're right. You're right. Because
Just a
we've
little
had
bit
more
all the
changes on Kick in terms of chat experience and product in the last 3 days that Amazon, Twitch had on theirs for the last 3 years. So, what is your argument now?
Yeah, but Amazon and
Frankly, I
Amazon
don't
and
even
YouTube
think
can
there's
host.
much more to
Amazon and YouTube can
innovate
host you.
within this space.
One at a time.
Go ahead, Hassan.
Amazon and YouTube can host you live with ease, whereas Kick is still having issues with that because they're a relatively new company. Of course, they're going to keep making changes every single day. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's like a better product. I don't genuinely believe that Kick is a better product. It might become a better product. I want it to become a better product because I want this space to be more competitive. But let's be real. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 here. I don't think Kick is a better product than Twitch as it stands currently.
Of course it's not.
Especially because your juicers probably agree with that. They want to watch you. They want to be able to watch you, and they're having a hard time doing that.
We have a multi-page Google Doc. I'm hiring devs as we speak, and I'm doing talent scouting to make it really good. And that takes a bit of time. I think this idea that because something is a certain state right now, right, and it's bound to stay like that, is disingenuous and is anti-progressive. And as somebody who's preaches the left and the other side, which is a progression, I think it's very short-sighted. Progress takes time. Progress takes time, and you let people know that.
Beliefs are irrelevant to Kick's future prospects. I think
it's progression. It takes time. Things improve.
But do you understand the argument that I'm making? Because we're both currently speculating on Kick's future, and we're both speculating on what Stake's actual stake is in the matter, right? Pun intended.
But
and when we're having this conversation, I'm giving you actual information as to why I think Stake's personal stake in the matter is different than what you're presenting. And the only thing you are giving back to me is, no, it's going to be a better product in the future. And it's actually going to have all the web services on their own internally, potentially, or maybe not. But, you know, it has the capacity to become a competitor to Twitch and actually eat away at their market share and maybe even become the monopoly live streaming service. And yes, of course that could happen. There could also be a meteor strike that wipes out all of Microsoft's and all of Amazon's fucking web hosting servers. But that doesn't mean that it's likely that that's going to happen. And that's not how people make decisions when it comes to business.
Okay.
People make decisions when it comes to business over what their return on their investment is. And right now, they're melting money. They're dumping a shitload of funds into Kick.
Says you. Says Amazon. Says you, bro.
What?
Says you.
95-5 split.
Says you. Says you. Says Amazon.
Amazon is very open. Amazon is very open about what their interest is. Amazon has always done the exact same thing, okay? They engage in predatory capture of the entire marketplace, and they drive out competitors until they turn into a monopoly, and then they slowly massage their overhead. They make tweaks here and there. They make the product a little bit more expensive. They add additional quote unquote benefits without you realizing until before you recognize it, you're paying more for Prime, you're paying more for delivery potentially. This is how Amazon has always worked. And Twitch is no different. They bought Twitch because they thought live streaming as a medium is going to be the next wave. There is a tremendous amount of inventory. We already have basic monopoly control, almost monopoly control over web hosting. So this incredibly expensive part of live streaming, we already handle for everybody else and for ourselves. So it makes the most sense for us to be able to monopolize the live streaming sector so that eventually we can find good ways to fill all of this inventory and make a shitload of money, because ultimately the goal is profit.
Okay. Okay. All these business terms make a lot of sense. You are making sense. Okay? You're making sense. I think sometimes people oversimplify a lot of these concepts, right? Overcomplicate it. When at the end of the day, I believe in a good product is king, right? And I don't want to be ego Andy. I swear, I'm trying not to. Okay, but I think they need.
What is she
They
waffling
need
about?
and needed somebody like me, and now they have it. Now what? I feel like it doesn't take much to make a really good product that is inherently gives people that consume live content what they want, right? That's all it needs is a better product.
Do you think?
What's up? Go ahead. Go ahead.
From what we've seen in the streaming industry, it's not like you can make streaming that much better, and you know the influx of users changes so drastically. The only thing that really made it almost profitable was probably like COVID. A lot more people being home, and I don't think anything Kick can do is gonna really bring in like a new audience.
A new audience. All they gotta do is yoink.
Huh?
They don't have to.
No,
they don't have
yoinking is not
They're
enough because
yoinking pre-existing audience.
to- yeah, but
yoinking is not enough. If yoinking was enough, then Amazon would be, Twitch would be
Yeah.
profitable.
Yeah.
Twitch is currently not profitable, and they have one of the most important parts of
Wait.
live streaming locked down: web hosting. Live web hosting is the most expensive part of Twitch's revenue generating scheme. The reason why Amazon considers Twitch to be a loss leader and not already a profitable entity is because in their internal accounting, they look at how much of the web service, the web services that they're allotting over to Twitch, and how much more they could sell it to competitors at like regular market rates. So even with that, even when they're internally massaging numbers, they still consider Twitch to not be profitable, partially because of that and partially because of Twitch Prime, which is a subsidy for Twitch. Amazon Prime utilizing Twitch Prime to avoid ads at the top of the hour. But
sense.
ultimately,
Yeah, go
ultimately, if Amazon can't do it with the existing market share, yoinking it from Amazon while literally paying Amazon market rate, you're never going to be even remotely profitable, especially when you have no advertising initiatives, especially when you have no advertising initiatives.
I mean yoinking market share, not yoinking money.
Market share doesn't mean anything.
Yes, the market
because
share clearly isn't enough to create a profitable product.
Why are you
Streaming
guys
is
why
expensive.
are you guys so set on profitability? Why are you so set on that?
I thought that was the point of this entire conversation.
If
How you
profitability
think-
was okay.
If you don't think Stake is interested in becoming a profitable corporation, why do you think, or not Stake, sorry, Stake is profitable. If you don't think Stake's interest in Kick is to make it a profitable live streaming service, then why are they around? Do you think that they have like a genuine interest in the love of the game for live streaming? Is that why? Because they want to do a non-profit.
Oh my
like, they wanna
god,
burn money?
Hassan, how long has it taken for YouTube to be profitable? Give me a fucking number of years on that. How much?
I don't know, but I understand what you're saying. I understand the point you're trying to make.
Ass load juice. Juice ton. I don't even know if it's profitable now. Is it? It's a juice ton of time, money. It's insane. I don't think they're profitable now. Are they? Are they? They are
YouTube,
not. Since
YouTube internally for Google is worth it. That's a great example.
Yeah.
Google has AdSense. Google's AdSense makes a fuck ton of their revenue. YouTube internally is not profitable. It can be eventually, but YouTube's sustainability comes from the company that owns YouTube taking advantage of advertisement inventory. So what you're describing with respect to Stake is not even remotely applicable. It actually makes my argument. Stake sees Kick as a good venture, even though it's not profitable, because it drives traffic to Stake. Because Stake sees it as no different than, buying ad space on a Formula One car or potentially buying ad space on fucking Chelsea Football Club. They see it as a marketing initiative, and that's why they're doing it, because they want to drive traffic. Why did Stake give $100 million to Drake? It's not because Stake didn't give $100 million to Drake because they love Drake's music. They gave him $100 million because Drake gambles on Stake all the time, and he posts it on Instagram, and therefore he gets a lot of other people to go onto Stake and gamble as well.
Okay, And okay, we went crazy on this argument. Let me finish my point about YouTube. So you agree that it takes a significant amount of time for something to become profitable, if it can become profitable in this industry. It takes. So why are you guys worried about the roadmap to profitability on a 6-month-old product, comparing it to a 20-year-old product?
Well, the only reason why we're talking about it is because you said that our speculation on why Steak has dumped a fuck ton of money into Kick is wrong. And you unfortunately haven't really provided any counter examples as to why their initiative and why they're spending this much money on Kick is actually for different reasons. I'm giving you why I'm speculating this way, and I'm telling you exactly why I believe Steak is putting this much money into Kick. I described to you step by step how we got here. So I want to hear from you, other than like a hypothetical future where like they do want to capture the market share, and although it seems completely impossible to do so.
Yes. And I told you, okay, that there's a part talk and there's a part action. And the part talk is I'm telling you, and I even offered Boki, if she looked at my contract under NDA, that she can verify or not. This is any gambling talks, any topic of any kind. She can even look at my logs, to be honest, with all the chats, and see there's any hint of gambling in it. And when she says no, on top of which, when I spoke to Eddie, I truly believe Eddie believes in the product, and he believes in what he's doing. Whatever it's a passion project, whatever the fuck, he actually believes in the product and where it's going, regardless of a gamba itself. He actually does. And the one proof of that is that when I'll show you the next big signings of not only just this month, the continued efforts to make the brand standalone from gamba. That's all that matters.
Felix, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this is why they gave you $100 million. Like you're doing it right now.
Yeah.
This is the reason.
Like, listen, you might not directly need to gamble, but one, they know you will, and two, it's like foot traffic. People are gonna be on that website.
Yeah.
There's gonna receive, passive promotion per se, and obviously this is something that they know. They didn't give you $100 million for fun. That is obviously a number.
So clearly there are no. Okay. So what you just told me, what you just said, is you're saying it. Regardless what happens, any substance that I bring up, with any roadmap, logs, talks, you will never let go of the idea. Even when proof pops up that dealings from Gamba, you will never legitimize and change your idea. You are bricked into place.
What?
Brother, I have an example for you. Are you ready?
You are bricked.
You're gonna understand my point. You're gonna understand my point. You and I have been to Vegas together. We've gambled together in Vegas. We've gone to casinos. Casinos have talent. It's not like when they're hiring Britney Spears. Casinos are hiring Britney Spears because she's going to personally gamble, or they're hiring Britney Spears because they think Britney Spears is going to urge others to go and gamble at the casinos. They hire Britney Spears because they want foot traffic into casinos. Steak has built Kick so that they can have foot traffic into Steak. You, in that regard, are no different than a casino hiring a famous, talented person. You are also evangelizing Kick right now, and you're technically fulfilling maybe not an openly stated part of your contract, but the main reason why they gave you $100 million. The reason why I personally believe it's a non-exclusive deal, which is great for you, by the way, I do think it's great, is because
it makes it even easier
then you can move over to Twitch. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say you can move from Twitch over to Kick, and your audience will follow you as well. If you went directly to fucking Kick, you would lose a big chunk of your audience that would follow you there. And that's not a diss on you. You have a massive audience. That much is clear. I mean, you literally bricked their website. But this way you can slowly but surely funnel more viewership into Kick, which will ultimately open up more foot traffic for Steak.
Right.
I don't know why that's something you would argue. We're not saying that long term they don't have plans to do more than that, but that's clearly the logic for now, and that's how they make money for now. And they haven't yet put into action anything that shows otherwise. If they were to create a new product that seemed profitable for them, Their subs don't seem profitable. They don't have ads to profit from. So this is all we can really go based off of for now.
Yeah.
Like you're the Britney Spears for Stake.com. That's what you're doing.
Okay, and I mean, by comparison, I mean, you guys are doing the same thing for Twitch, which has more combined viewers on all sorts of categories than Kick will probably ever have in the next coming months, if not years. So, by default, you're doing even a bigger disservice.
You're saying that because Twitch has the virtual casino slot on it, that we're actually driving traffic to the virtual casinos.
Yeah.
We don't have control over Twitch. I would love for Twitch to eradicate all matter of virtual casinos.
No. I want you to link the signings and the people that can be on the website to gambling, right? In a more efficient way that I can do it with Twitch and the ones that are on the website on their gaming categories.
We're not talking about the signings in
The people-
particular. We're just talking about the infrastructure.
So you're saying that
or the business structure of the website currently.
Okay.
When we are exclusive streamers on Twitch, we are driving traffic to Twitch. That's Twitch's goal. That's why they want us to be exclusive streamers on Twitch.
Right.
That part is absolutely correct.
Yeah.
You are not wrong on that. And certainly a part of that also is, living with the reality that is a website owned by Amazon, and Amazon is doing a fuckload of illicit shit and awful shit worldwide. I am completely aware of this. Of course, there is no other alternative that is more ethical, and that is a mental calculation that I've already engaged in, and that's why I am here, right? But as far as
So what? Okay, let's work it backwards.
Sorry.
Work it backwards then.
Okay.
Work it backwards. Explain to me, what can they do to legitimize the fact that it's not about Gamba, and it's about a live stream product? What can they do? Because I've tried multiple ways of showing you proof and telling you that it's not what it's about. It's about a good product and being a competitor.
I mean, there
Well,
really
tell me.
is no proof
How do you win
over
then?
there.
Then how do you win then? How do you win then? How?
Well, all you can do is say, hey, we have plans to change perhaps, how Kick is profitable in the future, and we don't want to rely on gambling. And we'll be like, okay, maybe we won't believe you. But,
I said that, did that, showed you, and tried to prove you that,
the thing is,
and you won't change your mind. And on top of that,
we can agree to disagree, and that's. Of course, we won't change.
So
our
you're
mind
saying that
based off
you're
of
saying you're bricked.
You, someone who's being paid $100 million.
So
obviously to
it's more than that, but it doesn't matter.
Kick.
Regardless, you're missing the point.
It's okay.
You're literally saying.
You know what I would believe
You're
if
saying
Kick banned gambling, if Kick banned
that's the only way to prove it, and
Stake.com
obviously that's
roulette
not really a
streams.
reasonable.
But I mean, and then people will naturally go to Twitch then, because that Twitch hosts gambling. I'm looking at it right now. More viewers on it combined.
I think you're right about that. I think Twitch shouldn't do that.
Twitch
I
banned gambling.
suspect that they're probably I suspect that they are probably, and I might be totally wrong. One, Twitch is not owned by the virtual casino that you're presenting.
Doesn't matter.
And their primary goal, in my opinion, is not to actually drive traffic to the virtual casinos. So that's number one. Number two, I do think that they shouldn't have those as well. That's still, profoundly fucking addictive. But if they do have it, I assume it's probably not violating the terms of service that they carved out, in the sense that they are probably official casinos that Twitch has, official casinos that are regulated. Official online casinos that are regulated.
At this point, Stake's involvement is only behind the scenes, I would assume, for funding, right? But
you understand that Twitch is not being funded by a virtual casino, right?
It seems to me that there's a stronger correlation at this point between Amazon and DraftKings to Twitch than it is from Stake to Gamba. Because as far as I'm concerned, I haven't seen a massive Stake link to Kick or an effort that makes them link together. Has there been?
Are you saying that Twitch getting a sponsorship from DraftKings creates a bigger financial tie?
Not financial tie.
Which, by the way, is regulated. DraftKings is still unethical in my opinion.
It's not about the money.
But at the very least, it's regulated.
It's about the influence.
Are you saying that
it's regulated,
is similar to Kick and Stake?
Stake is regulated in the U.S., by the way. I don't know why you're making that shit up. No, that's slander.
Making what?
Stake is regulated in the U.S.
Okay. I need to understand what you're trying to say. are you saying to me that Steak's and Kick's relationship is identical, if not less relevant in this conversation than DraftKings and Twitch's relationship, like a sponsorship? Because it's like saying, you know, Twitch is literally funded by the U.S. military, and that's the sole funder and sole contributor because they're running ads for Go Army.
Right. No, I'm saying that
because that's not the case.
I mean, because you have to provide some sort of link, right, to make your argument make sense. Yeah, you kind of have to, right? What is strong? You have to make an argument of it, right?
Do you think DraftKings owns Twitch?
Wait, no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. I said there's a link there. Why does it matter so much, right? If Stake is somehow backlinked because of funding, Stake and Kick together, right? Why does that matter so much? If the whole product isn't about gambling, why does it matter so much to you?
Let me ask you this. When you take an advertisement deal,
right?
Okay. When you take an advertisement deal from, let's say, an Activision Blizzard game, are you solely funded by Activision Blizzard, or is that a one-off deal?
It depends. That these things depend. Depends if it's like a super deal. I have to play every week. These links they vary in severity by a long shot. You can't make an argument of one sponsored like that. You can't do that. It's a false.
I think you understand what I'm trying to say, though, right?
It's what we call that's a false equivalency.
A sponsorship deal with a company is, while still unethical, mind you, I do agree with you on that. If that's genuinely your concern, I agree with you. I think it's fucking bullshit that Twitch has a DraftKings sponsorship. Having said that, however, there is a difference between getting an advertisement from a one-off Activision Blizzard deal, a sponsorship, versus ownership over an entire product. Stake entirely owns Kick. Stake funds Kick.
Gotcha. So what you're saying is that because of where it came from, it must go back to it. It doesn't have any sort of ulterior motive, such as making a good product. What you're saying is that
I think
something
it's a bit of both,
comes from Gamba, right? And because it comes from it, next up, they cannot go to a good product. It has to be somehow, it's going to be tied back to it to refund it like that. As Gamba, it has to.
It could maybe someday go to a good product, but that
Right.
doesn't mean that we ignore the fact that, you know, it is entirely funded by and currently is still funded by crypto gambling. Correct?
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you what the future holds. I'm just telling you what the.
I'm just thinking that is just a stretch. Sorry. I think.
What is a stretch?
Well, it's highly speculative.
Okay. The reason why I spent pretty much an hour describing to you what financial avenues Stake has in its future for Kick was because it completely eradicates the speculative argument that you're making on your side, your position, which dictates that Stake wants Kick to independently be a thriving live streaming service on this ecosystem. Because I've showed you that, like, either Eddie personally has an interest in like doing live streaming and he wants it for the love of the game, like, and he doesn't care if he loses billions of dollars doing this initiative. There's no alternative reason on your side, on your argument, for why Stake would be funding Kick.
Okay. Yes.
And by the way, having said that, if I'm not mistaken, Eddie has written extensively on his own Medium
right.
About how important the live streaming ecosystem is for online gambling.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, it's cool now. So okay. Correlation, causation, whatever the fuck. You can't make assumptions on the why Kick is the way it is and where it's going based off of the things that you can't back it like that. Okay. What I'm telling you is that I want to see a mentality change. I'm saying if you have a big amount, kick by size, right? How much does Kick have to grow past Gamba for you to stop the argument that it's for that? Like how much does the Gamba part have to shrink, right? for you to drop the argument? How much? At this point, it seems like you're never gonna give up.
Right now, it's 100%. So.
100%. In funding,
it's owned entirely by a casino, and there's no interest in like making it profitable at all in the near future. I guess like
every company in tech.
I don't know
Like,
if
like,
the CEO,
like every
if the CEO
single
doesn't agree with
company
you on
in
this.
tech in the last fucking 30 years. Got it. Continue.
You know what I would believe if they banned crypto gambling on their website. If they were like, no links to stake. We're not allowing any kind of.
Says you! Twitch is the better shit. Holy fuck! Twitch isn't doing shit for the better shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Twitch
Then I
is
would
made his
believe it,
live.
because
Says you! My God!
That's not.
What has fucking Twitch done to Ben Gamble? Nothing. Holy fuck! What are you talking about?
Twitch is not owned by stake.com.
It's a bit
It doesn't.
different.
It doesn't make it any better that
You
Twitch
guys
is
are
still
so
allowing crypto
stuck
gambling
on
for the record.
source that you will never let it go past its source to become something different. You're so glitched on it. You're saying that funding from one source will always mean that the outcome will go back to the source in that very fucking initial thought. It's like it's stuck in a loop because you don't have a vision. I guess that's why people will fucking forget about you because you don't fucking think. You don't think about the future. You're just stuck behind. That's why. I get it now. It's just a lack of vision.
I guess. I mean, look, I have already described to you as to why I don't believe that this is a profitable venture beyond being a marketing arm for stake. You didn't really address any of those with. You just said like, no, I know. Trust me, bro. So I don't know.
Why does it anger you? Because I can understand from your perspective why you hope for it to become this amazing streaming website, right? And it's okay for you to believe in that vision. But I don't think it's crazy for us not to believe in that vision. Like, I think that's a pretty reasonable take, and we say it's reasonable because of how it's structured currently. Is that so unfair?
I'm not angry. You're disputing things on the basis of where it comes from. It's angry about
Because
fucking what?
That's all we can work with right now.
Okay. The whole trust me, bro. I've done 3 things. I told you I will let you literally look at my contract under NDA, right? I will show you guys the current signings, and the roadmap will all be explained as a trust me, bro. And you can hold me accountable for all that shit down the line, 100%. It's the best we can work with. Your speculatory behavior, it doesn't trump that.
Saying, I believe you that you don't have to gamble. I believe you that you guys are gonna sign whoever, right? These 2 things don't necessarily prove that Stake is not trying to use Kick as just marketing for their gambling website.
I think your job in the $100 million is 1, for the New York Times article headline, 2, so that people go, oh my God, Kick is such a big dog player. 3, most importantly, you drive your audience to Kick, okay? And these are all perfectly valid and perfectly reasonable.
Okay.
Reasons for why people get into exclusive or non-exclusive contracts. I get that.
Okay, cool.
Those are the reasons, but most importantly, what you're doing right now, when you're describing Kick's future, I think that's part of the reason why they gave you $100 million.
Okay, sure. Then what about the Logic 10 mil that just went into fire? What about the TFU multi-dozens of $1 million deal? What about all the people that are being re-signed? What about all these signings? Did you just disappear and cease to exist because you brought up my signing? What about all these deals? What about them? What about all the other big deals on Twitch?
They all serve the same purpose.
Okay, so
we all get signed for the same reason.
Which is growing Kick's equity in this space and their viewership, and they know that they make a return off of that. If you have data that shows me that there is no link between Kick general traffic and viewership and Stakes general traffic and like users on the website, then I'll believe you.
Okay, so what you're saying is that my signing is nefarious and dark, right? But every other signing on Twitch is all nice and cool and marketing.
No, it's for the same reason. It's for the same reason.
Okay.
We are exclusive streamers for the same reason as you are a non-exclusive streamer for Kick. Twitch wants us to be here so our audience stays here. That's it. I'm not saying that that's wrong. I'm not saying that there's like some other fucking honorable purpose. No, of course. Twitch wants us to be on fucking Twitch. That's why they're giving us exclusive contracts. And the same reason for why Kick gave you a contract is so you drive traffic to Kick. It makes sense. There's no reason for that. Like this is not an attack. I don't know why you're angling this as though like we're fucking criticizing you when we're just describing something super basic.
And even if we don't like Kick, that's still not an attack on you personally.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's just kind of clear. Like you know the behavior that you're doing. It's kind of like discredited by default. It's like you can't win battle, right? Like speculation and just saying things in the air because you know that gambling equals bad, which gets a lot of traction. You can just say that out loud and just keep parading it, right? It's a win by default, and you know that for a fact. So all the arguments always go back to it, and you didn't give me a roadmap on how to get out of that, and it's not part of me to get out of that. Therefore, it's a never-winning battle because you will never change your mind, right?
No, maybe our opinion is that regardless of the roadmap or the end goal, maybe we can disagree with that.
Okay.
No matter what their 5-10 year plan is.
Well, you know what? The Earth is flat. Fuck NASA. Fuck SpaceX, and fuck you too. Fuck everybody. The Earth, it generally is flat. You can show me if you want to that it's not flat. Fuck you because I said so. No, that's why. Fuck you.
But Felix, what you're doing right now is
trying to make
the argument that you just crafted. It's more similar to your position.
Which is the flat Earth argument. You want us to believe something just because you said so?
Well, I mean,
I'm telling you specifically why Steak's interest in Kick is different in my speculation, my educated guess on the matter, okay? And you're telling me, no, trust me, bro, Steak actually will make up the hundreds of billions of dollars of infrastructural support necessary to even become a competitive player to Amazon's web hosting services. And they will build all of that down the fucking line, even though they're generating $2.6 billion in revenue with very little overhead. And why will they do that? Why will they compete against Amazon? Because ultimately they have it in their hearts. They love the fucking game. They love live streaming and they want to fix it, right? And that argument, unfortunately for me, sounds very similar to what you're saying about the flat Earth.
So,
because
gotcha. Makes sense.
You're not giving me enough reason to believe you when I'm giving you effective counters as to why I believe my speculation is correct on this.
Makes sense. So what you're saying is that if you make money off of something, you are now locked out of doing other endeavors and have other interests.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all.
By default, you are literally locking Eddie. Everything he will ever do.
I'm not saying that at all. Felix, I don't know if you're strawmanning me or if you genuinely are not understanding my position. I'd never said that. I'm saying Steak could genuinely want to build a live streaming service, a standalone live streaming service, and they want to make it profitable, right? Let's say that this is true. That is your argument, right? I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to break it down piece by piece. I'm going to steel man your position, okay? If you believe truly that Steak wants Kick to be independently successful and maintain market share and actually eat away at Amazon's market share and beat out Amazon and eventually make a profitable standalone institution that is monopolizing the live streaming service, they need to dump a fuck ton of money that they currently do not have into building out servers all around the fucking world. They do not have that kind of money. They will never have that kind of overhead.
Oh, so it's never
no matter what happens, because they do not, like Steak doesn't have that kind of money. Do you understand? That's why I gave you the Microsoft example, and that's why I gave you the Amazon example.
And Twitch didn't either at the time, and then they got bought out, did it not?
Yes.
Okay.
You're right. Twitch got bought out by Amazon.
Okay.
Because Amazon wants to have monopoly share of the live streaming sphere because they believe that it's a good investment to do that so that they can basically funnel more traffic into Amazon. They can sell more of their products. They can do possibly QVC down the line. This is huge in China. One of the largest live streamers in China has like 60 million live concurrent viewers. His name is Lipstick Man, okay? Listen, this is important. All this guy does is literally sell products. I think it's on Alibaba. He goes on and he sells products. He does QVC. Amazon probably looks at that And Amazon already has a internal live streaming software that is different than Twitch. If you go to Amazon's website, okay, you will see QVCs happening on the Amazon Live website. Amazon most likely wants to do that with Twitch.
Money.
That's the reason. That's the real reason. The real reason why Steak wants to do that with Kick is so they can funnel audiences into Steak. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Making a better streaming platform is not how you make streaming.
Oh, that's a stretch and a half.
profitable.
What happens if Kick becomes just a better product and starts outpacing Amazon with even less overhead costs Twitch? Why wouldn't Amazon just say fuck it, pull the plug on Twitch and find Battle Kick instead? Why not at that point?
You're not wrong on that. I have actually brought this up as well.
So that can be one of the plans that's possible.
I think if Amazon believes that selling AWS and IVS as a separate service to competitor live streaming platforms that want to get in the game is more profitable than running Twitch in the long run and having monopoly over the live streaming sector, they will inevitably just do that. They will just outsource it and they will make more money that way if they truly believe that that is the case. This, however, does not change the reality that Stake is still operating at a loss in that regard, but that loss is a return on investment for new eyeballs coming into Stake.com. If tomorrow Stake became, or Kick became, if Stake became the company that owns Kick, that became the monopolizing force in the live streaming service, my argument would still stand.
Shit, it makes sense, yeah. So you're going for the long haul, right? So it's like, oh yeah, they're trying to do this to ultimately do that, or ultimately sell more products, right? Wait, then you would make the good correlation for a fact at this point. Now you have all the data to say that, oh, hey, maybe Amazon wants to do some fucking, what if couldn't it be possible that down the line this whole DraftKings thing, right, and this whole Gamba shit is made to fucking do even more sports betting, which already cripples the fucking America. It's like one of the biggest problems out there. Couldn't that be one of the ways that they deliver the product or whatever? Is that one of their side goals? Nope. Using your own argument? Isn't that one of their goals at that point?
Are you saying that Amazon is going to take on more sponsorships that are damaging?
Damaging?
Is that what you're asking? Down the line?
They don't see that as damaging. Why would they?
Okay.
How's it damaging?
But your argument there is Amazon taking on a DraftKings sponsorship is identical to being owned by DraftKings.
You made the argument.
I'm not even pro Amazon. I think it's fucking bullshit that they have a DraftKings sponsorship, by the way. I do think it's ridiculous and hypocritical that they are like, no unregulated crypto casinos, but DraftKings is fine. One day after they fucking eviscerated crypto gambling on the website.
And then you said
the difference between you and I is that I do have a moral position on this. Your moral position on this on the other side of it. You don't have an issue with DraftKings, just like you don't have an issue with Stake.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck at all. I was just pointing the fact that you even pointed out that Eddie's on his Medium or whatever that you said, or on his thing, that there's value in like live streaming and Gamba shit, and then Twitch has banned Stake, and now they get DraftKings. Couldn't that way to be down the line? Did they want to propel that and use a live audience to do to propel sports betting? Can you make the same argument, if not more?
They probably. I would assume they probably are doing that if they're not already interested in doing that. Like television does it all the fucking time. I do agree with you. I think that is immoral, and I do not have the same level of power over Amazon, a multi-billion-dollar corporation, to be able to stop them from doing so. Even though I do speak out on those matters all the fucking time. Even then, however, that's because I believe that this kind of promotion of gambling is bad. It ruins the sports. It ruins sports watching in general, and it ruins lives. Okay. I think Amazon is not owned by DraftKings.
It's an enhancer.
Amazon or Twitch is not owned by DraftKings. So what you're basically saying is like, what if in a hypothetical scenario, Twitch was owned by DraftKings in the future? What would you say then?
Oh wait.
Do you see what I mean?
No. Finish the sentence one more time. Finish the sentence one more time. Do it again.
Okay. Like you're presenting while we're talking about something that's going on currently. You have presented a hypothetical where maybe Stake has different interests in Kick and they just want to be a dominant force in the live streaming space for no reason other than a standalone, potentially profitable product. That's number one. You gave not really a lot of examples as to why that's the case. And then you said, what about in a hypothetical that Twitch is now owned by DraftKings somehow, and you're still working at Twitch?
Yeah. Well, I mean, because I don't give a fuck about any of it. I genuinely don't care about any of it. I think it's all fine. Yeah, I think it's all fine.
But I genuinely don't understand what the argument you're trying to present here, because I don't understand what the argument you're presenting.
I'm just saying the direction of the product. There's more hints that Twitch wants it to be like that than currently Kick has. Kick hasn't done anything that is towards Gamba. Zero. There's zero. None.
Wait, what? Say that again.
What has Kick done to link themselves back to Gamba?
What has Kick done to link themselves back to Gamba?
Yeah, that's what
they're owned by the casino. They are functionally the same as all of the amenities inside of Vegas.
So correlation
When you
equals
go to a
causation.
Vegas casino, they have a lot of amenities. They don't host Cirque du Soleil because they fucking love acrobatics. They do it because they have amenities to offer people to get them inside of the doors of the casino. When you run a casino, one of the primary things that the casino owners want to do is keep you on that fucking seat. You know this just as well as I do. Their goal is to first get you in through the door, and then their second goal and more important goal is to have you sit the fuck down. That's the reason why the stake.com roulette tables are flashy and they got all these fucking lights and it works with your ADHD brain, right? And the same goes for how they're trying to drive traffic into the casino. You are no different than the buffets, the pool, and Britney Spears.
Right.
That's what you're doing. You are the Cirque du Soleil of stake.com.
Makes sense. So basically you're saying that you're delegitimizing all the efforts of live streaming and narrowing it back down to just simply Gamba. Then in that case, I mean...
No, Cirque du Soleil is not like fucking bullshit, dog. What do you mean? That's like also a massively successful franchise with people fucking toiling their entire goddamn lives. This does not devalue you at all. That is something that is inside of your own... No, the reason why you're saying that is because you deep down inside think it's undermining you that potentially a big billboard for Stake. Because you have an issue with it, even though you took the fucking deal.
Wait,
I think that's what it is.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my god, I feel bad now. Wait, you didn't get it right. I don't give a absolute hint of a rat's ass that could be the case. Imagine thinking you give a fuck. I've done full-on 10-hour Gamba streams in the past, right? That mean that I'm scared of that. I ain't scared of that shit. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck would I care? I can do it tomorrow. I can do it. What the fuck do I care? I don't give a fuck. I love that shit.
If you're not worried about it, then there's no reason to even counter this. When I say you're an expensive, very expensive billboard for Stake, why would you even have an issue with that then? If you truly have no moral problem with that, then I don't understand why you have an issue. I don't know why you're so defensive over it.
Because I don't think that correlation and causation don't discredit the product's direction because of where it came from. It's short-sighted, it's stupid, and it's anti-progressive. It looks and sounds stupid. If the product becomes good because it's good, let it be. Why are you so mad where it comes from? That means that you're just...
I'm not even mad. I've openly admitted that I'm selfish and that I know that the funding mechanism is still technically for fucking Stake to drive more traffic to stake.com. But even then, I still want it to be a successful platform so that there are more competitors in the space, which will ultimately make the live streaming space a better experience for the consumers and better for the actual streamers themselves. So on that front, you could actually own my ass and say, well, you're quite hypocritical. You want Steak to be successful, and yet you think, or you want Kick to be successful, and Kick's only mechanism of success is offering Steak more fucking traffic. Here, I'll make a better argument for you from your perspective. And to that, I'll say, yes, you're right.
Okay. What is this? Audience overlap for Kick and Steak. It's 2.7% since you wanted stats and proof and whatnot. Here's some actual stats. Want to see it? Shared audience of 2.7% between the both of them. You want to do that with Twitch? Or what?
Yeah, I think they want to grow it. I don't know what it is with Twitch. It might even be bigger, which is probably why Twitch banned Steak, right?
Or it's the fact that they want to monopolize it, and with DraftKings coming in a day later, they want to push that as the main drive for it. And now I have evidence to back it up with and data, and it seems like you kind of fall flat on your ass on that one. No?
Wait, what? No, what do you? I don't understand. You're presenting
seems
information
like-
and saying you own me or something, but
it
like
seems
I
like
haven't even.
they eliminated
Let me see the Twitch numbers as well, but I don't even know.
They eliminated the biggest
I don't even know what
competitor,
you're trying to say
and
here.
a day later signed a competitor and monopolized it now. And you're not seeing any sort of link there or correlation. It seems like you don't see anything working there. I don't get it.
Wait, what? Say that again.
Yeah, I didn't.
They ban one of the biggest Gamba online websites, right? And the next day they sign a deal with a competitor, and you don't think that's like a little bit maybe goal driven or suspicious or anything like that? You're just gonna glaze over it?
I actually don't
Wait,
know
what
what
are
you're
you talking
referring to.
I think. Are you trying to make? Are you talking about DraftKings? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Like they banned Kick, and then they literally signed a deal with DraftKings the next day.
Yeah.
Isn't
I think those
DraftKings
two
legal,
deals are
though?
related. I think those two deals are related. When you're a website engaging in live streaming owned by fucking Amazon, you're under a lot of federal scrutiny. So right at the heels of like a massive gambling sponsorship that they were about to unfold, they probably decided to take off all of the most successful unregulated gambling, like crypto gambling casinos, off of their website, so
Right.
that if the fucking federales come kicking down their goddamn door, they look a little bit more clean. That's
Right.
probably part of the reason. But ultimately, DraftKings doesn't own Amazon, and it certainly doesn't own Twitch either.
Right.
Also comparing.
And so if they cared so much about that, then they would have probably banned Blaze at this point, right? Because Blaze is kinda.
I don't know what Blaze is.
It's the new guy. It's the guy that's chambered into the fucking mag. The shoot
Fucking
Steak.
awesome. Let's take care of that. Thank you for bringing this up in front of hundreds of thousands of people.
Oh, so I had to bring it up
I hope Twitch
as
takes action
the
against
little
that.
dumb guy who doesn't drive anything and does nothing. I had to be one to nudge it in the right direction. Holy fuck! Because there isn't some guy out there like me that we don't like that's doing it. I have to be the one to say it. Otherwise, holy fuck, nothing happens and it gets done. It's almost like people don't care about the actual endeavors and the problems. They care about the people doing it. Damn, wait a
This
minute.
is no different than Trainwreck's argument of if you
Well,
ban one type of gambling,
go
why don't you
against
ban
it.
all type of gambling?
Then just then
My entire
disprove it
stream
then.
is not going to be
Disprove it
dedicated to
then.
fucking trying
Then
to eviscerate
disprove it
gambling.
then go ahead and dismantle my argument then, because it seems like I just made all the points one at a time to point at something, and I've gotten there, and now you're saying, oh well, don't listen to this guy. He's schizo. He's training, and I lose the argument on the basis of that.
We didn't say any
I
of those
feel
things,
like
dog. What the
you're
fuck
not
are you talking about?
differentiating
Who are you talking to?
unregulated crypto gambling
By default,
and ways
you
to
are
gamble
calling it a
already
schizo
that are
argument
legal?
because you're saying that I am doing a train argument. That is, by definition, you are quite literally telling that I'm schizoing because I'm doing a train argument, and you know what you're doing. You're not stupid. You're not
No,
dumb.
I just meant you're making the same argument as Trainwreck. You didn't say it's schizo,
But
dog. What the
we're
fuck?
saying
But
things
I
were
built
not.
myself. I built the argument, and I tailored
No,
it.
it's the same
Maybe
argument
you're
that
reading
Train has
chat. We
made. That's
didn't
all I
say
was
shit.
saying.
Okay.
There's
I
no need to take it personally.
I built the profile. I made a couple points and made a couple things to go somewhere. And at the end, and it ends up with Blaze being in the middle of it, right? And as soon as I say that, you say, "Yo, dude, that's like a train argument." But without even saying anything else to this. Why? What's so
Yeah,
funny?
well, Train's argument is wrong. I've already fucking talked about it many times. But it's just the only reason why I brought that up is because it was identical to the argument that Train and I have had 1,000 times over, which is like, oh, if you banned one type of gambling, why aren't you banning all types of gambling? And the way I explained it to him back then, and I didn't mean that you're schizo or even Train is schizo, you kind of added that yourself. I don't know why. My point was, if you can take down, if you think like, let's say X thing is bad, right? Okay, and there's 100% of X thing. Let's say you're able to take down 75% of that X thing through your influence. If 25% of that X thing still remains, it's still bad, but it's less bad than 100% of the X thing. That's what we did here, and that's precisely why I'm saying, like, look, if there are new initiatives that are launching on Twitch, they should take care of that. That's really fucked up, and I'm glad you're bringing this up.
Yeah, because I'm glad that nobody cares about X thing unless I do X or Train does Y or I do Y and he does X. It's like nobody actually gives a fuck.
Now you do sound a lot like Train.
So nobody cares about the actual endeavors or the problems. People care about the people doing it. That is just inherently true, and you fucking know it, and you know it's true. You know it is.
So here, I'll give you an example. I'll give you a great example.
To be true, you think that we have a personal vendetta against you and Train, and we're just against everything that you guys do?
No, I think the brokies got mad when they get their deals, and then they went against it, and everybody went with it, and they were like, guys, fuck Gamba. That's just the way it is.
Do you think me or Pokey?
Come on.
Do you think me and Pokey have deals?
We already talked about the fact that, like, if we fucking wanted to, we could.
No, they tried. They
Don't
tried.
you think we would be arguing that Stake and Kick are unrelated so that we can get a Kick deal? But be like, oh no, I'm against crypto gambling, but Kick is different. So we can suck up to them and get a deal. Like, would that not be fucking easy?
Okay, listen.
I feel like it's harder to stick to your guns.
Okay, I think
you guys
derailed.
You get fucking punished for it endlessly.
You guys derailed entirely.
Felix,
what?
No, it's not derailed. You said like brokies are against you because they didn't get fucking deals, and it's not applicable to either of us.
What?
It's not applicable to either of us.
Okay.
And the only other person I have heard this from is Trainwreck, who like thinks that we're out to get him.
Your tweet back then had 400,000 likes or whatever. It doesn't matter if it's you too. It's the rest of people. The argument still stands. The argument still stands that people just weaponized it. Yeah, that's just how it is. Like, what are you guys talking about?
Weaponize what?
This whole anti-Gamba crusade, guys. It's anti-Gamba. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. If people cared, people actually cared about Gamba.
It wasn't anti-Gamba, you think? You think it wasn't? It was just like a different reason.
It was legitimate, weird, pent-up jealousy that they used as a spear, and everybody hopped on the dick train to get it through. That is just flat out the truth, and anything else you're gonna say is completely irrelevant, and I don't want to.
Okay, I'm asking something. Why do you think your audience?
Sure, but if you're talking about us, then say you're talking about us. Like, I'm not gonna speak for other people.
Well, wait. They are as relevant as you. That's because you say the line, and everybody repeats it. That those aren't together. Like, you guys understand the movement, the people behind it, the people that were out there, people that were commenting on it. You know for a fact that you're not the only driving force in this. Like, you didn't change the world out here. You're not like the fucking.
Sure, I can imagine.
You're not a hero, bro. Like, chill out.
Once they see the amount of money that Kick is giving out, yeah, maybe they change their minds and they want. They used to be against crypto gambling, and now they're like, oh, but I want to kick it. Sure, I don't fucking know, and I don't fucking care about them. If you think that's us, say so, and we can argue against that.
I don't think he thinks that it's us. He's just saying that there are other people that are supportive of this endeavor that were hypocritical. But I don't know why you're bringing it up, because it's irrelevant in this point of. It's irrelevant in this conversation.
Yeah, listen, there's fakies everywhere. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so.
Right. It just seems like whenever people make arguments and shit, I think there's a lot of people that shifted the argument and made things feel and sound different. And everybody always lets damage happen, and there's a lot of collateral damage in this whole saga. And nobody cares to debunk dog shit arguments when they're made if it makes them win. When it's the same with you guys. When you say something that is wrong, right, and you misspeak, and nobody corrects you because everybody's on your side, you don't go back and correct it because you cash in your win.
But
you always cash in your win, even when it's wrong. Always.
But you haven't given me. Look, if we're both speculating about Kick's interest or Stake's interest in Kick, I've given you plenty of examples as to why it's not ever going to be, in my opinion, primarily as a standalone product that isn't there to basically drive traffic into stake. I told you exactly why that is the case. You did not actually give me an effective counter argument or why you even believe that that will not be the case and how it can ever be done, how the infrastructure can be handled by stake.
Okay.
Like that's my point.
From my position,
the thing that you're showing me right now is a perfect example of this. Let's say tomorrow, Kick.com and Stake.com's traffic share doesn't change, right? It's still 2.7% of a shared audience.
Probably gonna be less.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's say that's the case. That percentage doesn't change tomorrow, but Kick.com becomes the behemoth, the next Twitch. Okay. The numbers in that 2.7% are going to be ginormous. And I believe that Stake is banking on that. Even with the metrics that you're showing me, you're not actually providing a reasonable counter argument to what I'm trying to say. Because the 2.7 of, wait, hold on, show it again. No, don't show me that right now. Let me look at the numbers real quick.
Sorry, my bad. I was trying to fucking get hooked.
I don't care about what fucking, like, Summit's poker stream. Hold on, stay on course. Right now, there is a shared unique visitor of 136,456 people, right? Those are the number of shared unique visitors. That number will 100x if they reach Twitch's size. If Kick becomes Twitch's size, that percentage will most likely stay the same. Actually, it probably will be a little bit smaller because let's say Stake's website is not going to grow. But even if that percentage goes down, the number of people in that shared audience is still going to increase. What that means is they're still going to have, this time, 1.3 million shared unique visitors that are going in there and going to Stake. And the difference between 136,000 and 1.3 million is why Stake is dumping all these funds into Kick to make it a dominant force in the live streaming sphere. That's my argument.
I just want to add.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
No matter what percent shared users they have, it might look like a small percent, but the fact that Stake deems Kick a worthwhile investment goes to show that that percentage is enough for them to get a return. Okay? If it's 2%, 3%, 5%, it's enough. Those people are clearly spending enough that Stake says, yes, we should keep spending millions growing this platform.
Okay.
Is that...
That's
you get what I'm saying, by the way, with the numbers that you showed me?
Basic business principles.
It's a very correlation causation argument. You've admitted that whether anything happens, you won't change your mind on it, so it doesn't matter. And you made the argument to ban Gamba, which Twitch won't even do.
If you present me with new information, here, let's say...
Like what?
Let's say that Stake actually purchased the entirety of like Azure's cloud hosting services, web hosting services, okay? Let's say that that's what happened magically. This multi-$100 billion franchise was bought out by Stake tomorrow. And then you said, and Stake's ultimate goal is to basically completely remove themselves from the equation, give all of those servers to Kick, and they are not even remotely interested in like driving traffic back to their side. That would be a little bit more believable. Even then, it doesn't change the point that like, just like Amazon is interested in driving traffic to Amazon from Twitch, inevitably down the line, I still believe that Kick is going to drive traffic into Stake. That's why Amazon bought Twitch, and that's why Stake built Kick.
So you want Kick to do the things that Twitch won't do in order to squash the claim, pretty much. You're saying that you want them to do better to prove the same thing.
I want them to do better in general because I want them to actually be competitive in the marketplace.
Yeah, didn't Twitch at least ban unregulated gambling?
Absolutely
If Kick did that, sure.
No. Stop. You're just galloping it. Don't say a claim that's false and then keep going. If I stop. No, not true. There's multiple websites that are still allowed, that are all unregulated, that are on a daily, that garnish thousands and dozens of thousands of viewers on a daily basis. Nobody cares because I'm not the one and Train isn't the one doing it and gambling. And you know that it's true. It's true. It isn't a big dog doing it. Nobody cares.
This doesn't address the claim that Pokey's making.
True?
What? No, no. It's all unregulated. I mean, look at my screen. Ready? I'll show you right now.
Okay, this doesn't address the claims that Pokey's making, number one. Number two, you keep talking about yourself, right? You keep talking about yourself and saying like, oh, it's only because of me that people care about it. There is an element of truth to what you're stating. Now, the reason for that is simple. For example, on this website, if I go down to the Just Chatting stream, to the bottom of the directory, there are people streaming porn right now, okay? There are people streaming illicit content right now, illegal content right now. The difference between a bottom of the barrel Andy or 100 viewer Andy even doing something like that versus you, the largest streamer on the platform doing it, is of course going to be additionally problematic if people have an issue with it. So I don't know why you think that this is like a major own as far as like you singling yourself out. Of course, the reason why we don't know that like fucking Blaze exists or whatever is partially because Twitch has made assurances that it's fucking illegal, that it's illegal to do crypto gambling, unregulated crypto gambling on the fucking website. But having said that, Twitch's terms of service dictates that porn is not allowed on the website. Twitch's terms of service dictates that you can't have like a fake Elon Musk cryptocurrency rug pull live stream on the website that is botted to shit. And yet for some reason, these things keep happening.
Say two things, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Two things. One, I would be very impressed if Stake took
I'm gonna
the
go
exact same stance as Twitch, which is just prohibiting streaming of gambling sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games that aren't licensed either in the US or other jurisdictions. If they did that, I would believe that they care more about streaming than they do about the profits that they would get from gambling. Okay,
What?
one. And two, okay, you said the only reason people cared back then is because me and Trainwrecks did it. People don't care because it's you and Trainwrecks. You guys just bring along these massive audiences, which brought more spotlight to an issue, made it a larger issue, and then people started caring about it. We're not following you guys as individuals trying to get angry about things that you do. It's about the audience that you bring to these things. Don't be mad that you're popular.
Nobody said this shit. Even the popular ones. You're not. Sorry to say. You and Hassan aren't that cool with your anti-gamba take, okay? The main drive that caused the wave initially is somebody who didn't get a deal, who caused that wave, and he just hopped on it to look good. That's the only reason. Otherwise, you guys didn't say shit initially for the longest time until Miz did, and you hopped on his cock.
I had no idea that it was this big of a deal. Once it got into the spotlight, I made my stance very clear.
That's just goalpost. You're just goalposting at that point. You're just moving the goalpost.
Oh my god, I can't believe you think there's more to it than like, hey, it just wasn't that big of a deal, and then a bunch of big streamers started either doing it or talking about it, and then it was a big deal.
It wasn't one. It wasn't some guys, or it was one guy. It was one guy who he has his own.
What's the issue with that? That's just how something was brought to light.
He has his own motives to do it, which is called the weaponizing, which people always use against me. When I don't fit their narratives, they're weaponizing something, and they de-weaponize, and you guys hopped on the cock. That's what happened. That's what, literally, that's what happened.
I promise you, no one's trying to hop on Mrs. Cock.
But you guys did though.
Wait, what? No, I definitely, I love hopping on Miss Gibbs' cock. What happened? I was peeing.
I promise you, it's not that deep. Maybe Miz brought it up because he has, something.
You know what's really funny about this? It's ahistoric because myself and Ethan had this debate, I'm pretty sure, ever before Miskiff literally even got a fucking stake or crypto gambling sponsorship.
Ethan took a loot box sponsorship. This rat fucking balding fuck, old fossil guy. Holy fuck! This fucking balder took a loot box scam from his viewers, which is inherently worse. Fucking bald Andy. And he's gonna back that up?
Who's that? Who's he talking about?
I don't even know what he's talking about. H3 balder. Yep. And have you ever brought that up? Have you ever talked about it? Have you ever debated about it? I'm sure you didn't.
Wait, Ethan is literally the least bald motherfucker on the planet. What are you talking about? He's like
Not his
famously
hair.
has a. Are you
Mr.
mistaking
Cow,
him for
I
someone
have to
else?
go to bed soon.
His hairline is
Please
literally
stop
like
debating about
down to his
something no
fucking
one cares
eyebrows.
about.
I don't give a fuck. He has white hair. The man is 60.
Wait, okay, that's a different. Okay, so that's a different argument. So I don't know what Ethan did. I don't know what you're talking about. What is it? He did like a loot box or something. What?
I'm pretty sure. Chat, give me the files on that.
Oh, so you're
Okay.
not sure.
I'm pretty sure. I checked last time, but it's not.
Wait, did you fucking just say that this
mobile
dude
thing?
did some shit that I didn't even know about? You called him bald, and
I'm just saying
and then
you
said he had
brought up
white hair.
Ethan,
Like,
bro.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
bro. Listen, you brought up Ethan. I'm just saying it's because you use him as an example because he's not clean on that department.
Okay, I agree. If he did some like gambling shit, then I think it's fucked up that he did that. Good thing he's not doing it any longer. I think. I don't know.
Oh, shit, I like that. Look at that. You can pay money. It opens up some chest or whatever, and it has his face on it. Look at that. Ethan, is that your boy? Is that him? Is that your boy right there?
Well, you're comparing all sorts of like chess and gambling and
Brother.
this and that to the worst of the worst.
I don't know why you think this is a own. Like, what do you mean? Okay, that's bad
you
and
bring
wrong.
it. Okay, and have you talked about it? It seems like you don't care because it's your friend, but you seem like you care back in the days because it's for virtue.
No, I have never talked about it because I had no fucking idea.
Oh.
Felix, why the fuck would I? It's a fucking mobile game loot box from 4 years ago. How the fuck am I supposed to know every single thing that this man has done? He's also said the N-word with a hard R, and he very openly has apologized for it multiple fucking times. It's like bringing that shit up and being like, "Whoa, remember when he said the N-word with a hard R?"
Is it a
But that's
little
really
bit
fucked up
like
that you're arguing with him? It's like,
right?
yeah, I know that.
That would be like
I know that, and he's addressed it.
and then that would like bringing up Jolt Coin from fucking Trent from way back when, right? That would be the same type of behavior, right?
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck Jolt Coin is either. It's like some shit that Miski brought up about Train, no?
Okay, so now it's valid. The other one's not valid. It seems like we're doing a lot of pick and choose here.
Really far.
I'm just saying it's a lot of pick and choose. It's a lot of pick and choose.
Okay.
Maybe
I
we
wasn't
keep it
saying
in
you're train washed or you're train posting beforehand. I was saying your arguments resemble trains. Now I'm saying it. You're fucking train washed, brother. Who the fuck talked about Jolt Coin or Miskiff or any number of things? Now I'm saying you are schizo.
Okay, I'm just saying
you're behaving schizo as fuck right now.
You guys care about things based on what it looks like and what you gain out of it, and that's just how it is. It seems like the care points just drop.
Bro, you're fighting fucking shadows. You're fighting demons in your head right now. What the fuck?
What are you talking about? I'm just saying. I mean, your focus shifts based on who is doing it, and I think that's inherently bad. I don't think it's a good maneuver.
I don't think that's true.
You're right. I should go back.
If the same issues were brought to him or me, no matter who's doing it, we would be against it. Maybe it would only come to our attention because someone as large and prominent as you is doing it, but that doesn't make it personal or different for different people.
Okay,
dude.
What's up?
Dude, like, if...
I actually,
like,
I
you
like
said,
you, X.
That's not what he looks like. That's a meme, brother.
Maybe other people do, but that ain't me.
That's not what he looks like.
Sure, it's a meme. He's on fucking copium. That's cope.
Who the fuck is actually believe that? That's so funny. Okay. Yeah, I can't speak on what Ethan has done in the past because I truly had no idea. I'm sure if I were to ask him, he might have addressed it. He might not have a problem with it. You know what I mean? These are all things I can't speak on because I was unfamiliar with this until you just brought it up.
Because you brought up Ethan.
And I don't know why you think it's an own overall.
Because you brought Ethan like some sort of like sword or something like that. Like what have you bring up Ethan in the
No,
first place?
because I didn't. Ethan is irrelevant in this conversation. I brought him up because to say you, me, Trainwrecks, and Ethan Klein had this fucking argument about crypto gambling literally years before Miskiff ever joined the fray, before Miskiff ever got in the conversation. That was just to show you that the timeline in your head is wrong, that I have been consistently speaking out against this sort of thing way before Miskiff ever joined. That's the only reason why I brought up Ethan to the conversation.
Yeah, I just wish that see.
No, there was 2 combos before Miskiff got. I think it was when Aiden.
Yeah, true.
There was 2 different conversations.
Was it? Because it seems to me like his whole argument was like, oh, dude, it's the children. This is for the children that, children this, and his game looks like it's just made for children. That's their main appeal. So I think it's kind of rich, but it is what it is.
Okay, but again, you should take that up with Ethan. I think he would love to have you on the stream, probably. If you wanna talk to him about that.
Ethan is a snake. He's just very snake. I like his staff.
You can't just say that. You can't just. Oh, come on. You can't just like be like, oh, he's a snake. I'm not gonna do it. You've gotten much better at debating.
Every 2 weeks,
you've gotten much better at debating over the years that I've known you. You should debate him on it.
Okay, I think Ethan will quite literally cook me every 2 weeks when he gets bored. Literally, he'll say something sly or some dog shit. He does. I would like to like Ethan. But he's just like you. He can't hold himself back from saying some dumb shit sometimes. And he knows he's doing it out of bad faith. And you know he's a bad faith actor. And you know that. Don't deny it. He's what we call...
I don't think he's a bad faith actor. I disagree with that. The common shared perspective online, especially from people that don't like me and don't like Ethan, is that yes, he is bad faith, but I don't agree with that.
Yeah, well, I do think that based on the perspective and the movement behind, you guys justify or not justify some types of behavior and some things that you guys do overall. If you have the right opinion, you have more leeway to do dumb shit compared to if you're on the other side, which I think is a bit disingenuous.
I definitely disagree with that because I have no fucking leeway. How can you say that when I believe what I'm advocating for is correct? I try to live by those principles as best as I can within the current restrictive confines of existing under the society that we live under. And yet, I get fucking yelled at for buying a house. You've been inside that house. As far as other streamers and shit, that house is nothing. And yet, it's still used. People still, including Train, speaking of bad faith, Trainwreck is the #1 bad faith, Andy. He keeps saying oh, develop systems. We've had a conversation where I've described all this stuff to him, and yet he still turns around and goes on a fucking phone conversation with the owner of Kick, and they're over there talking with Travis Scott's manager about how I'm I live rent free in their fucking minds for some goddamn reason. They're supposed to be doing a site-wide announcement or some shit. And even then they're talking about how I'm a fucking fake socialist or whatever. Come on. That's ridiculous. That shit is unironically bad faith, especially because I've literally sat him down and walked him step by step over this point of contention supposedly, and he just fucking wiped it out of his mind for some reason. Now, having said that, the reason why I brought this up is because you said if you're on the right side of the conversation, if you're advocating for your principles, you have a lot more leeway to fuck up. That's not true.
Yeah, I think sometimes you'll if you're on the right side, you're kind of you let more dog shit happen.
37.
You think I'm cooked?
No, I think you're cooked if you're on the right side of a conversation, because a lot of people on the internet think that authenticity can only be explained and showed through being edgy or fucking saying unhinged shit. People I think genuinely look at others who are being edgy and go, oh, that guy's real. He's being real. When you fucking advocate for certain principles that you believe in, they go, that can't be real. He must be virtue signaling. No one fucking feels this way in reality. They're just trying to be nice.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes.
So I don't even think that is true.
All right. These discussions, even though it went alright, it went a little bit overboard. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I think we're at an impasse. No.
Yeah, I gotta go do some IRL streams too. I gotta go fucking touch some Japanese grass.
Man, I gotta go push.
Lovely chatting with you both.
Yeah.
Wish you the best in life.
Likewise. Life, love, bye,
No,
bye. Take
things.
care. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Take care, guys.
All right.
Take
Bye,
care, son.
everyone.
See you later, man. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts? That was a ride. That was a ride. I think I've got my answers. Last time I said, I think some of these people will never change their opinion, regardless of what's in front of them. And I think that my conclusion is that I have to not take these debates because it doesn't matter what is brought up, it will not change anybody's opinion. I think I held my points pretty strong.
Train washed force and laughing at you.
I had a discussion with Pokey the other day.
There is no
actually,
moral difference between.
privately. I tweeted, congrats to XQC and Kick, because I think it's like a win-win situation for both parties. And she reached out and she was like, I was kind of surprised that you were publicly supporting it. And I do want to make it clear that it is kind of a weird situation because the platform is run by crypto gambling. It promotes gambling, which is the bad part. The bad part, long story short, I like gambling personally. I think it's fine to do, you know, if you're of age, you gamble what you can afford to lose, you're okay with it, it's all good. The part that gets messy is when you're streaming it. Some people that shouldn't, like people that are prone to addiction, people that are underaged.
My neck looking like a lighthouse. Nigga pipe down, chopper make it pipe down. Running man, catch me if you can. Bad bitches only, bad bitches on me, bad bitches only, bad bitches on me, bad bitches only, bad bitches on me, bad bitches only. Bad bitches on me. Hit her for a minute, then I pass her to the homie. Hit her for a minute, then I pass her to the homie. I don't wanna see you when I wake up.
Based in Boston, giving an update on the search for a missing submarine that was touring the wreckage of the Titanic.
5 submariners.
Who the tour is that?
Following his brief statement, we'll be able to take a few questions and answers. We do ask that we give everybody the opportunity to ask one question, and if we have a
Chat, you couldn't pay me any amount of money to go into a f***ing submarine and do this shit. I hate water, current, ocean, pressure, all these concepts. I think they're scary. Fuck them. That shit. I don't care. I ain't dealing with that shit, bro.
Say for about 10 minutes. So he has a brief statement on here, and at this time, I'd like to introduce Admiral John Mauger.
Wait. What?
Bro hates the water because he's scared of the whales, Zomi. Yo.
Emotional trauma or death. Where do I sign?
Oh. They control it with a fucking.
Okay. Wow.
Inside, the sub has about as much room as a minivan.
So this is not your grandfather's.
Chat, you know what this is? This is the equivalent of saying to somebody, "Hey man, we're about to do a 1v1 for your life," and he hands you over a fucking mad cat, see-through, with the chewed up joysticks.
Congrats on the kick
We only have one
deal.
button.
Shit will
That's
go
it.
hard.
It should be like an elevator. You know, it shouldn't take a lot of skill.
The Titan is the only 5-person sub.
If
in
you
the
know,
world
you
to
know.
reach Titanic depths, 2.4 miles below the sea. It's also the only one with a toilet, sort of.
And yet, I couldn't help noticing how many pieces of this sub seemed improvised.
We can use these off-the-shelf components. I got these from Camper World. We run the whole thing with this game controller.
Come on! It seems like
It's 250k per passenger. Oh no! Wait, so they died?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Rear Admiral John Mauger. I'm the commander of the 1st Coast Guard District here in Boston, Massachusetts.
The
And in
deepest
this case,
sea rescue.
I'm the lead for the Coast Guard search and rescue operations for the overdue submersible out near the wreck of the Titanic. Yesterday afternoon, we were notified by the operator of the submersible vessel that it was overdue. And it
Lost
had 5
stick drift.
persons on board the submersible. So we're working very closely at this point to make sure that
XQCL
we're
from
doing
Boston,
everything that we can do to locate the submersible and rescue those on board.
Oh, they're gonna get them.
Our thoughts are with the crew members and the families on board, of those on board the submersible at this time, and we are doing everything that we can do to make sure that we can locate and rescue those on board.
What do you mean locate? They don't have a buzzer?
After receiving the call, we reached out to the vessel Polar Prince and began a surface search looking for the submersible. At the same time, we launched a C-130 aircraft to conduct an aerial search, both visual and radar, of the scene. We've subsequently coordinated with the Canadian.
Okay, chat, guys, please, chat. Last one today. This is my last rant. Okay, chat. This is water level. Okay, by the way, chat, this is a $1 billion idea. This is the water level. Okay, water level. Okay, water level. Okay, like that. Yeah. Oh shit. Listen to me. Listen. You're not even listening. Chat, you're not even listening. You're not even giving me a chance here. Okay. Chat. What if they just had some really flimsy wire, a little thing at the top, right? A little thing at the top that has GPS, beep, 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 and there's a miniature wire, right? That trails them wherever they go with a submarine, right? And it is, we are living in the yellow submarine, and they're going under like that, right? Bing bang, and they're going under. And it's a really small wire. 2 mile wire. I don't give a fuck. Bro, who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Dude, at this price, this is your life. This could be very cheap. You can even have another one where it leaves a buzzer inside and one attached to the submarine. And when it goes away, right? It still communicates with the further end of the wire that's inside from this antenna, this one, and it reports back to the top, and this one broadcasts. Think about that. Simple concept. So they leave an overwater beacon, underwater beacon, and they somehow manage to put them together, and the vessel communicates with the bottom beacon, which turns it to the top, and it translates. And then they can never fucking get lost or get clapped on. This is life or death situation. If you're gonna pay $250,000 for an underwater mission, why would you want to have at least a little bit of safety like that? Like what? These things cost so little power. Your phone does that all day. You can literally for that price, you can literally have 50 iPhones go beep, 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 and all talk together, and then do that shit, and it'd be nothing compared to the price you're getting to go under. So why there's no excuse not to do that for the fucking special mission, man? There's no excuse, man.
Coast Guard and Canadian Armed Forces to deploy additional assets to the scene. The Canadians have had a C-130 aircraft searching as well, in addition to also having a P-8 submarine search aircraft deploy as well, and put sonar buoys in the water in attempt to listen. The location of the search is approximately 900 miles east of Cape Cod, in a water depth of roughly 13,000 feet. It is a remote area, and it is a challenge to conduct a search in that remote area, but we are deploying all available assets to make sure that we can locate the craft and rescue the
13,000 feet.
Going into this evening, we will continue to fly aircraft and move additional vessels into the area. In this remote part of our search and rescue responsibility, oftentimes we rely on commercial operators to be the first vessels on sea.
CO2 poisoning before they run out of oxygen on Thursday.
And so we've been in touch with additional commercial vessels that are operating in the
It
area.
depends.
As well as initiating the movement of additional Canadian Coast Guard assets and U.S. Coast Guard surface asset into the area over the course of the next couple of days. Adding to the complexity of this case is the fact that this was a submersible vessel, and so we need to make sure that we're looking both on the surface for the vessel if it had surfaced back to the water, but
If it did that, doesn't have a like backup system that sends signals like periodically or whatnot? Guys, what is wrong with technology? We can track a fucking grain of salt in the middle of the desert with some fucking little bead bullshit from across the universe with satellites and fucking flying spaceships. And we can't find a whole fucking submersible in the front that's in the water? What?
Somehow lost communications with the vessel, and that's what the aircraft and the surface search vessel is allowing us to do right now. But we're also having to search in the water column, and we're doing that right now with the use of sonar buoys and sonar on the ship that's out there to listen for any sounds that we can detect in the water column. Over the course
I'm
of
not
the
making
next couple
jokes.
days, we anticipate adding additional capability to conduct additional search in the water as those
Okay,
commercial assets.
we're going to next video. Chat, this is your daily reminder, chat. Chat, this is your daily reminder, chat, that I came up with a solution for the broadcast system that SpaceX was using, okay, at the time they were having problems. And the solution I came up with, they actually ended up using it by coincidence. They fucking did. They fucking did. You say I'm stupid, uneducated. The idea that I came up with, out of the blue, they used one-to-one the same solution. They implemented it and it worked. They didn't get it from me. I'm just saying that I somehow came up with a solution that ended up working. So my ideas aren't fucking bad. The idea was a external vessel with a link to the main one so that the vibrations wouldn't affect the shutter camera bullshit for waves, the waves of broadcasting, and it would be hardwired and sent to another vessel far away, which wouldn't interfere with the waves, and you'd be able to broadcast still at the same time, relatively with no delay. And they fucking did. They did. They did. Fuck you! Wait, the Persian Gulf is only 50 meters. That's like nothing. Chat. Is this like a World War II submarine type shit? 200 meters. It can go up to 200 meters. A whole vessel. That's scary. Chat. Me and the boys played a game. Okay, while we're in a submarine. Chat. It's a really good game. Guys, if you're really into simulators and whatnot, and like real games of army and shit like that, there's a game of Wolf something. I don't know what it's called. It's really fucking good. And you're with the squad with the boys and you're joining a submarine. It's not Iron Lung, it's really fucking, it's some Barrel Trauma, I think it's called. No, wait, hold up. Iron Wolf? Think about it then. Chat, You have a minute to think about this one. I have other solutions. You need to give me some time. Fiber optic wire cable threading all the way down. Chat, is this the bottom of the universe? 11 kilometers? Pacific Ocean. 11,000. Chat, is there no more than that? Okay. Is there nothing they can drop with a wire or something like that can go down? So they could try to see if there's more deeper. So we're being wires. Chat. Wires is the way to do it.
But first tonight, let's get an update on this urgent search for the missing tourist submarine with 5 on board. With every hour that passes, hope of a positive outcome fades. The submarine was taking 5 people underwater to tour the Titanic shipwreck 370 miles off the coast of Newfoundland, Canada. The tickets for this trip were as much as $250,000 US for the 8-day expedition. The group waited for a window of good weather before their descent. But just 1 hour and 45 minutes later, the vessel, named
31.
the Titan, lost contact with its mothership, the Canadian research vessel Polar Prince.
Wait, what could it mean though,
The
chat?
group last made contact around 4 a.m.
Wait,
on Sunday.
Chat, I don't want to be negative, chat, but if it loses contact, it means that
XQC
something in there boomed. It boomed. What? Like, what else? How else?
The Titan reportedly sending a ping when it was just above the shipwreck. Then, a distress call sent to the US Coast Guard. Former Coast Guardsman John Mixon said the situation was grave.
It's going to be a very uncomfortable, dark experience with a lot of hope and prayers. I would say it's extremely serious. It's a dire situation. Obviously, something very rapid and very tragic took place. It's hard to say whenever you just lose total communications in a situation like that, what actually happened until you find the vessel. It is rare. This isn't a common occurrence at all. And so I would venture to guess something very, very rapid and unforeseen. Something tragic happened.
Chat, how would he even pull it out? Drop a wire and a magnet to the vessel and pull it out? Or like a hook?
On board the missing Titan, the founder and chief executive of Ocean Gate Expeditions, his name Stockton Rush. This is the company that takes tourists on deep sea expeditions, including this one to the site of the Titanic.
I'm not trolling.
British billionaire Hamish Harding. He's the CEO of a company called Action Aviation in Dubai.
In all of history,
He's an
only
adventurer.
5% of the
He's been to
world's
space
oceans
on a
have
Blue
been
Origin
explored.
rocket.
The biggest issue is due to the extreme pressures.
Why would you explore the ocean though, dude? Like, there isn't much to do down there, bruh.
He's
It's just
visited
fucking
both
sand and
poles
whatnot, bruh.
And
Like,
holds
what?
3 Guinness World Records.
Imagine
One of
what
his
the
records
passengers
is
must be thinking with
reportedly
limited
for spending
oxygen.
the longest
They are
time
getting the
at the bottom of
sunshine
the
movie
ocean.
experience.
Before he left for this trip, Harding said that the area was experiencing its worst weather in 40 years. He wrote on social media, "I'm proud to finally announce that I joined Ocean Gate Expeditions for their RMS Titanic mission as a mission specialist on the sub going down to the Titanic." He wrote, "Due to the worst winter in Newfoundland in 40 years, this mission is likely to be the first and only manned mission to the Titanic in 2023. He wrote that a weather window has just opened up and we are going to attempt a dive tomorrow. He said, we started steaming from St. John's, Newfoundland, Canada yesterday and are planning to start dive operations.
No way that they use the vessel, right, with the controller in it to stop. They use like the recycled materials that like
around 4
That's not what they
tomorrow
use.
morning.
Oh, fuck
Until
off!
Then, we have a lot of preparations and briefings to do. He wrote that the team on the sub has a couple of legendary explorers, some of which have done over 30 dives to the RMS Titanic since the 1980s. He wrote that more expedition updates will follow if the weather holds.
No enemies.
His stepson, Brian Saz, confirmed that Harding is now missing. Videos from a previous mission to the Titanic show the close...
Oh my god! Wait, it is the... Huh? But Chad, you don't recognize it? Dude, hold up. Brother.
An elevator.
Oh. Look at the handles. It actually is.
Quarters inside the Titan. Just how tight the space is.
Huh?
So what could have
It wasn't clickbait.
Investigations are continuing, but experts say there are likely several
Okay,
possibilities.
guys, I don't want to be a victim blamer, but billion-dollar guy gets a tour on some recycled material makeshift boat with a fucking logic controller?
The Titan could have become caught in debris from the Titanic shipwreck. It could have met bad weather or malfunctioned. The best case scenario at this point is that it is still operating, but its communication facility failed.
Then what? Then why did they say let's search the top and the bottom? Why don't they just go and search the fucking Titanic then?
Admiral Chris Parry ran through these scenarios.
It's either lost an umbilical communication with the surface, or indeed there's been a malfunction and the submarine is continuing to operate. There could have been an accident. It could have become entangled in the wreckage of Titanic. It could indeed have had a catastrophic failure. What we do know, of course, it's the wreck site is off the Grand Banks. It's a long way from anywhere. And the nearest rescue facilities will be on the east coast of the United States. The actual nature of the seabed is...
if I'm a billionaire and somebody saves my life like that, and they buy a boat like that, they save my life, I give 500 mil. I give 500 mil. If I'm a billionaire, dude, somebody saves my life, I give 500 mil. I mean, I'm just somebody who's thinking, unless...
Glad to have been a part of this community for over 2 years now.
Yo, this is X on the
Yeah.
beat, yo. Okay.
Wait, you heard my voice as well.
That ass.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Smosh was the established GOAT. You know what I'm saying? They have a hard time. Which is a whole different story for our friend, Tofu, which is doing quite the opposite. He's selling his channel, and I bought it. Chat?
It's been long. It's been a long fucking road, dude. I feel like I'm about to cry.
Chat? $48.
It's just been, I don't know.
And I now own Tofu.
I wouldn't take anything back, you know, for the world, but like.
Oh, Jesus. I admit it. Oh, got me finished. I know you didn't. But if it, I got a whole bottle.
Hard liquor, hard truth, can't swallow, need a bartender. Put me out my sorrow. Wake up the next day, my
Tell me she from Colorado and she love women. She'll be gone by them hoe, am I kidding? All this jealousy and agony that I sit in. I'm a jealous boy, I really feel like John Lennon.
That's nice. Cioè, is he done overall or not? Is it at the end?
I don't fit in.
Cioè, I ain't gonna watch the whole thing, bro. I'm not doing that. Guys, I'm not gonna do all that.
Let me tell you something. This kid got banned. He got hacked. He got death threats. He's been everything. We'd just like to thank all the fans out there. Homies came home. Yeah, number one. Yeah, baby. Woo!
Before I go insane.
All girls,
I'll watch a little bit of it. I'll let it play.
10 minutes, she told me it would take 10 minutes to break my heart. Oh no, she didn't. Fuck living, I'ma drown in my sorrow. Forgiving, I'ma take not borrow, and I'm sinning still.
Holy.
Skip to 30 minutes. Skip to 30 minutes. Skip to 30 minutes.
Yo, how about you skip on this? How about you skip hop over and land on my cock, bitch ass? I ain't gonna listen to your dumbass bitch ass pussy.
Next, Dono likes your cock.
Well, that wave is massive, man. I can't surf for shit. I've never done it before. I don't live next to the water, so like, how the fuck? If you don't live close to a water, like, how the fuck are you gonna know how to surf?
Oh, all right, chat, dude. It's been a long journey, man. 25 years old. I've been doing this since I was a kid, man. Like, I feel like my childhood and even some of my adulthood kind of flushed away. But I feel like this is like the end of the journey, man. It's been like 15 years, it feels like. And, you know, I've gotten to a point in my life where I feel like I'm so busy making content and streaming that, like, my personal life and, you know, my hobbies aside from gaming, I don't really have time to do, like, a lot of the shit. So
Guys.
I feel like this is the end, and, you know, it's been a long.
Out of respect, okay, I'm not gonna say it, okay, but I know all the contracts that all these guys got and all the whatever the fuck, okay? So all these things people are saying and doing, I get it, okay? I get it. People don't, okay? And I don't want to break the fourth wall, but I'm just saying, dude, it is what it is.
It's been 8 years, partnered on Twitch, which is crazy milestone that a lot of people older than me, you know, haven't even hit yet. But like the earliest memory I have in gaming is playing Star Fox at my friend's house on Nintendo 64. And, you know, ever since then, you know, played a little bit of Xbox, Call of Duty, Halo,
hard.
of course, because Halo was the shit, you know. Call of Duty was fun, but Halo was lit. And
see, that's real shit.
PlayStation didn't have Halo.
That's basically it. Halo went hard.
Older brother, Halo 2, Halo 3. And, you know, I got hooked in that. I started playing COD. Got like one of those shitty Dazzle capture cards when I was a little kid, you know. Started making YouTube videos, stuff like that.
Halo 3 clears, plus you're ugly and broke.
The real beginning of like it all was when I started playing Destiny, and it actually was like good, you know, because you know, all the kids young, like all my friends, we all thought we were good at
XQCLL, XQCLL.
My bad.
We were all ass, you know. But Destiny is where I actually like started my gaming career and actually got some traction.
Yeah, let's go, boy!
I got my world's first.
Did it.
And that was kind of like a big
This is the original Island Boy.
achievement in my career, was getting world's first.
In close to 30 months as a juicer XQCL chat spam Pepe for PMS.
Let's fucking go, dude!
Can you meow for us, daddy?
That's insane, though.
Dude. Let's fucking go! Let's go, dude! Let's go!
Island boy. Look at him.
What did I just do? What did I
Why divide, 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 why divide.
That's gotta be record. That's gotta be record right there. Boom, baby. Let's go. Beat it by 2 seconds. 2:24.
Dude, look at that speed runner.
Keep it up, bro. This
Once,
season
you know,
of XQC is
Destiny
being
once
so
I die out a
crazy.
little bit.
Thanks so much,
I,
100%.
you know, was streaming on Twitch off my Xbox.
The
got a,
juggler.
PC. You know, started like making a career for myself. Like, had a little bit of money, bought like, you know, better keyboards, you know, peripherals, whatever, mics, stuff like that. And then I kind of, you know, was averaging like a few hundred viewers on Destiny and streaming off the console. And then once I got the PC, I started playing H1. You know,
H1 went hard.
Averaging a few, you know, 500 viewers to like 40, you know, playing H1.
That's how I started.
Like, scary at the time, you know, but I felt like it was the right path for me. And
Chat,
it was
chat.
my first PC.
I was one of the first streamers chat to have such a bad stream. I went negative viewers, under 0 playing H1. I'm not kidding. I actually had
like
legit under 0. It was crazy, dude. It was
What's up,
crazy,
guys?
bro.
Before we kick this video off, I would just like to say thank you guys so much for 50,000 subs. It's pretty crazy that I made this far from just playing video games, but
So, you know, I was kind of ass at the start, but I picked it up quick.
Happy
obviously.
day, Mr. Camp. Hope you have a good day. Love you, XQC.
Dirty bomb number 2, boys. Let's fucking not choke this one. Fuck.
Chat, that was pretty advanced, the late game H1. I played H1 when it was before this.
Let's fucking go, baby!
We didn't have all this like UI shit, whatever. We didn't have that.
Holy fuck, that's a high ass score, dude. Yo!
Oh, I'm triggered.
Oh. Oh.
That shit was so cringe, dude.
Oh. Oh.
Say it, Ninja.
That is literally, dude, the definition of a nerdy play, man.
Dude, what a nerdy play, dude. Yo, dude, what a nerdy play, dude. What the fuck?
There's a guy in the bathroom.
And I started, you know, getting into competitive, playing like Champions Arena, you know, and stuff like that.
Tifu's actually flying. Yeah, Tifu just getting aggressive with it, and Zeki's definitely. Oh, he gets taken from behind. Zeke doesn't even see him. Tifu with the perfect flank. GG Tifu. Well,
Tifu on a whole different level.
for sure.
Bro, that guy is a savage amongst savages. I don't know if you guys seen him the other night, but that dude is a rare breed.
The fuck?
Did good in those, and then played in Fight for the Crown. I think we got like 5th. It was my first LAN event. But after that, you know, I switched to PUBG. Well, you know, played like professionally in PUBG for a little bit for Rogue. H1 I played for Denial, which was a disaster, but it was my, you know, first time doesn't always go well. It's a lot of trial and error, but started playing PUBG a little bit, you know.
Chat, me and him were on the same team. We're both on Team Denial for different games. Dude, we used to DM each other about the fucking scamming operation that was going on upon us, dude. I'm not kidding.
We did a little bit of tournaments.
Chat, we had to fucking group up together, me and the other teams, because we were getting scammed and we had to like make like a union, you know?
It was so hot. Fortnite came out, you know, and that's when shit really blew up.
Shit, that was rough, man. Oh my, I remember.
Dude, fuck you, man!
Well, it didn't even blow up. When Fortnite released, I played it a little bit, and then I quit because I didn't like the
XQCL,
game. I thought it was
congrats
like
for your kick deal,
corny
Mr.
and
Cow.
like a
Well
kid's game, I
deserved
guess.
thanks
It
for
felt
the
like
content.
I was playing fucking Roblox or some shit. But I don't know. I was like a hardcore BR player, so I didn't really like it. So I quit. I went back to PUBG for a little bit, and then Fortnite started adding some like cooler shit, and started getting some traction. And then I was like, all right, like let me give it another shot.
Champ.
And then
Champ, people forget. The reason why Fortnite did good initially, it's rare that games do that. They paid Team of Tapman and Doc and I think Summit to play, like to sponsored play, right? And it fucking took off like crazy.
I started grinding that on stream, and you know the viewership was decent. But then you know
I played on the same days, but I wasn't sponsored.
Actually, like commit to playing it, stop playing PUBG, and like you know Tilted came out, and you know they released minis. And
I did it for free, bro.
There's other ways to get shield. They made the guns more accurate. All this.
I
stuff.
did it for free,
Things
brother.
started to get like good, and that's when
It was free. They paid them sponsorships to play the game. They didn't buy the game. When? I can't read this chat.
like you know Tilted dropped, and people started watching me. Dakotas, shout out to Dakotas. He started talking about how good I was and my mechanics and my game IQ, and then he actually put me on, and then I think Dr. Lupo hosted me.
Christ, man.
So shout out to him. I killed Ninja, of course. So he was. That was like, oh shit, who's this guy?
That Kotaz.
Bad, yeah. GG, man.
Yeah, it wasn't him, bro. He doesn't play on my server. Shit, maybe it was him, dude.
Yeah, GG man.
This is bad.
Yeah, it's a GG man.
Positional decision. He's got to go down.
Chat.
Exactly his
Chat, you wanna know why they did that? The GG thing, chat? Because everybody would say in the chat, people would say, yo, do CGG, do CGG. And stuff like that, dude. You need to say as fast as possible before the tilt kicks in, and you start saying some shit, and you don't want to say GG, and people say, you say GG. That's why people did it.
Don't want to take too much fall damage. Get a push in the zone. He's in the bottom, fighting it out. Tifu gets another one. That's 5 elims. Makes it to top 3. 2 left.
And all the loot's falling to Tifu. He's trying to drop on down. Can he drop his opponent in time? Tifu spraying out the build. Here he goes.
Now, what are you going to say to the millions that love you and the crowd that's live here packed? What do you want to tell them?
I love you guys. We miss you guys.
Sen, Nox, and 3
What is everyone
all
doing?
We both going for elimination.
Is Tifu actually going to win this?
That's nice.
You gotta be kidding me! What?
Well, I went there, right, chat? Didn't we? I read that a little
We
bit?
obviously saw a lot of great plays, but one standout performer. It's no secret. Tifu, we've got a lot of looks at the eliminations he got this one.
I'm pretty sure I was there.
He just knows how to position better than arguably anyone else. You take his building ability, yes. You take his shooting ability, absolutely.
No, I was on the next
But
one.
his positioning is what makes him so lethal in these games.
He was
First
standings.
place, not even close.
15
Not
points.
even close.
What a lead.
There you go.
Let's
Oh.
69 points is enough, boys. Let's fucking hope, dude. I'm saying, like, I got first, dude.
That's nice.
Like going out the damn window.
That's classic.
Feels good, man. I came here like multiple years and did decently well. But I don't know if I've actually ever won. I maybe got an MVP once, but other than that, so it feels good. And I've came here like multiple years and did decently well. But I don't know if I've actually ever won. I maybe got an MVP once, but other than that, so it feels good.
Oh, I got a glimpse of it there. Chat. Look how shiny it is.
I don't know if I've actually ever won. I maybe got an MVP once.
Look at that. You can see the shine. Holy.
Other than that, so it feels good.
Sheesh. Oh, we're across the room then.
Yo, you all want a 50-50 Tifu right now?
Fuck yeah. I'm doing it.
Let's go. Who gave me the...
Are
Are
we
you down
actually?
for it? Yeah, you wanna?
I'm down.
He's gonna land right up top. I'm gonna try to do it also.
That's crazy. I'm getting contested. Are you? Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, the guy landing on you. Yeah, full team.
3 people landing.
Okay. Okay. Let's drop it off. I don't know who this dumbass is. I need help. They're gonna push me. You guys get to me? You guys get to me?
Yeah, I'm at fucking factories. I'm coming.
Who's this guy?
Hit 150 plus?
Hit 130 plus? One launch padded?
Dog shit.
You're fucking trash. Get the fuck out of my game. Suck my fucking dick, bitch. Suck my fucking cock. Why the fuck you landed on me? 1v3. Suck my fucking cock, Bizzle, Dubs, and Booga. Lick my gooch too, buddy.
No! Oh my god, his aim is so nuts. God. Yeah, why'd we do that?
I don't know.
Oh, why did we do that?
Oh, dude. Don't cry, Cash. It's okay. Why are you crying?
Why are you crying, bro? Dude, he's so joy.
Why is he crying? Why is
Oh my god. Oh my god. Tifu! Tifu! Dude, I'm gonna cry so hard. Tifu!
Jesus. Oh, not the balls, dude.
Oh, what the fuck? Bro! I just got... Dude, you died from going in there?
Bro.
Did you know that?
Bro.
I'm so pissed.
Bro.
Did you know that? I just fucking fell into a fucking hollow floor, dude.
That was just not. That was just boring as fuck. That game was just.
Hey, sorry. This fucking keyboard piece of shit. Dude, I can't do this anymore.
PayPal broke, and I wanted to donate to you, so the only logical thing to do is just come here.
Alright, we got Mr. Beast in the back, dude. IRL, Twitch donated.
Back in the days when I smashed the keyboard, the pieces would fall out and I had to go pick him up. Listen to this.
Hey, sorry. This fucking keyboard piece of shit. Dude, I can't do this anymore.
PayPal broke, and I wanted to donate to you, so the only logical thing to do is just come here.
Alright, we got Mr. Beast in the back, dude. IRL, Twitch donating. Every kill I get, 500 bucks.
We're in Tifu's backyard. Keep going. There's not.
I admit it.
We have a present we want to give you.
Sorry, I'm
What's up,
singing.
man? You should win the game first, and then we should give you the present.
Alright. It's only right. I set it up, I get the turret ready, and I think Mr. B should just lay him out.
Oh.
There you go, dog. It's all you. There he is, bro. Right click, the ADS. There you go. It's gonna restart.
No!
That's a good setup though.
Crowd surf this man out of here.
Set him down.
The island boy, dude. That's pretty sick though.
Come peep this. It looks so good on the inside.
What? Dude! My new house, bro. Oh my.
Turner's streaming right now.
Hey, cut to Turner's stream right now.
What do you gotta say? Oh, I told you, don't get close.
Bro! The brakes didn't touch it.
We're dropping, boys!
We dropped it!
That's a sick one. Oh, come on, man.
Dude, only mild cuts. Nice.
Are you guys done for the day?
Yeah.
You guys done?
Yeah.
Going somewhere else?
Hello, ball game.
Why is it so small, man? Oh, why is it so small?
I have a rift. I have a rift. I have a rift. I have a rift. Oh. Ah! Oh shit. Yo! What the fuck? We got zoned. We got zoned. Oh shit, there could be somebody up here though.
Wait, it looked like he died there.
Yo! Chill. Come on in, little kitty cat. Oh shit. Yo, come on up, dog. Yeah.
Classic.
Fuck, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god, dude!
Fucking heavy snipers, man! Look at us now, dude. We're really fucking living it. Yes! Yes, this game is so fucking good. Yes! Yes! I fucking love this game.
Chat. So what's the video? Is he quitting? Is he quitting forever or what?
Run it. You ready? Send it.
Your last 5 minutes or what?
Don't you fucking stream snipe me, bitch! I ain't giving you no clout. The fuck? Body shot. Balloon shot. Oh! 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 Oh my god! I knew that shit was
Chat, men sitter
big,
igen, sitter
bro.
igen, de sitter
Oh
igen.
my god, I had no bloom on that shot.
Han sitter igen, sitter igen.
Oh
This was his skill
my
3
God.
minutes.
Bro, what are my no scopes right now, dude? This man's in the Joe, you know he's in Dusty.
That was pretty good though. Chat, he kinda just like me.
To 26 months.
Don't fucking look. Don't fucking look, okay?
Not even moving.
No way. I don't know where I can't even see this guy.
Food.
You're a god.
Chat, I hear Brother Banks. Chat, I can hear Brother Banks.
How the hell did you just snipe that guy? What the fuck? Did I look at that right?
Stop, man. Oh, man. Oh.
Nice.
Focus up, guys. Seriously. Like, I'm being serious.
Shit! This fucking seat. Oh, I just got blanked! Oh, I just got blanked at! Oh, hell no!
I like it though. Wait, did the guy not check his numbers?
XQCL.
Oh my god.
What the
You know,
fuck?
it's been a long journey, and there's a
65
lot of people I
months
need to thank.
pockets.
But shout out to my brother for kind of like
The other guy's garbage.
helping me with like YouTube and shit early on, and he's just been a big inspiration for me, and of course my dad too. My parents are very supportive over the street.
Chad, you see how little clips of pro play there is in this, right? You wanna know why? Because pro play in this game is fucking insufferable. It's anti-competitive, it's cringe, it's unwatchable, and should be deleted from the internet.
Journey.
It is
Especially since,
so
like, you know,
bad.
I started when I was very young, and gaming was kind of like very young still. So I'm glad that, you know, I had a supportive family, you know, to help me through like the, you know, transition into like the early gaming industry, because it was very tough early on. Now kids have it kind of easy. It was definitely like a rough road in the start, but obviously it paid off, you know. So I'm glad I had like a supportive family and friends like to help me out like through the process of my early career. Yeah, I mean, in terms of like streamers that like helped me out throughout my journey is like, you know, my Destiny friends, like, you know, Lucky, like the OG Destiny guys, my H1 teammates like Piney, those guys, you know.
Oh, I remember that.
Were good friends with me along the way. I mean, a lot of the big streamers you guys know nowadays kind of, you know, I met them later on.
I think Blade the Thurston.
Friend of mine. Like I said earlier, dude, shout out like to Dakota's, Dr. Lupo, even Ninja, dude, you know, like if I didn't kill him, you know, there's a lot of things that like happened in my, you know, rise that like kind of the pieces that fell together correctly, and a lot of them, you know, all of the guys that I mentioned had a lot to do with it, you know, but fuck, dude.
Let's go. 11 kills though. Yo, this guy, yo, you ready to snipe him?
Wait. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. He hit the other one.
That is nice.
Oh my,
25.
shit!
I'm skipping into the end chat.
I wouldn't take anything back, you know, for the world, but like.
Oh, did I miss anything?
I guess my most important message is like where I'm gonna go from here, you know.
Go to the bank.
Fuck, man, it's been a long fucking road, dude. I feel like I'm about to cry. Fuck. It's just been, I don't know. I wouldn't take anything back, you know, for the world, but like. I just feel like fucked. It's just been fucking long, dude. Like, I don't know. It's been 8 years partnered, you know? I've been doing this since I was like 8 years old, content creating. I just feel like I need to go like fucking
XQCL.
I just need to go live my life, you know? Shout out to all my fucking fans and the people that supported me along the way. Who knows if I'll be back, man? I mean, maybe, who knows? I just need time to like get away. Just go like live my life, because I feel like early in my like gaming career, I used like gaming to like.
Plus 25, yeah, so what?
I used gaming to kind of like escape like from reality, and I feel like now like I use like reality to escape from like fucking work, you know.
I'll give him 6 months.
I just feel fucking like kind of trapped sometimes, you know.
You can feel like that for sure.
I just feel fucking a lot, dude. It's been fucking hard. Just streaming like fucking 6-8 hours a day. I don't have time to like do shit.
Nah, I think being short-sighted. He says work because at the end of the day, yeah, going live is one thing, but then coordinating with like YouTube people and then all the other organizations or whatever, and there's a lot of infrastructuring, right? And when you go into it to just play video games and the passion is in it, and you end up having to take a lot of time away to fucking do all the fucking infrastructuring and business bullshit, it's just kind of annoying. Like, it just, when you have something that's passion driven, that becomes not passion driven, right? Then things become really fucked up. And people don't get this because they only see, oh, dude, money this, money that, right? Because a lot of you guys probably don't have work that's passion driven. I don't think a lot of people do. I'm not making fun of chat. I'm just saying, not a lot of people in life have passion driven jobs. That's just, it's a very rare thing. So when you have something that like gaming, which is 100% passion driven, and then it becomes not passion driven at all, then you go from one to the other. That gap is like it's incredible in experience, you know.
So I just need to take like time off, you know.
Yeah. Adapting to that
25.
can take some time.
And I feel like majority of my life has been in front of a screen, which is, you know, I wouldn't take it back for the world. But I just feel like I need a break, you know.
Cry more, bitch, baby. Alright, man. Wait till the fucking bill kicks in at the end of the month, bitch.
29 months.
That you fucking can't pay because you're talking shit in chat, pussy. Wait till the bill kicks in. See who fucking starts crying. Pussy motherfucker. Suck it!
You know? I just need to escape for a little bit.
Falling down, down.
Alright, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
Ever falling down, down, down. Ever falling down.
People say escape from millions. I'm gonna tell you how it is, okay? I'm not gonna look at any numbers, okay? Because I'm not gonna do that today. But here's how it is, okay? Here's how it is, okay? This is Tofu's entire career, okay? Ba, ba, ba. Okay, and what happened then, okay, is that at the time Twitch was like, oh shit, bro, and this is Fortnite, okay? And Twitch was like, yo, holy fuck, do you know what's gonna happen, dude? This is going to the fucking moon, right? And I'm pretty sure Tofu signed an agreement with Twitch about here. And if you remember the days, let me tell you, this peak is ridiculous. Okay? So then, not because he sucks, because Fortnite sucks. Fortnite did this. Right? But agreements are multi-year. So from my understanding, he got a juicer. He got a fucking fat juicer from then till today, I'm pretty sure. Or at least close to it. Right? An absolute fat bag, Roni. Right? So from that point on, yeah. And then I don't want to get into specifics.
A side street in an alleyway in a foreign city, I'd still make it back home. Make it on a highway, no bulletins, no street signs, no other.
So it's giving that things are gonna feel a bit hollow.
I'd still make it back home. Connected to the universe like a string of lights on holiday. If one's out, doesn't mean that the minds of all strong stones. For the earth child with fire, water, and sky under his nose, under his clothes, under his belt. It's the Orion sets the tone. I'll never regret the way canals of birth shot me forth on my feet. Not the fins, I am a man to finish it out. Don't forget gravity laws, only thing keeping me from flight. Wings of space, infinite night. Downward spiral, not in sight. Never.
Never falling down.
Imagine paying for university when you have XQC.
Never falling down.
Hey, there's no fathering, her and her offspring. Nobody's offering help, skin ain't softening, X chopped to the ankles. Her baby coughing, maybe the check will come today, the weight's exhausting. She's a pillar, so she can't be tilted. Give her sons the feeling as though they got $1 billion to blow. Need no stilts to reach the stars. Teach the kids to reach with their heads and they each will be yours. I give a piece of me for her.
And these people don't look like living, and you get it, right?
Debating if I should continue my sub here or on Kick. What do you think?
Both. is that there's small excerpts in between fucking streams and everything else. Like, this isn't living, it just looks like it is, but it's not.
Never falling down, down, down. Never falling down.
Pick your feet on up. Why don't you get on up?
Well, I'm just telling you.
Spirits up. Damn, I know this shit is tough.
Sometimes just says it. Bro, this is like living it. Yeah, it's like snippets of living, but it's not like full days worth of it. Like what? I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's just not.
You're feeling like a coward, like the wrong person died. But still, you gotta ride. Let the years pass them by. Never really knowing why. The questions why I'm always.
These are highlights.
Down, down. Never falling down. Down, down, down. Never falling down.
Bro, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Look at the way you guys are acting, like whatever. And I get it, dude. Streaming is so hard, low W. And then you guys act this way because it's relatable to you, because you see yourself in this person and you say you could do it. But if you think about like artists, like sometimes artists that make music, they work a fraction of the amount of total hours sitting in front of the craft or whatever, right? And they make massive breaks. And everybody's like, oh yeah, dude, like and in terms of actual time spent on the craft, it's a fraction of a fraction, right? And breaks are massive, and everybody's like, oh yeah, dude, like that makes sense, and this doesn't make sense to you? Come on, man. Oh, come on.
Balling while they conquering and dividing. Teeth glistening, shining, listening to ourselves lying. Leaving the bleeding ego, still trying. Identifying with the wine of what's self-hating is the scars and the cuts that run deep down. Not giving a fuck behind the sweet sound of the new blues. Rattling the truck from the sunroof to the new shoes. Chrome. Neglecting the home.
Out of touch.
Back to the zone that Sankofa should have known us. Looking back before the times that they owned us, but never really owned the damn thing the spirit sounded like.
Never falling down, down, down. Never falling down.
I'm hella irresponsible and possibly the cause of my subsequent downfall. Now I take a pause and reflect on my karma and laws. I've ignored all the signs that could cause a turn and redirect my preferred course of action before they curtain my actions. The rehabilitation at the back.
You out of touch. I've been home a week straight. Have you ever been at home a week straight, bro? I've been at home for the past like 8 years, you fucker. What are you talking about? Have you been home? Bro, home is where the computer is. I've been at home for 8 years straight. Suck on that.
A milestone of progress, the life-changing tones of why heart and soul mean the most. Learning forces me to search and exhume all my skeletons. A room full of demons, but the angel was a prisoner. She's torture for the visitors. The listeners read between the lines and stay.
Bro thinks playing videos games is the same as being a talented musician. Poor millionaire has to stream 4 to 6 hours a day. Meanwhile, Jerry works 16-hour shifts at the paperclip factory.
Last night I took a field trip to Convent, off the fence, cut across the place, round and laid down in the cemetery, reflecting on my past, present, and
Okay, some artists are very hardworking. Okay, but I think you're mistaken. Okay, there are very successful artists and music people that don't spend a lot of time in the fucking studio working on the craft. Like, what are you talking about?
Permanent event, speech slurring, I bent it to the moon. Swear she was answering me, not literal, but in a spiritual sense. We spoke, me, myself, and I, but I was.
What are you talking about?
In fact, it felt like a picture of a beach with footprints in the sand. You know that poem hanging in grandmama's home? Where does love come from? Where does it go when it's gone?
There's no excuse. Some of these artists can't get a singular album out in a full year. What are you talking about?
This place and why does that space turn hard to stone? Another year, I am older today. In many ways, I've grown, but in my head, them questions still they roam. Riding the bike, she said it's like cycling in circles with your eyes closed, no hands, blind faces. But she called it, man. Said life's an ocean with a lot of commotion. Once you dive in, yeah, it's deep, but if you could swim, it ain't
30 months, brother, it's been a journey. Chat, stop acting like successful streamers can't have feelings and be exhausted because they are rich and are living the quote-unquote life fucking Pepegus.
Bro, I could sit here and do nothing all fucking day. And in the end, it would be the same thing. but
I
it would
remember
feel
getting
hollow.
depressed after making $1.4 million in a day. People don't understand it's not just about the money. It doesn't solve everything.
I mean, no matter what, dude, I always did what I wanted and not what other people told me to do.
2 years
Just fuck everybody else
XQCL.
and just chase your dreams, dude. You know, this sounds fucking cliche, but like, just do it. You know, not even your dreams, but just whatever makes you happy. Fuck it. I never did this for money, you know. I just did this because I enjoyed it. And
It is the Maslow's pyramid of needs. Okay, this is something, okay, that as you grow will become more prominent in your knowledge box, and you're gonna have to fucking get understanding of it. Okay. The whole like money solves everything. Okay, you're right. It pretty much does, right? Physiological needs, state insecurity. Once you have all that shit, right, where money can buy, right, then there are things that you can't really buy with money, right? It kind of caps out. It caps out, right? So most of your problems, if you were to fix them right now, right, if it would feel like, it would feel fantastic, and I get that, at 100%. You fix those problems, boom, bang, right? And then what? And then what? And then what?
now I feel like I'm just kind of doing it because of the money, and that's just not who I am. So that's why I'm gonna just go do some fun shit. You know, just gonna go live my life. Fucking love you guys, man. Thank you for fucking supporting me. You guys are the real legends, man. I'm gonna go fucking drink a beer, who knows where, dude. On an island somewhere. And just chill. So just know that I'll fucking be having a good time somewhere. I don't know, man. Clear my head.
Will you be back someday?
Blood is a surgeon.
Dude. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
I'll be back someday. I'll be back someday.
Chat, link it.
I'm a surgeon. Okay, perhaps what is a surgeon? I think Bo is literally a surgeon. Okay, perhaps what is a surgeon? I think Bo is literally a surgeon.
Yo, this is X on the
Yeah.
beat, yo.
Why'd
Okay.
you ruin my voice as well?
That S.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. That's funny, bro. You want men? What the fuck? What the fuck? Chat, what was that? This is chill. I like this game. Okay. Chat, is there more? I don't think there's more beds here. Usually we skip all this part, so I don't really, I'm not like really good at it. What the fuck? I could have died right there. What's going on? Chat, I don't think I've ever done this part before. Have I? Nope. Because usually we take the bed downstairs. Wait, chat, can I just go down to the bed? It's way faster. Like this. Like this. Just back. Show me. It's back mainly. It's not back at all. What is this? Feed is chopping out because so far east. Oh, but these guys.
Victims were young black men.
Not back. It is not back. Guys, some fucking gun violence statistic bullshit. I don't know. It's not related. It's not related. It's not related. It quite literally said on screen, gun violence. I don't know how that would be. You're kidding me, right? All that because of fucking dumbass, moron, fucking racist. Everything is racist. Oh my fucking god. All of this shit because of actual sub-zero IQ Twitter Andes. The screen says gun violence. Dude, that's gotta be racist. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose my shit though. We'll get it back in like 10 seconds. Dude, fuck off. Swim. Oh my. Jesus Christ. Sit down while we're back up.
Many have broken lives here in pursuit of their dreams.
Okay, ready? Watch this. Chat, is there a way you could chain all the beds together and you go bang, 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 and just fight through the game or not? Okay.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
Just finishing this game up.
Yes, I need you to beat this game. Because I'm starting to think you might suck.
I'm actually pretty good at the game, though. I have less hours and more progress than most people. Think I got away? So from here on out, I know all the beds are coming up. Just took my time to be fine. See that? I almost fell off.
Aiden Ross is one of the biggest live streamers of the past 2 years.
Oh, because I had the fucking thing on her. Let's get the fuck out of me. Guys, some fucking YouTube autoplay, man. You're fucking. Like this. I didn't look at a wall. I played through the game. I played the other day. We've been here before. Look how easy it is for me. Look how easy it is for me.
Finish the rest out.
That's right. There's 2 elevators coming up, and then we GG it. Huh? Bink. Mobile. That right there, who's the fuck I is? I think this is about how much percentage done, chat? This is high percentage for sure.
Got a couple of minutes left.
This is 90% about. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What fortune didn't give, she can't take away.
Oh! Oh, my god. Come on, heavy. 2 more big elevators and we're gonna be near the top.
You got like 1 more minute, right?
3.
3 more minutes? Okay.
Oh my, it keeps tripping up. Look how good I'm at this game though. Am I not so good?
You practiced off stream, bro.
Well, it is what it is, man. How far is this elevator at the top here? Oh, I don't know. I think these punches were very, very slow. Very slow. Not a big fan of it, personally. It's live? Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Oh my god, I hesitated. It never hesitate.
Got it.
It's not a checkpoint. Wait, there's a trampoline on the balloon. I see it. Yo, how long until we're there? I'm not gonna fucking do it, bitches.
Ask, and it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find. Knock, and it will be open to you.
Thank you, man. I do not care.
I think I forgot to turn off the kettle at home. I need to go back. Or
Huh?
whatever.
So easy, dude. Look how good I'm at this game, chat.
Flying without wings is cruel fun.
Looking at the thing, you got about 1 more minute here.
About a
until
minute,
you
yeah.
finish it.
Yeah. That could have been fatal. I need to stop doing that. I think you can go farther with this one, but I never want to bother with it. It scares me. Like, I don't want to go further with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Look at how good I'm at this game, chat. Look how good I'm at this. I'm at the amen part already. Okay, from the amen, it's candles, then books, then bullshit, and then after that, I've never been. No. Yeah. Planet, candles, and then whatever the fuck that is over there. We've never been there before. I died at candles 3 times. Look how cool it is, though.
Education breeds confidence. Confidence breeds hope. Hope breeds peace.
Right. I'm good. We are good on that.
Only about 30 seconds left.
Yep.
And then
School
game's
sucks.
over.
It would have been better to learn how to make money, how to adapt socially, how to fight cognitive distortions. But over the years in school, I only gained scoliosis and hatred for people.
Damn, just let me for real. Huh? What is this bug? Alright, there you go. Desk, desk, then planet, then candle, and we're done. Telescope.
Knowledge will help you to know the world better, but also to know all its darker manifestations.
That was close.
Could have been bad. Could have been bad. I'm not rushing it. It's a tough jump because it clips on. Bro, the jump clips on. This game, when you go off of an edge and you keep going fast, it fucks you because you glide. So then when there's a clip part, you have to be very careful about it. Did I say how you clip? That was pretty bad.
You're just scaring me, bro.
I know, I'm scaring myself as well. And this part is very sketchy because these ledges don't clip properly. See that? See how it clips? That's so bad. I've never been here before, by the way. I've never been this far.
The more I know, the less I know.
For real. I've never been this far in the game before.
Like 10 seconds left.
You keep momentum. I don't like that. It seems like there's a skip in there. I'm not doing it.
foolish, happiness from madness, to all the smart, woe from wit.
I am a fucking god. I am a fucking legend. Could go left, we could go up. I'm gonna go up. Looks trickier though. Is that like a troll or something, or what? What is this fucking dog shit, garbage, ass crack fucking game trash?
Could've been worse,
What
bro.
the fuck was that, dud? I think I have to go back speed. I think I need to run, jump, run, jump. I couldn't have known. I couldn't have known that. I could have known without doing it. See how it clips so hard here? Look how clippy it is. I don't really say I pre-watched when it's like I literally quietly just did it. I can literally see with my personal experience that's what I have to do. Like what? Like, what is this garbage? Come on, bruv. I am such a fucking lord. Could have been worse, right?
Yeah.
So chat, why didn't he hold on to the horse there? I didn't panic. I played that properly. I spammed spacebar when I was right next to it and didn't do anything. The horse didn't do anything. It didn't latch on. Guys, the horse didn't latch on. I run jump on it? Hey, yo! That's a massive difference! Chat, that's a massive difference. Oh my god, I need to stop reading chat when I'm doing special stuff. So, all they do is go to the top and do that with the bed from earlier and just fucking send it. Like a maximum super sendo. Right? I'm at the end of the game though. This guy's holding the world, but he does not realize that the world holds him. Right?
Yep.
Chat, when I go to the guy with the earth, how far am I in? Like 70%? That is nice. That is nice. No problem. No problem, sir. It's like a fucking cakewalk, bruh. What? And we're already back, chat. Is that fast? Do not fuck me now. Do not fuck me when we are chilling. Okay. Now the horse, I need to go over somewhere so he doesn't, so he actually latches on. Or I could just skip him. I could probably just skip him, to be honest. Let's see, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore. Say!
Clutch it!
So fucking tired of this fucking game, man. He slid off the back, dude. The piece is not coded properly. It's not coded properly, you fucking bum shit, man. Go slow, go slow, go slow. Okay, I'll go slow. Chat, it's not coded properly, you bum. Bum. Bum.
What's the world record right now, chat?
You're watching it right now. Just look at the sendo. Look at the
that is a good
send.
son.
That is so
Can you
nice.
send off that book too, or no?
Just do that one more time. I swear to fucking God, do that one more time. Do that one more time. You're gonna.
I won't do it anymore.
You're fucking testing me, bro.
My bad.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm purposely gonna be holding the S key to go backwards, and I'm going to enter the hitbox. I'm gonna enter the hitbox. I'm going to slam into it, and then I'm gonna use space bar so it latches on. You feel? You feel? So do you feel or not?
I smell. You just need to clutch this part out because you could probably just one tap the rest of it.
Yeah. Because we know that I'm gonna do the Super Sendo for the Earth guy, and that's gonna be a massive time skip.
Yeah.
Because it's a tough jump. It seems, it's you know what it seems like to me? Most of that play this game probably will see that jump and be like, I'm not gonna try it again. It's a big waste of time, right? But I'm confident in my ability because I practiced the jump somewhere else. So that particular jump, I can feel myself doing it myself. You feel?
Yeah. You have the experience already underneath your belt.
Yeah.
You just have to fucking. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. No, for real.
You're not wrong.
What is this, man? I thought I almost fell right here, by the way. This hat is super scuffy.
The cut emote is so funny.
One. Cut?
Yeah.
No, what if I finish the game? Cut. Farm the game mode, cut. Blood.
It what it is.
Gang.
Guys per minute going crazy right now. Shit.
Almost there again.
Okay, just focus.
This is the run.
How the fuck do I see emotes?
This guy's been playing that for 2 days, you know that, right?
Oh fuck. Pepper spray laugh, bro.
Oh! Dun 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 dun. It just looked, it looked grabbable, did it not?
Pre-played.
What? It looked grabbable.
No way you went for the brain.
Chat, it looked incredible, no?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, well, ready? Well, watch this. Okay. This is from White, I think.
Wow. No way you just did that.
Holy Chad Lord.
I think that's the actual good skip too that you just got. I'm pretty sure.
A tentacle, okay.
Yeah, this is getting weird. What's going on
Yeah.
here?
And a soju.
Apparently that hand is the best spot you can get.
Really?
Yeah.
Aha! I'm not a big fan of this at all. I don't like this very much, man. I could probably make it to the corn. Oh, wait, did I go down? No, no, I didn't.
Yeah.
Chat, say one thing, I'm just gonna ban you. I'm gonna go fuck. I'm dead ass. I dare you. Something like that, this shit. So chat, I think I sent it down the corner, 100%. Thoughts? Jesse, would you, if you were me, would you send it down the corner?
I would have sent it from the high ground, yeah.
To the corn, yeah.
Yeah, that. I don't know what corn there is. I literally don't know which one you're talking about. Because I didn't see corn.
Cork.
Oh, the cork.
Cork,
Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I would have went for that.
How do you think we say that in French?
I have no clue.
Bouchon de Liège.
Really?
Yeah.
Does it translate to cork, or does it mean like top of the bottle or something?
It means like maybe like the cap or whatever, but it says also it says a material.
Oh, okay.
Right, chat? So Bouchon is the cap, and then de Liège means of, and then it's the material name, which is Liège. Oof. Is he gonna latch on? Like, you fucking loser?
Yo.
Yo. He is yet to beat this game. He's almost at it.
Fucking loser game, brev.
Think you'll beat it?
Yeah, I'm at the end pretty much.
You're like actually really, really close.
I think he can if he slows down at like the new shit. He's just speed running.
Bro, I made a call. It didn't pan out. I didn't make a mistake out of Russia. I made a call. It didn't pan out, brev.
All right.
Alright, from the white, right?
Oh shit. Okay, that was pretty crazy.
That's good.
That was crazy.
Holy.
Yo, I'll speedrun race you on this.
Yep.
Tomorrow I'll try to go for a time.
Okay. Because for now I don't know what I'm doing right now.
I know, but if you want to race tomorrow.
Yeah, if I finish the game.
Yeah.
You should. That actually be probably fun as fuck.
Okay. Chat. Slam the corn? The cork?
I think so. I think so. I don't even know if it works, but that's what I would do.
No, we can't make it. I'm not on the
Really?
hat. I'm not on the hat.
I feel like it vectors so much though. Like if you oh whatever. Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, see you.
I'm so
I didn't have it. I didn't have it. I didn't have it. I don't think. Could have been worse, right?
I can't, man.
No, chat. If I didn't hesitate, I was gonna make it. Correct? I didn't commit. Chat, I was gonna make it, right? If I just committed. Because I backstrafed. Chat, I backstrafed. I'm not lying about that. Chat, I backstrafed for a good amount of time. I literally, like 3 times I backstrafed.
I don't know if this is true, but I feel like when you jump, if you angle, like you do it sideways, I think you go farther because I think the game vectors.
Oh yeah, like the other games.
Yeah, like Mario Odyssey.
Chat, this. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been kind of doing that almost the entire game, by the way. Like, it's why when I jump, I always jump forward, then I strafe to the left, and then I latch on always. I'm not kidding. I'm not making that shit up. Ever since I started playing the game,
you might be able to make that work though. Like if you vector it, maybe.
No, 100%.
But I probably wouldn't go for it because it's like that jump. It's not worth it.
Massive time loss. No, the hat. Chat, you don't get it. This game has landing physics. So like, if I land on the hat and I don't land on it properly, and I don't latch on with my hands, I slide off and I glide across the universe. So the hat isn't either as safe as it sounds like. Sorry about that. Maybe phlegm, but it tastes good. I don't know.
Ew.
Wait. Last time I had phlegm was at the Greek temple at the top yesterday. I remember, and I remember seeing the gold thing. I have a good memory for that shit.
Salut Félix, félicitations pour avoir obtenu le nouveau contrat. Je suis
Ouais.
convaincu que vous apporterez de grands changements et développerez des plateformes jusqu'à la lune.
Hey, much love, man. That's really sweet, man. Thanks a million times, man. I need to fix my panels as well. Guys, like, congrats on whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, my arm still hurts from the other time. Chat from doing the Kazakhs. Remember the Kazakhs?
Kazakhs? Yeah, I remember the Kazakhs. Probably,
Someone says what?
I forget what it's called, like hyperextend or whatever.
Yeah, it stretched it. The Kazakhs incident. I was trying to imitate a character called Kazakhs in League, and I did this, and on my way out, my arm went literally just freaking went. Because maybe you don't get this, but when you have to compute all the time, and you're forward like this, right? All your muscles and shit are all forward, and you're stuck like that all the time, right? And I literally spend months not doing any of this. So when I do that, my fucking chest muscles are all tight like knots. And it just like, it stays like that, and it starts bugging. Yeah, I have a more.
Like sitting up really straight now, you got me freaking out.
Bro, I get like chest pains when I fucking do normal like chest movements. My whole chest, like it's like stretching out. Cause I'm always hunched forward all the time, and all my muscles are stuck, and I never actually do anything. Some guys I saw said I need to be like stretched out, like okay.
Yeah, I
Dude.
can do that too.
Chad,
You know what I'm saying?
Chad, that's the thing though, right? Being stretched out like that, or they pull your arms to the side.
Yeah, the videos are crazy.
Not a Cairo, it's like a muscle guy.
The chiropractor things when they crack your shits.
Not like that, but yeah.
You ever see the videos where they put like a towel around their head and then they like pull their neck really fast and it straightens their neck?
Yeah, it's fucking
I
weird.
feel like if someone did that to me, I would literally just die like instantly. Like, there's no way I'm surviving that.
Yeah, it's
No way.
I used to go to Cairo a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. Cause my back's all fucked up. She put me on my side with a little fucking block on my side, and she like give me a hug like that, right? And she's like breathe in, and then you go out, and she would go, and then my whole spine would fucking snap or some shit, bro.
It's like a Mortal Kombat like fatality.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I've never done what? Stop it, I tapped out like a dumbass. Acupuncture, I know what that is. Oh,
You
hell
don't know
no.
what that is?
Is that real science?
It's the needle thing.
Yeah, but is it real science though?
I don't know. I literally don't know.
I thought neurologists use acupuncture. Oh.
It scared the shit out of me. That fart scared me.
Yeah.
Get that.
We did that as poker.
It wasn't me, actually.
I don't think Carol's real either. So what even is real then? Like, what field of medical fixes your back and shit?
Chiropractor, right?
No, it's not real science.
What?
Joe Rogan said that.
Oh.
If he
Gotcha.
says it's true, then it must be true. Physiotherapy? I had that. I had physiotherapy for a while. I had a electrocution on my fucking leg or whatever, and it rebuilds muscle.
How long did it take?
Took months. They put like a fucking like weird little like round pads on the leg or whatever, and they put like a bunch of fucking like, and it shocks like crazy, and it wakes up the muscle a little bit because it was atrophiated. It was like, bah! Yeah, that's science, yeah.
Yeah.
If Albert Einstein didn't do that, I ain't doing that.
Oh shit, then you can do nothing then, because that motherfucker lived in the fucking cave ages, bro. Then they got fucking light or some shit up in this bitch. These motherfuckers were fucking writing down on a paper and a pen.
That show ain't done by Albert Einstein. I ain't doing that shit.
Alright.
I ain't.
I said let's go. Are you sucking? Didn't like his wife do a bunch of like the calculation like fucking checkups and shit whatever, and she was like super useful or whatnot? I think I saw something about that, and she didn't get much recognition for it.
Really? I literally don't know anything about Einstein. I'm not even gonna lie. Like nothing.
Oh.
Oh wow.
That was what?
The fucking juicer is who I is, and I knew I had to come back there to get my token there, my little
Oh, is that why you fell?
yeah, so I could get my reward back on my way up.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Someone said his wife invented electricity.
No, that's Thomas Edison, bro.
I know.
No. Thomas Edison is the lamp bulb. Nicholas Tesla is the electricity, bro.
Yeah, I know. I was testing you.
Oh, okay.
Good shit. And who made that? Elon Musk.
Shit, wait a minute. Elon Musk knew. So what? Wait. Which means that he's got the time machine.
Hey, I'm not trying to start any conspiracies, but people need to start putting shit together, that's all I'm saying.
Alright, full send, bitch, full send, bitch, full send, bitch. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy! Oh!
They said it wasn't possible!
Oh my god. If
I
you fall there, you're done.
am that fucking guy.
You're actually done the game.
Oh wait, we're going yet.
Yeah, you just see credits and shit. Wait.
W.
Holy fuck.
Wait, I'm going back.
I didn't think you'd be able to beat it.
Where's the credits at?
Wow.
Maybe you gotta control it?
Wait.
What the fuck's going on here?
Get back on the first barrel, then jump back on it. Oh, you get back on it now.
Oh shit! That was kind of
Wait,
sick.
it's going back though.
Yeah, I guess set the back like that, I think.
What was up with that debate? That was crazy.
Oh! Well, I gotta be near the end, right? Bro, I'm popping the fuck up. Wait, are you fucking my dick?
Why is it going back?
XQC PLS.
I get it then. Okay. And then go.
Maybe try getting out of the bottle entirely and then going back in.
The music. The music.
No way.
What the fuck is going on with the game, man? Whoa! I still have to jump at the end though, no?
You are about to meet the king of the world. He will answer any one question you have, and he will grant you
What?
one wish.
Why did you do that?
Sometimes it's hard to choose the right path, but don't be afraid. You can always repeat. We learn from our mistakes.
I actually don't get it though. Like, no joke though. I genuinely don't get it. Okay, it's not fair though, because my boat was bugged. So I thought the boat started bugging out, and I had to jump on the lily pads. I thought I had to go to the fucking lily pads to finish the round. Like, how is that fair, dude? Stupid fucking game is a fraud, man. Chat, can you use the lily pads or not?
What was that noise? But Poke made a noise and then just muted.
I was gonna tell him the secret, the bed, and he saw it. I'm fading in a hole right now.
It smells like curry right now. Are you gonna make another curry tonight?
No, I made hot dogs. How does it smell like curry?
Dude, this. I'm in a little giggly mood right now, like big time.
The game.
Yeah, I think so.
Trying my best, chat, but this game is gonna suck on my balls, man. Getting real tired of this shit. Way too fast. Oh my goodness. I got it.
If you press control twice, you could roll.
No, I'm good, bro. Okay. Motherfucker.
Good for air control.
I'm good, bro.
What does it do?
If you're falling, you can like.
Wait, what?
Fuck me, I guess, right? What do I know?
Wait, it's total momentum.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wait, it stops momentum, dude. Oh. Oh!
You're going kind of quick now.
Chat, I'm starting to get it now with the momentum in the beds. I am bugging that. What if you back roll? Do you go back and restore momentum without it?
I don't need.
Is that a guy or a girl? That's not okay. Let's just forget it. I man, that's what. Listen to me. Listen to my voice, motherfucker. It's a complete fucking coincidence. It is a complete coincidence, man. Oh my God, it's Jover.
See you on Rumble.
Bro, I always down camera on fucking elevators. Always. It just so happens that it asks this question as I'm doing it. Like, dude. Do you believe in life after love? I need to put my phone on the. Wait. Wait. Why is this so smoggy?
Uh-oh.
Wait, new map, LA! I thought the game would be considerate and give me a new checkpoint because of the elevator, but I guess the bitch ass was like a hoe.
Do you feel that shit outside?
Is it? No? My headphones are really good for dampening sounds, I don't know. What's going on outside?
I just felt something.
What? What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean? What?
I don't know, like a garbage truck or shit.
Oh, hell no. Bro, do you know what time it is?
Bro, what?
It's 1 AM. Why would there be a garbage truck right now?
That's what I'm saying. It felt like a fucking jet or something.
Bro, is
What?
it faded than a fucking
maybe
home?
maybe like a garage door.
No, it was something. Whatever, I don't care.
We're almost back up, chat. Chat, now I can speedrun. I feel like... Chat, what's what coming up for speed for this game? I feel like I could probably beat it.
24 minutes?
That seems really slow, no?
I'm not kidding, I'm gonna challenge you. I'm actually gonna beat your time.
Chat, I could probably beat that.
Whatever you think you get. Whatever you think you get tomorrow, I'll beat it.
Once I figure it out the end of the game, I could probably beat that.
Jesse, you should do it.
I mean, if I do that, I literally would roll both of you. I'm a speedrunning god, bro.
Right.
Yeah, but this is annoying.
What game have you spent in the past, though?
Dude, Super Mario 64, Red Guard, Exodus, Super Mario World, Super Mario Maker Endless, Minecraft. I don't know. There's another one too. I just can't think of it.
It works, man.
the other one? A muck runner. There it is.
It works, chat. Okay, let's do a recap. Okay, chat. I'm starting to think that the super jump that goes to the lady is maybe too good. It's super, like, it's hardcore.